1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 33. There we go. So now would be a good time to have the conversation. People have just been running their mouths for the past couple months. And they did that leisurely because I wasn't spot cleaning. I wasn't spot cleaning because nothing was time yet. Nothing was appropriate yet. What happened between me and TKS Mantis, and then what happened between me and everybody else, I'm the only one that really knows the whole thing. And it took me a long time to figure out even more dirt that was coming off. First off, I want to tell you this. Almost anybody that speaks openly about me and my channel are lying, or they want to defame me, or they want to hurt me. And they know that they can push the envelope pretty gosh darn far because my reach is only basically my channel. You know what I mean? So there's no shortage of people out there that want to talk trash about me. But yeah, I was the one that was put into the situation. You know what's funny? You know how, here's how you know here's how you know when you really are the boss and when you really are in charge. When people critique everything that you do, whether it's good or bad, then you really are in charge. So that's my message to you, Boss Man, Schizo, TCast Manus, Mitten Badger, whoever, any other channel, or those young, or those young jet fueled, new pipe hitters of the next generation. Yeah. So nobody ever critiques you guys, and that ought to say everything that needs to be said about you. You're not the man. When you're the man, everybody has a problem with everything that you do. Your camera's not good. Your microphone's not good. Your hair's not good. Your teeth aren't wide enough. Your skin color's too pale, or your skin color's too dark. Your shirt's not clean enough. There's dust spots on it or whatever. See, I never hear any of that with TK or Mitten or Badger or any of the other YouTubers. No, not Boss Man. You want to know why? Because they know that if they knock you out of the game, all YouTube loses is just another guy that was just using his channel to just create an atmosphere for comedy. You see what I'm saying? And that can be replaced. Hell, we even got guys making formulas for how to run a quote unquote shit post these days. Straight up, man. There's some guy out there made an hour-long video on shit posting. I listened to almost the whole thing. It was brilliant. I learned more about how to tell a joke in that 45 minutes. I couldn't watch the whole thing. Everybody wants to critique the way that I handled my situation. I was the only one that was in it. You don't have the privilege to be in my position. You don't even have the balls. None of the people that are going to be watching this that have been my criticizers even have the balls. To put themselves in a mindset where they could be getting attacked by all sides. I did what I did because it needed to be done. I did what I did because I had to do something. And I was slighted, and I had no idea. What Dante was doing, and I had no idea what Boss Man, I had no idea what Schizo were doing. And now I'll read from liars online that Schizo and Boss Man and Dante, they were working behind the scenes to out shitpost TKS Manus. I've yet to see hide or hair of any of that evidence. And of course, I've never even seen a single trace where they said it. Now, if they did, that's fine. But then again, it doesn't matter who you're helping that's in a shitstorm. If you're not in the shitstorm, then you are absolutely irrelevant. I was the one that was in the shitstorm. I was, this year, 2021, I was clearly the only YouTuber that had been so openly hit. Everybody runs their mouth. Oh, he's, mentally distraught. So in other words, I can't get angry. I can't get upset. You want to know who has fucking counsel? TKS has counsel. Mitten has counsel. Badger has counsel. Dante Hope's a little kid, so of course he's got his parents and his counselors at his school. Schizo and everybody else, they have counsel. What do I have? I don't have a counselor. I don't have a team. My family is just, you haven't the foggiest idea. You haven't the foggiest idea what this world has been for me. So I wasn't going to go seeking counsel from people who I was suspicious of. They got people running their mouth about me betraying these goofballs. Really, I offered a $2,000 just straight up prize. You prove that I betrayed anybody. You got people running their mouth. Oh, Aaron betrayed. Aaron betrayed. All right, let's take a look at betrayal. The dictionary definition. You literally have people running their mouth lying about me saying I betrayed people. Let's take a look at the Oxford Dictionary for the word betrayal. Betray. This is from the Oxford Dictionary. This is just an internet Google search. I literally typed in the Google search bar, betray definition dictionary, and that's what I got. It says to expose one country, a group, or a person to danger by treacherously giving information to an enemy. A double agent, to an example under that, a double agent who betrayed some 400 British and French agents to the German. Did I do that? Did I fucking betray anybody, you cocksucker? I never took a fucking dollar from anybody. I never turned a card on anybody. I never traded anybody. I never betrayed anybody. I didn't sell anybody out. You look at what I've gone through over the past fucking 3 or 4 goddamn months. And you have the balls. To critique me for standing up for what I need to do. This has been the most confusing motherfucking clusterfuck in the history of YouTube as far as I'm concerned. You got a homosexual, apparently fucking retard named TKS Manis who takes it upon himself to literally spread lies that could get somebody killed. That could get somebody fucking killed. Oh, but that's okay because I got Dante Hope on the case. That's okay, because I got fucking Dante Hope on the case. Hey, don't worry about it. Sirens down, flags down. Everything's a normal situation here. Situation white, right? We're all under control. We got Dante motherfucking Hope on the case. He's going to solve everything, but he's just a stupid fucking 15-year-old goddamn retard, so what does he know? I'm basically quoting the kid. I did what I did because I didn't know what else to do and I didn't have any fucking counsel. And believe me, there was more motive behind that than you could ever comprehend in your life. I had no idea, but I'm quickly learning more. Why would TKS Mantis ever say what he said about me? Why would he ever say that? You want to know why TKS Mantis said what he did? He did that because people were squabbling and infighting on Discord servers, and they've been doing it for fucking years. I just found this out about a month ago. I literally had no idea what a Discord server was. I didn't know anything about it. I tried to get in on one once and it wouldn't work because it asked for my phone number, so I figured that was sketchball, so I was out. I don't know what any of this stuff is. But these guys, the way that I see it, they were squabbling, and not for a short amount of time. And I don't know what they were fighting about. But they were fighting. In comes Aaron. So one day I'm just playing games. And I got this guy named Schizo comes to my channel. I've got no problem with this guy at all. Except for the fact that he has never developed an original technique in his game. He's not a teacher. He doesn't know how to teach his game. He's not doing anything with his game that's different than anybody else. Won't go against the status quo in his game. He and everybody else. They like to play nice and safe because heaven forbid they actually died on camera. Heaven forbid you actually saw a slice of their precious little fragility. With me the whole time, I always have to do the best that I can. I told you a day was going to come when I was going to start talking about it. But this ain't going to be some kind of a scripted thing. So I rested and I just sat on it for like 2 months. So then tonight I'm like, so some time has gone by. I'm going to go see what other people are talking about. And yeah, we got liars out there like crazy. So, and they're literally, and they're not just spreading disinformation about me. They're spreading disinformation about a whole lot of people. They just want to see chaos. There's about 8, maybe 10 people that are behind this whole mess. It ain't more than you can count with fingers on both hands. I don't want you guys to leave thinking that there's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of evildoers in the comment section. That's not the way that it works. TK. Oh, I had this one guy say, "Oh, he laughed out loud and he almost died because I wanted to sue TKS Manis for what he said." Really? To be hurt so tremendously and you laugh about that? I have never told you anything that I wasn't to the best of my ability the truth. I've always told you I was the best Fallout player in the world. I have the most innovations, the most original techniques, the most victories, and I'll play and win on command. I'll play and win on command. You won't even fire up your console, but me, I'll play. We'll go 11 straight hours. Have a mistake at the end, Frank Corrigan liquefies me with his machine gun plasma cannon. Hell, I'll take that. I'll take that. What TKS Manis did, as far as where YouTube is going to go, because people like me, we're going to start getting protections in place. You don't like it? We're going to be working with YouTube to take away tools because we're not going to let people just lie and spread and build their quote unquote fame based on lies. That's what it is when you go to the chat section. You'll have somebody go, "I don't know what's going on. All this stuff just popped up all of a sudden. What's really going on with the FEI? Oh, I laughed because he freaked out. Oh, I laughed because he wanted justice. Oh, I laughed because he betrayed. Oh, I laughed because of blah, 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 blah." I have never on this channel pointed the finger at a single one of you and told you things that weren't true. I have always told you I was a better video gamer than you because you're a fucking talentless little twit. You won't try hard enough, you won't work hard enough, and that's why you will never bring innovation to your game. Hell, like me or not, it couldn't be more fucking crystal clear. People are going to be talking about me for the next 60 fucking years. What have you done? But that's it. That's the extent. I never laughed at you. I never lied about you. I always had things be real open so that you knew exactly what was going on and that you knew the stakes. I started telling people the truth. I call it TKS Manis because he can't play the game. People don't like that. Why can't we just have an honest fucking conversation? This is the problem with the Discord servers. The Discord servers are run by protectionist people. People will say, "Oh, Aaron, he shut down all the comments. He shut down the likes and the dislikes on his channel." I did that because you have no right to my fucking channel. It's my space. You want to sit there and say, "Oh, that's cringe. Aaron takes those tools away." No, it's cringe that you need them. It's my fucking channel. Do you disrespect me because of how much toilet paper I keep handy in my bathroom? Or how many bars of soap I keep in my kitchen? Or how many pounds of dry pasta? If you don't give a fuck about every little detail in my life, but you'll pick that out, you suck. You suck because you need people to hear you so that you can spread your stupid fucking lies all over the place. Disturbing. Very fucking disturbing is what that was. I take something away from you, and you want to know why I turned all my comments off? Because of you. I did that because there's about 8 to 10, maybe 8 to 15 people that will use multiple accounts, and they'll spread their baloney all over the place. I now know this, and I know there's not any more than 15. It's a small freaking crowd, and I've got about 20 windows open, so I could tell you each and every one of them if I wanted to. They spread lies. Not only do they spread lies about me, they spread lies about everybody. You'll have Boss Man make a video to attack me, and then there'll be a troll go to that video, and he'll reverse the situation, and he'll spread lies and turn everything on Boss Man. Meanwhile, he's got no loyalties to me. I never seen the fucking guy. These guys, they don't even care. They just thrive on the chaos. Here's the way that it is. Schizo and TKS Manis. You have Discord servers, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to make money, that's your hustle, right? But you do that to protect yourself. Now, you may argue that you don't, but you cannot argue that once a Discord server is up, it gets dominated by either the left or the right. Never the mainstream and never the light wings, all the way to the wingtips. Schizo, let's just say you were a raging hard-on leftist. Wouldn't you like to know that you had a fucking 50% chance, a whopping 50% coin flip chance, that the people that would end up occupying your entire fucking server would be all right-wing? It is possible. A little ironic, but it's possible. And the same thing could happen to TKS Manis. But another thing I would like to say, probably 99% of all, not 99%, probably about 80 to 85% of online discords, stuff like that, where people can meet anonymously, they're leftist. They're leftist. So I'll always be taken aback by a guy like Schizo. Like where he is, because I gotta just tell you, I don't care where you lie on the political spectrum, but if you're left, we're done. We're done. Because you just take a look at what any leftist individual has ever done to any leftist community. The worst artwork of a generation, more slavery than any other generation, more murders, more crimes, more you name it, and the worst architectural design you'll ever see. Oh, you don't believe me? Nothing comes good with leftism. Have you ever studied communist architecture and art? It's like the worst art you'll ever see in your life. And all the buildings are all the same. So the point I'm trying to make is that whether you like that or not, Schizo, doesn't matter. Your whole Discord server will be taken over by leftists. It's just a matter of time. I hope you're freaking happy about that. I hope you're freaking happy about that. Oh, and by the way, I have yet to see you play the game at a level that's beyond a player. And another thing, if you thought that I didn't have what it took to push the game forward again, you're only lying to yourself. Do you honestly believe that I would just stand up here and talk trash and run my mouth and just swear at folks if I couldn't back it up? Child, I can change Fallout right now if I wanted. And in less than 24 hours, I could change it again, and I could change it again. Fallout is nothing more than clay. It's putty in my hands. You either have the gift for a game or you don't. I was hit by these stupid lies, and then who would come to the rescue? People from Discords. Did Schizo take a hit over that? Did Dante take a hit over that? Did Bossman take a hit over that? Oh no, they didn't take a hit. They did better than ever. In fact, every time I did anything, I watched them get more and more subscribers. So I'm in a big pickle. I'm in a position where I've got a guy with over 100,000 subscribers and a packed Discord server calling me a fucking pedophile when there's almost 200 people in observance to that. And that is not a fact. That's not even a truth. I've never even said the word groom on a video. TKS Manus lied. And I wasn't going to be believing Dante because I didn't know what the fuck was going on with that kid. Everything always happened. This is what I'm saying. You guys have a problem with the way that I do business, yet I'm the only one that could have done it. And no, and I'll also say this, Dante, Schizo, and Bossman, I don't believe that you guys deserve to be Fallout Entertainment Industries. Because Fallout Entertainment Industries is always going to be about playing the game. Fallout Entertainment Industries is always going to be, and I'd say, I respect y'all, but it was getting on my nerves. Where me, being Fallout Entertainment Industries, I'm continually pushing a game forward, and you're selling what, t-shirts? You're selling fucking t-shirts? And the worst part was, Schizo, is that you thought you're good at your game. Look, Schizo, every wannabe gamer has to deal with this fact. A gamer is what other people call you. You simply play the game. You think I was the first person to openly declare myself as a gamer? I always just said I was a player. People then started trickling in and saying, man, that's a gamer, that's a gamer, that's a gamer. I then had to study what a gamer was. I didn't even know what it was. I just figured they would play the game. And then as I read paragraph after paragraph, item after item after item, I was like, that's me, that is me, that is me, that is literally me. I teach, I coach, I train, I make advancements, I push the game, I even create my own bugs. I do things with in-game and out-of-game tools that you don't even understand. You don't even understand. This is what I was up against, is that I was screwed no matter what I did. And there were about 8 or 10, maybe 8 to 12, maybe 8 to 15 people that were spreading lies. Oh, that I'd betrayed people. Yeah, you just point to a single penny that I made out of a busted deal from anybody. You can't. There's no paper trail. But there's people who will spread that lie. It never happened. I never asked or took or borrowed a single penny from anybody. I had about 963 subscribers very close to 1,000. All of a sudden, this guy named Schizo comes to my channel. I don't know, a week or two later, he comes by, and then they do some, I don't know, I never seen anything like it. But then I had over 2,000 subscribers. But again, my analytics didn't change. So you have this whole group of people out there that think that I betrayed them because they did something on their own that I never asked for. I never once asked to do anything in cooperation with Schizo or Bossman. I didn't even know who they were. Yeah, and there's a handful of people out there that'll say, "Oh no, I reached into the cookie jar." Yeah, Dante will say stuff like that. Dante's a piece of fucking shit. You hear me, Dante? You 15-year-old motherfucker! You're a piece of shit. I hope that your dad just gets a wild hair up his ass and just starts abusing the shit out of you because you're spreading rumors about people who are real human beings online. You can't point to a single penny. You don't even have an email where I have asked a favor of you. You don't even have an email where I've asked a fucking favor of you. And you run your mouth, Dante? You're a fucking piece of shit. TKS Manis, I never said a single negative thing about you. I said that you couldn't play the game, which is true because you fucking suck at games. But that only makes sense because you prioritize 90% of your adult life on workload and stuff like that. There ain't nothing wrong with it, but don't lack the dignity to just understand, yeah, I'm not a gamer. I'll never have a world record. I'll never innovate. I'll never change the game. I'll never do this, that, and the other because I choose to be a producer with work. Because I'm an income-driven individual. You can't fucking be both. You can't fucking be both. What are you going to do? You're going to work 12 hours on gaming and then work 12 hours on editing your stupid little fucking content? You can't do that. Have dignity. Don't get so freaking ashamed by it. Nobody got upset with you. Dude, just seriously. Nobody cared that you couldn't. I cared that you couldn't game because you make content in my fucking business. And if you don't like that I call it my business or my fucking answer, fuck you, you little motherfucker. Suck my calf. Bunch of losers. And you definitely know what I mean by calf. We're talking about something nasty. And you can go ahead and wrap your fucking lips around that. TKS Manis, you're a fucking loser. You went so fucking far over the line, I don't even understand. And I am still going to pursue legal action on you. You fucking suck. You're a loser. You're a decisive motherfucking loser. Seriously. I'm not even kidding this. You took a person. See, you know what's funny about a guy like TKS Manis is he's so fucking ignorant and so weak as far as character goes. And it's just so fucking stupid in general that he's unable to separate himself and where he fits into this business from where I sit and where I fit into the business. I fit into this business as a teacher, as a coach, as an instructor. I fill many hats, and I do it faithfully. But that's what I fucking do. TKS Manis, you shitpost. Well, actually, maybe technically you don't. I don't watch Twitter. I think you have to be a Twitter guy to shitpost. But anyways, you could do it with the community section, but that's not what I see about you. You upload images of Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, stuff like that. But you actually thought that I was the same as you. You actually thought that I was the same as you, TKS Manis. You actually thought that I was like you, and I'm not. I'm somebody that you can actually track down and find. I'm somebody that you can actually reach out and touch. And you call me a fucking pedophile! You ought to die for that, you motherfucker. I swear to God, if I get my hands on you, you piece of fucking trash. And then the rest of you fucking mongoloids out there that got off on all that shit. You wonder why I blocked you in the comment section? You wonder why I muted you? You wonder why I took your tools away? Because you don't fucking deserve them. Because you don't speak for me, and you don't own my fucking time. We're just gonna get out, brothers. We're gonna get everything all fucking figured out. And I don't give a shit how successful any other channel gets out there. I have guys, they run their mouth about the stupidest shit. Aaron whines when he doesn't get the views. I am a Fallout 2 coach. Obviously, views are important. How fucking lightweight stupid do you have to fucking be to not get through that thick fucking skull of yours that somebody that teaches Fallout 2 would not be happy if he wasn't getting more exposure? What kind of fucking ass backwards boondock logic is that? He loves to teach the game. It's his favorite game in the world, and he doesn't want to teach it? Fuck you, man. There are too many people in this community. Well, not really too many. 8 to 15. And really, it's not the community. It's about 8 to 15 solo actors. It could even be less than that, but they're doing duplicate accounts. I was put into all of this, and I did the best that I could. And I would never fucking apologize to any of you motherfuckers, especially not any of you anonymous little puffs. I don't owe you anything. When you've got me and I'm gaming, you fucking got me. You fucking got me because I'm there for you. I don't want to hold your hands. I don't want your fucking little phone number. I don't want to chat with you. I don't want to tap on your profile and give you a little fucking heart emoji. I don't want any of that fucking shit. Because when I'm playing, you've got me. Do you need me to fucking give you a heart emoji for you to feel like I'm by your side? I give you everything that I have. I give you everything that I fucking have. I play so hard. And I want to go on another thing. Schizo, you want to know why? Schizo, you want to know why you're not a gamer? Why you're just a player? TKS Manus, you want to know why you're not a gamer and why you're just a player? Because you can't change the game today and you can't change the game tomorrow. I can change Fallout 2 today and I can do it again tomorrow. Anytime that I wanted, I can show you stuff that you didn't even know. Oh, and boy, do we have doozies. You guys don't fit that mold. Boss man, I don't even know what your fucking deal is, but I've watched you play a video game before. I think it was a first-person shooter. Nothing that you did there impressed me. I never saw a single thing that you did playing that video game that I thought that a 5-year-old me couldn't do. There's nothing that I saw, and it could have been somebody else. There were collaterals that I didn't like, but there were collaterals I didn't like, but I had to do what I had to do. Was I gonna, again, so back to counsel, was I gonna ask, dude, my family relationships are destroyed until I don't have counsel. And frankly, I was very suspicious of Schizo. Now, you guys could say that Schizo was out there, chatting it up, but you can't provide that, and I've never seen it, and nobody gave any of that to me. So you can't even prove that he helped. But we had some collaterals there, but I had to do what I had to do because I didn't have anybody else that I could seek counsel in. Nobody. And I am going to pursue legal help. And don't be surprised if I come to you to have that money raised. CW. Yeah, CW. Yeah, what are you going to do? Because because it seems to me like I can just make a GoFundMe account and I can just tell people what he did and people will just give me money and then I can just fucking sue him. It seems to me like that's something that I can do. He called me a fucking pedophile. Another thing I want to fucking talk about. Shit's fucking changing. And you have to take a look at what I did. Always a gamer, never the player. What did I do? I've changed the way that relationships and networking happens in our community. Now people are more concerned than ever about the age of the people that they're working with. It wasn't that way until me. And I exposed that there were a lot of adolescents in the community. A lot of kids. You had a lot of adults working with kids. And if it got any worse, you'd have adults working for kids, and that would just be about the dumbest predicament that you could run into. If you don't like the way I do my videos, then fuck off. If I want to ramble for 30 minutes or an hour or 36 fucking hours, I'll do it in a cup and I'll pinch your fucking nose, bend your head backwards, and I'll make you swallow that shit in one fucking gulp. You'll take that shit. You had so many people with so much fire in their belly spreading all those rumors. Yeah, until they start getting reported. Yeah, you're spreading rumors. You're spreading lies. I didn't betray anybody. I never took a single penny from anybody. And I never used the word groom in any context with Dante. Nope, never once even said it. There's not one video that you can point to where I used that word. There's not an email. There's not a chat section anywhere. Never happened. I never even said the word. And then there were these mystery guys that were fighting on my behalf. Why would somebody like me that's had my past, a world that has been very, very unkind to, why would I believe and why would I care if a bunch of people whose lives weren't being crippled by these lies were saying a fucking whatever, a little howdy do about it? Like say if you defend me, what good does that do? Honestly, me, if you defend me, I'm gonna say, oh, I'll sleep better at night because I'm getting defended by anonymous people online. Make no mistake about it, Schizo's anonymous. Boss man is probably 17 and 1/4 age old. He's a minor. He's not even an adult yet. He can't even buy legally a pack of cigarettes. Dante's 15 years old. TKS Manasau is not going to consult, and I wouldn't have cared if he was trying to soothe my words because he caused it. It was what somebody wants that's in my shoes isn't sympathy, and it's not even empathy. It's justice. It's fucking justice. And a lot of people's feathers got ruffled because I want justice. You cannot have big channels calling regular people that you can reach out and touch pedophiles. You don't get to say that. You don't get to say that. And matter of fact, if you've got a profile at all, you don't get to say that. In fact, you just don't get to say that. You never get to fucking say that. So I had these guys go, oh man, he shut down his community section and all this because he won't let us chat. If you're a pastor of a church and somebody makes an allegation like that, you're not a pastor of the church anymore. If you're a school superintendent and somebody calls you a pedo, you're not a school superintendent anymore. If you're a beat cop and somebody makes an implication like that about you, you're getting forced into fucking retirement. You know what I'm saying? 9 out of fucking 10 jobs that you work at, if a lie like that catches traction, then you're fucking done. And I got these fucking stupid fools online criticizing every move I make. Any man that's past his 30s, it's a very crippling implication. And then, so why would I care about what Dante and Bossman and Schizo thought when they didn't even have the perspective? They don't have the POV. They don't have the point of view. Schizo, he's not even 30 yet. Dante, he's a boy. And Bossman, he's close to maturity, but he's so far away that, no, I'm not going to dignify it and call him a man because he's fucking not. There's a lot of, in the 8 to 15 people that are basically a virus to this community, they have unrealistic expectations about everything. They have unrealistic expectations about everything. They think that you're supposed to take a horrific blow and then not do anything about it. And they expect you to do everything perfect, even though they won't give you an example of what you ought to do. It's always hindsight 2020. And then you'll have other guys that'll say, oh, it's the downfall of this guy because he did something. I'm allowed to be hurt. And frankly, I was devastated. And if you cannot accept that an adult male can become devastated by comments like this, then you will be removed from this channel. So say what it is that you got to say, but then you will be removed from the channel. You'll never come back. You'll have to make another account. And then which you will, but then your VPN has to work twice as hard because now you've got 2 accounts, which then quarters your protection by probably about 50%. So you want to get back at me, you want to get even, fine, go ahead, get back at me, get even. You're just going to mess up your VPN because it's got a watchdog too much stuff. You want to throw yourself out there to hate me, fine. When I see a lie, I'll call you out on it and I'll report it to YouTube and then you'll vanish. I tell you what, I'll hit the comments for a second. But I would say that was what was so glorious about everything that I had to do, was that I was the only one that was in it, and everybody had a different way that I should do. Oh, he's insane. Oh, he's lost his mental breakdown. You do realize that during that time, I had $15,000 worth of sewage damage. I had to rebuild a bedroom in my 4-unit building. I had to rebuild the basement in one of my duplexes. I then had to rebuild the plumbing situation from another sewage leak in another 4-unit property of mine. And then in another unit of mine, the sewage overflowed in the basement again. I had 4 sewage overflows in the past 120 days. My dog has died. Now, if you followed my channel, then you used to remember I used to do all kinds of stuff with my dog. He's gone. My family's been absolutely fucking destroyed, and I don't want him back. And my friends, our relationship is nothing. I don't want them fucking back. I don't want anybody fucking back. So I couldn't, So this is a bad time for me. So I had the whole everything in my life was going bad, and then I had people that were making fun of me, which is okay. Frankly, I don't care. It's the lies. If you take yourself so seriously that you can't see the humor in something, then that's a problem. But it was a lot of people that were lying. But we're going to get all that fixed. Yeah. Wait a minute. Chan, you changed your name. Yeah. Yeah. The way that I did things during those bad times, those bad moments, there was no protocol for it. There's no precedent for it. I did what I did, and I don't fucking apologize. If you don't like it, suck my oversized, useless penis that's so fucking long I can't use it for anything, and I'll fuck you with it, you motherfucker. You guys are so lucky that you've got average penises. This is now 37 fucking years of me living with a penis that's 14 inches long. I can't get that fucker up. I got a dead dog, a penis that's fucking worthless. By the time it's half hard, I'm about so goddamn tired, I'm about to pass the fuck out. Channel all kinds of weird shit. TKS man is running his mouth, spitting lies. Other people. This has been a tough year. So when you stand up and you raise your head and you say, "Oh, let's critique the way that Aaron did it," no, you're not critiquing the way that I did it. You're critiquing the way that Aaron handled about 20 other things. I'm insane. I had a mental breakdown. Yeah, well, I resolved $15,000 worth of E. coli and sewage. Oh, he's having the worst year of his fucking life. I only have one defunct tenant in my business. Oh, he's going crazy and he's fucking losing his marbles. During that time, I completely saved my business. I did a Tuco run. I learned new camera stuff. I got better at XSplit. I got better at everything about my game. The only thing that I didn't get better at is sucking your dick so that you'd fucking like me, but I would never fucking do that. I've never once cared. You know what's so funny is you got people that come to my channel, "Oh, you betrayed him, you betrayed him, you betrayed him. You guys were brothers, you were brothers." We were brothers once. Like some fucking Optimus Prime fucking baloney. No, we were never fucking brothers. We were never fucking brothers, trust me. We were never Oh, there's Dante. Oh, there's a fucking Dante. Hey, thanks for showing up, Dante. Yeah, thanks for fucking showing up, Dante. Yeah, you and I don't have any beef against Dante because he's a because he is a fumbling 15-year-old fucking klutz. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking lighthearted about you, Dante, aren't I? Oh, I'm supposed to do everything by your little fucking book. How many times, Dante, did you go from one video to the next, and you'd fire up that comment section, get everybody, "Oh, I'm just a kid, I didn't know any better. Oh, but if only I was the greatest gamer in the world, then I'd know what to do." Well, I was fucking eating shit. You guys were having the days of your fucking life. Every single day was horrible for me. So I've got a wall. I do not have what you would call in my house open concept designing. I actually have pretty closed concept designing because there's walls all over the place. You walk a couple steps, and you got to go through a door. And you walk another couple steps, you got to go through a door. It's a mess the way they designed stuff back then. But there happens to be a closed concept going into the kitchen, and every fucking day I'd go in there and punch the wall because I would go into that kitchen, and it would be one of the first things I'd do in the morning, fire up my coffee, think about what I got to do, all this other shit. And what would come into my mind first thing in the morning is TKS Madness. What the fuck would I do if my nephew would have seen what TKS Madness done? I tell you what, we got some goddamn brain children up in here. Some of you guys are fucking stupid. You ought to be listed in an asylum somewhere. We ought to use you as a resource for how not to be smart. Somebody says that kind of, I guess you're just opening the door. Oh, I should have been cooler about it, huh? Oh, I should have been so much more fucking welcoming and opening to everybody else that was fucking in the ass. What did I tell you guys 2 years ago? Your abusers will always criticize you no matter what you do. Your abusers. Anybody that abuses you, they spread lies about you, they talk trash about you, or they're belligerent, quarrelsome, that kind of stuff. They're your abusers, and there's nothing that an abuser hates more than somebody retaliating. So whenever you see these little comments like, oh, yeah, he shut off his comment section. Yeah, I did that to you. I did that to you and for me. And because I did that, I controlled the fire. When you go to my channel, do you find anything about TKS Manus? Anything about Schizo? Anything about Boss Man? Anybody spreading rumors in that rumor mill? Nope, because I purged that shit. I controlled the fire. What'd you kids fucking do? Tell me what you did. You owe me at least that. You didn't deploy for your fucking country. Turned 18, Schizo. I'll bet you walked right by that recruiting station for even the Air Force and said, "No, that's not for me. That's for a sucker like Aaron. That's for a sucker like Aaron. Only Aaron should enlist." No, you didn't serve your fucking country. You didn't fucking serve your goddamn country. I did. I served my country, but I guess now y'all have a problem with the manner that I did that as well. And no, that did not fucking work out for me. You fuckers. None of that worked out for me. So fucking, yeah. You all owe me that fucking much. You all owe me that fucking much. And you are all fucking posers. Look at what I wear. Do you see? Do you see a little Vault 13 bobblehead design on my shirt? Nope. I wear regular old street clothes. I'm not fucking trying to sell you something. What's another thing that people talk about? Oh, now that the truth's going to get out, you're going to see all kinds of posts getting deleted. Oh, you don't like the way that I blew up my comment section? Yeah, fuck you, man. I ought to spit a goddamn wad in your eye fucking thick enough so that it glues it shut. Because a boner like you couldn't fucking identify the truth if you fucking saw it right before you. I blew that up because I was on a mission to do something. I may have used certain words like war, but I was on a mission to do something. It wasn't your mission. You didn't have any fucking responsibility. Didn't have any fucking duty. You don't have the fucking balls, and you're not good at gaming. You're not good at gaming. We have here easily, clearly, one of the best natural video game players in the world, and I get smeared like that. And I know that 66% of my viewer base was because of, and I know this because I had the analytics. 66% of my viewer base was because of what Schizo and what Bossman did. And I never asked for that, and I never wanted that. All my analytics revealed to me was this. I had more people than ever watching my shit, and more people than ever leaving after clicking go. They'd click on my video, and they'd say, I did my duty because we're all on the same side. I clicked on Aaron's video. I'll give you a little click, and I'll click you right there. I'm going to watch that. And look at that little stinker. I'm going to go watch that. But then the second they turn, but as soon as they go onto the video, they'll leave. That's not support. What I have now is what I have always wanted. And that's a dedicated group of fans that will study a game, yes, for 13 fucking hours. Yeah. And no, I don't give a fuck about what's popular. If I gave a fuck about what was popular, I'd be out there playing your stupid fucking game. I don't play your stupid fucking game. I play what I like. And no, there's not a fucking problem with that. And I am the fucking best. Oh, but you don't like that. Oh, here, let me get my fucking testicles in a wheelbarrow and fucking push you and it off a fucking cliff. I would do that, except my sack would drag me down with you. Trash that you are. You've got no fucking talent. You've got no fucking talent. I think, remember, you want to know how I first realized that I was good? People started calling me a gamer. If you really believe that TKS Manus can game, and if you really believe that Schizo can game, then start calling him a gamer. But they're not. They're anything but that. You guys want to spread lies about me, want to tell me that I'm betraying people. But at the same time, you'll call him a gamer. You want to say that I don't have the right to control my community section. But at the same time, he's running around as a fucking gamer. So everybody else gets to live in this fucking this delusion of grandeur. People were accusing me of having delusion of grandeur. Fame got to my head. I had about 960 subscribers. I wanted to make 1,000 so that I could make my first $1 and say that I was a pro. If you think I needed a hair over 1,000, then you're wrong. My goal when I came into this business was 1,000 subscribers. 1,000. I have 2,954 right now. I almost have 3,000. And everything that happened over the past couple months, you want to know how many subscribers I lost? 46. I lost 46 fucking subscribers. I turned off comment section. I turned off my likes and dislikes. I shut down and I just focused on me and what I had to do. And you know what? I lost 46 subscribers. 46 subscribers. I tell you what, there are so many people that just don't fucking understand it. And then I'm not going to fucking apologize to anybody. Nobody took a bigger loss than me. Yeah, but Daddy's fucking coming back. Daddy's fucking coming back. You are so fucking lucky that TKS Madness landed a haymaker that rocked my fucking world. Frankly, I'd never seen anything like it before. I'd never actually been hit like that before. But now that I have, I've learned an awful lot. So there's scumbags out there. He's a scumbag. TKS Madness could have got me murdered. I tell you, and I tell you what. And if that would have got back to my family, then you haven't the foggiest fucking clue. You haven't the foggiest fucking clue what I have done, what I would have done if it would have got to family. And yeah, I am going to pursue legal. I don't care if I only get. I don't care. I will. Look. I will raise money to see you in court, TKS Madness, and I don't care if you give me a penny or not, because you will apologize if we can get it, and I'll just raise money. And then if it turns out that I can't get it, well, then I'll just take the cash and I'll just cook that into the books. I'll make sure, hey, I'm doing this. But what he did to me was an incredible amount of damage that I'm still struggling to overcome because it's scandalous and it is evil what he did. You people, you 8 to 15 little stupid guys, you'll see somebody go so scandalous and so overboard and fuck someone in the asshole so rawly, and then the guy that gets fucked raw says anything about it, and you're like, oh, don't be such a bitch. Yeah, well, fuck you, because if that's how you want to frame it, then believe me, we're framing you as anything but good. And trust me, you know I'm pretty aggressive on the microphone, and I don't miss too many beats. So if you want to work that angle and you want to do that little chat section thing, trust me, we're going to get you. We're going to get you. We're going to get you. And no, none of my military service was good, and I regret every second of it. I regret every second of my military service, and if I could do it again, I would physically hurt a lot of people, and they would be my buddies. I would physically hurt people so bad that they might not ever recover. That is what it means to have your brothers fucking shit on your parade when you serve your country to try to save it. Absolutely, if I had a genie, I would wish to go back to I was 18 years old, and in boot camp, motherfuckers would start dropping like flies, and they wouldn't find out who. So if any Dante and fucking Boss Man and Schizo, you honestly believed that you and I were the same, you can't play the fucking game. You fucking suck. I never seen anybody have such a lack of playing ability as you, Schizo. And we could never be fucking brothers either. Why would I be brothers with you? You're easily half my age and you have no POV. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. And I'll tell you what, Dante, another fucking thing is you're goddamn lucky. You are goddamn lucky that when I had a very, very open heart that I was going to let you and Boss Man and Schizo in. And then I realized, and I got struck by sense. I got hit by a lightning bolt of intuition that told me it was better to lose absolutely everything than to move on to the degree that we were moving on. Had TKS Madness not said what he said, would we be all working together singing Kumbaya today? Yes. Yes. But because he did, that changed everything. Because he did that, changed everything. Dante doesn't know what the fuck is going on with anything because he is 15. He is 15 years old, and I am old enough to be his father. I'm old enough to be his father, and then some. Matter of fact, I'm old enough to be his father's big brother and his mother's secret lover. If we're really being honest, um, yeah, yeah. So, and back to the Discord servers, Schizo and TKS Manus, admit it. Man up and admit it. That because you have that, you hide under the wings of a dragon. Just admit it. There's nothing. Look, if I was like you and I could and I could just hide underneath a Discord server and I could, because if we're really being honest, Schizo doesn't have to do anything when anything gets out of hand for him, does it? All he has to do is just do a shit post, keep it pretty lighthearted, get people to click, and then have some people lie about it in the Discord. And next thing you know, you got 500 angry people basically all wound up by a lie. If we're all really being honest, you'd never really snuff that fire out now, would you, Schizo? And of course, TKS Manus wouldn't. I'd tell you what, another thing about you, TKS Manus, is you ought to be deserved from your server. You broke a rule. You told a real human being named Aaron motherfucking Wheeland, you told people that I was a pedophile. You die for that. You fucking die for that, you motherfucker, you. You're a piece of shit. What the fuck is even going through your goddamn mind? I wish I could get you in a cage. And I would just beat you. I would just beat you and beat you and beat you and beat you and beat you. And if your coach or your mom or the buddy or your best bud that's plugging your asshole or a referee or even my coach tried to pull me off, then I'd fuck them up too. Because you're a fucking loser. Go figure you can't fucking game. And go figure you never will be able to. You have absolutely no idea what's going on. You have to read a lot of books to be a good gamer in this world, and you got to read a lot of books to be a good person. And you might not like me, but you can't deny that I do my best. I do my best. I do try to do the best. I know I've certainly read more about how to be a better person than 100% of you. And although the weight of that information doesn't exactly equate to me being a better person, I still give it the best that I got. Dealt miserable fucking hands. Yeah. So where do we go with me and TKS Manus? I don't care if he lives or dies. Honestly, I did the same thing. I hope somebody cuts his fucking balls off because if what he said about me was right, TKS Manus, man to man, I hope somebody cuts your fucking balls off. Because if you were right about me, then there'd be people trying to do that to me. And if you were right about me, and if I went into prison, I'd get murdered that day. And if I was going out for a professional interview and word about what you said got into that meta space, then I wouldn't have got that job, and you wouldn't stop there, and none of the people would stop there. It would hurt me and hurt me and hurt me and hurt me and hurt me. You guys are so fucking. The real reason you don't see the full fallback is because I'm an entrepreneur. When you make your own fucking money and you don't rely on somebody else giving you fucking hours, then you play things a little bit different. But what if I was like most of you, like Dante, 15 years old? Dante's probably waiting tables or working as a barista, right? No, he's in school, so he wouldn't. But at any rate, yeah, people aren't going to like it. They aren't going to like. Oh, there's a couple that are not liking it. Yep. See? Yeah, there's a couple guys. No, look. Why would I care? Look, I never cared if I had 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, I never cared if I had 3,000. I only wanted enough subscribers to make a penny because what I wanted to do was be the first Fallout 2 player to make money playing Fallout, and I was never quiet about that because I knew that. I'm the first professional Fallout 2 gamer that has ever made money, ever. Strictly by playing. And I might even be, considering that 100% of my content is basically Fallout 2 related. Yeah, you really can't say that I really do anything else on my channel. Yeah. So I didn't have a choice, but I had to wait. So I did, and I waited. I waited and I waited and I waited, and I listened to all your stuff, and I'd go to the videos and I'd see how you guys, how, and it wasn't very many of them. Most people just wanted to know what was going on. They're like, what happened? What happened to Aaron? When you really study what people are communicating about on those channels, it's it's about, well, what happened over here, and why is Aaron behaving this way? Or it's the first time I've ever seen it. And then the first person that comes on scene after he wipes Cheeto dust off of his tits wants to go ahead and just fucking just regurgitate whatever's on his mind, and it's not even the truth. I hold the truth. And I've told you the truth. And then none of you can force me to cooperate with anybody. And if you're complaining because I don't have to cooperate, and if you're mad because I won't cooperate, then you fucking suck. Because believe me, you don't fucking own me, and you don't own my fucking time. I lost most of what I had to lose in this life, spotting mongoloids like you. And frankly, I don't give a fuck what you think about how I did things. But what I did was what I needed to do at that time. And no, do you really think that I should have opened up my comment section to get engagement when the topic would have been me being a fucking pedophile? Get the fuck out of here. This is why I shut communication down, to control people like you and to limit the exposure of your lies on other people. If I would have allowed you to have access to tools, you would have done exactly what the guys on the other channels are doing. Is you would literally campaign against me. You don't believe it? There's a guy named CW. He used to blow up my chat section all the time with just, he was always asking me questions. How do we do this? How do we do that? How do we do this? Blah, 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 blah. And I help this guy out, and I teach him, and I show him this, that, and the other. I teach him like 400 things. And every single day I come back there, he's like, oh, Aaron, but it's this guy named CW, right? And now he's all mad because everything went down in a way. Look, I don't hero worship. You may hero worship your fucking channels, but I don't. You might think that it's a faux pas or taboo to talk out against your favorite channel, but it's not. I have the freedom of speech. You don't like that, but you don't have the freedom of lies. You don't have the freedom to lie. Yeah. So let's see what we got. Oh, I see. Thanks, guys, for being here. Yeah. Now, I have a lot of flaws, so what are we going to do about these flaws? Nothing. I tell you what we're going to do about my flaws is we're going to deep fry those flaws, and we're going to coat those flaws with powdered sugar and a little bit of cinnamon dust. And those flaws are going to come back bigger, stronger, harder, and sweeter than ever been. There's not a motherfucking thing that's going to happen with this. I think some of you people are so ignorant and so naive, and because you just lack any POV, you honestly think that someone can just change course right away. I have clearly been shaped by my military experience and the way that things went when I was young. And that's not something that you can fix in 10 minutes. It's going to take years. And if you don't fucking like that, and if you want to comment about that, go ahead, but I will find you, and I will report you. You do not have this right to go after me and sabotage my efforts because I didn't do things the way that you wanted them to do. Because that's an unfair double standard. I don't get the benefit of hindsight 2020, but you do, and you get to apply what you wish I would have done firsthand right at the beginning. And because I didn't, then all of a sudden, then I'm a piece of shit. That's some fucked up backwards logic right there. You don't get to put me down like that, and you don't, and you don't get to run your mouth about my mental status. You're absolutely going to get reported, and I hope you like that. And I hope you like being a big shot on Schizo's channel while you run around talking about my mental status, because I'm going to report you, and then you're not going to be able to talk on Schizo's channel anymore. And I think it's really hilarious that you do the same thing over at Bossman's. Well, then I will just report you there, and they're not going to be able to chat there anymore. But you could fix the problem because you could make another account, but then you'd half the strength of your VPN, because your VPN would then have to protect another profile. And I don't think that you're smart enough to work that out. So in the end, you're much better off just dropping the fucking issue. Because you're no better than I would be if you were in my shoes. And I see veterans all the time. And they're in all kinds of terrible shape. But I don't go out on a fucking assault and trying to get them all. whatever. They made a decision when they're 18 years old. Things ain't getting any fucking better for them. It's just the way that it is. You are going to be dealing with me for a very long time. And you might think I can't get you all, but we're talking about 20 or 30 years. I will report you all. I will. Unless you want to go talking about the mental status of other people, and quite unfairly. Because remember, you'll get reported because you'll get reported because you're putting an impossibly high standard on me. That I should never be uncomforted about anything that ever happens. Anything. And that's just not fair. We all know that you don't, because if you didn't, then you wouldn't be posting those awful lies. So you expect me to do things that you won't. Thanks for being here. Yeah, deep fried cope. Yeah, if you think that my flaws are going away, dude, it ain't happening. All right? Yeah, someone talks about, so when I got into the Fallout 2 business, I noticed right away that no matter how good I was, the growth was small. So I said, okay, Aaron, let's do something achievable. Let's do a couple world records. Let's make a new trick or two. Let's innovate. And then that'll be that, and then we'll be done. Well, 9 months later, I'm almost at 1,000 subscribers that I got all on my own. All on my own. And of course, I can prove this because I have the analytics on my channel. I go the Wayback Machine. I can show you how many subscribers I had to the day, to the minute. So, and I also have the analytics. None of the large group of subscribers gave me even a penny because they wouldn't watch my content for more than a second. Guys, if you're going to be a small Fallout 2 channel, don't collaborate with somebody because those additional people, they're not doing anything for you. They're not doing anything for you because you're not the white hot center. You know what I mean? Well, I think what people didn't understand was that I was willing to only make a penny per video. I was willing to do that because I was fighting for something else that you couldn't even see. I have so many things in the tank that I want to talk about with Fallout 2, and I can have a fucking conversation because you guys don't know how to play the goddamn game. If I didn't have to spoon feed you and hold your fucking little baby hand all the goddamn time, we could be doing yeoman's work and getting the shit all fixed up because you fucking retards can't play worth a shit. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh, I'm wrong. You fucking suck at Fallout. I watch you do your first-person shooters. You can't even do a reload without resetting the damn machine. You can't do any turn-based game. You fucking suck across fucking board. Across the fucking So I was like, well, if I can make a penny a week, because what we needed in the Fallout environment was a pro. We needed a pro, for better or for worse. And I am your pro, like me or not. And not only that, and I got news for you. Not only am I your pro, but over the past 3 weeks, I've been hiding little secrets from you. I have been practicing a lot. And before that, I was practicing a lot. So not only am I your pro, not only am I your champion, but you don't know how good I could possibly be right now. And I've told you in the past, I couldn't possibly be any better. I got to tell you, man, I'm fucking better. I am fucking better. Like, you don't even understand what I'm now doing with Fallout 2. Like, from your perspective, if you were to watch it, you think it's magic. You think it's magic. You don't know what I'm doing. Dude, we're going to be doing stuff in Fallout you didn't even know was possible. Getting everything for free. Doing everything with impunity. You know what I mean? That's what a gamer does. So, I also get ridiculed a lot by people that say, "Oh yeah, well, you couldn't possibly be the best gamer in the world right now. There's so much going on." Really, I couldn't possibly? Oh, let's take a look at how StarCraft did this year. Man, StarCraft had a bad year. Tetris had an okay year. You had people play some Tetris. A lot of the same old, same old. The only innovation we had in Tetris was power tapping. Power tapping is a unique way of using the D-pad to get an extra click. Contra had an okay year. Contra had some good speed runs. Ninja Gaiden had a good year. Ninja Gaiden did some things that, frankly, people didn't know was possible. And I'm sure there were some advancements in Mario 64 and games like that. but this was not a good year in gaming, but only for me. I've had the best year in gaming this year. I've had the best year in gaming that I've ever heard of anybody having. And I've never heard of it. I give you everything that I've got and I teach you and I slow down to fucking Barney style shit to you because you suck at the game so fucking bad that if I don't handhold you and spoon feed you, that you won't fucking be able to digest the information. So I got to slow down everything. I never get to work at an optimum speed. I never get to just take control because I got a whole bunch of hungry little fans going, teach me this. I never get to just play, and unless I'm by myself. So when I say that no one's had a better year than me, it's because it's true. You haven't studied what I did. You haven't seen Batman. You haven't seen Catwoman. You haven't seen Peacemaker. You haven't seen King Shark. And you sure as hell don't know what I've been doing in private for the past 4 weeks, 3 to 5 weeks. What was it, 3 weeks ago? I mean, let's take a look at what I did, what I posted 3 weeks ago. You guys are going to love this. Yeah, you guys are going to love this. So what was it, 3 weeks ago? I thought it was longer than that. But anyways, on November 28th, I said, I've broken the game and taken it beyond its limits again. And I had taken it, and then even then after that, I was like, well, let's take it a little bit farther. I kept taking it farther and farther and farther. Yeah. Yeah, so excuse me if I don't roll out the red carpet for people. If you can't change the game today, then be prepared, because I can. So if you think you've had a great year in Tetris, can you duplicate it? Can you change Tetris twice in 1 year? No, you can't. If you think you had a good year in Contra or Ninja Gaiden, you better check yourself because I doubt you've had a better year than me. It's not freaking possible. I've just done way too much with this game. I have a list of things that are so big and comprehensive that I need to do. That's just a colossal waste of time. But the teaching of what I have to do for this is going to be extreme. We're going to be teaching all kinds of stuff. Thanks guys for being here. Yeah. Was talking about getting the game to working on any laptops. Look, you don't need a laptop to play the game. You need Windows. Use Windows 10, or you could use Windows 10 or use 11, and then you'll be just fine. Yeah, but it's funny though. There is no money in being a Fallout 2 streamer. As a Fallout 2 streamer, your job is to do what I've done and to the best that you can, is push the game forward. You know what I mean? Like, you got guys throwing money at these other games. They're making mods, new suits of armors, new weapons. You don't get that with Fallout. You don't get that with Fallout 2. It's not like that. With Fallout 2, I had another guy come to my channel today, and he said, yeah, well, everything about video games is known today. Nobody could really just say that they developed something or they could own it. Really? Really? I developed jet stealing, and that took 20 years. That took 20 years. It took 20 years for me to figure out jet stealing. And then I taught people how to do that, and I owned it, and that's mine. And I've got so many other things that I have my name on. And I'll go to Reddit, and I'll go to No Mutants Allowed, and I'll go to the wikis, and I'll find if there's traces. There's nothing. And wait till you see what I have in store for you still. Like, it's almost like cheating, but it's vanilla. Guys, it's almost like cheating. I am now able to get out of combat in ways that we didn't understand. Like, what I'm doing to the game, like when you watch me play, it's just like the game is constantly making these noises. Not because it's shutting down, it's because it's doing all these processes, all these functions at once. And you'll just see. You'll just see. It's going to be, yeah. But you need Windows 10. You need Windows 10. You do not need a battle station to play Fallout 2. Yeah. Also, it is just another thing. If you are a Fallout 3 player or New Vegas, nobody's watching you because they think you're professional. Frankly, nobody cares about you. They're watching you. I don't know why they're watching you. But you will not get anybody to watch your Fallout 2 content if you're not good. The fact that I have viewers tells you everything you need to know about who the best in the world is right now. Because when a no-name guy like Aaron Whelan gets respect in a market that is done, that tells you everything you need to know about me as a player. It means that I 100% gave CPR to a dead game, brought it back to life, and ended up just doing this. I think what you guys don't understand is because you're just players. You guys are just players. Players play the game, and that's fine. They have a blast, and they connect their computers up, and they network, and they play all kinds of great games, and they have fun. Gamers are not the same. Gamers are not the same, and nor will they ever be the same. What I think that people think I play the game because I'm constantly having fun. I continue to play the game because it's a lifelong project. I don't play the game. Sure, I have fun when I play, but I'm constantly trying to refine my gameplay. You know, it's the same reason that Mozart graduated from, playing a, basic harpsichord to basically playing some of the best music that's ever been written or composed in history. A lifelong project, but also having natural born abilities. And of course, me lacking mathematical talent, I did not get shorted on algorithms. So I'm the purest example of somebody that has no mathematical talent at all, but thinks in terms of algorithms. How do you think I figured out all that stuff I figured out? That's algorithms. A lot of stuff like that. I figured it out because of algorithms. That's how I learned how to do all that stuff, because algorithms are about steps in order. So when you think about really complicated things that I do, everything has steps in its order. I couldn't solve a heady math problem. But if you want to ask me what the algorithm is to jet steal, or if you want to ask me what the algorithm is to shut down the oil rig, or if you want to ask me what the algorithm is to get everything for free in San Francisco, I will tell you that algorithm, because that's a genetic gift. It's an abnormality. I think in terms of algorithms, steps in order. And if you're not a gamer, I don't think that you can do that. I think that you'd get so diluted by your precious gift and your natural born ability to do math that you'd be nerfed in some way and you wouldn't be able to see the algorithms. I clearly see the algorithms because I'm the one that cracked the Frank Corrigan code. I'm the one that shut down the oil rig. I'm the one that mastered jet tricking, and I'm the one that developed jet stealing and copious other things that you're not even ready for. You have to think algorithmically to do that kind of stuff. If you don't think algorithmically, let me put it this way. You notice a phenomenon in your gameplay, and that's when your algorithmic mind opens up and it starts playing Rubik's Cube and twisting everything around until it can make a viable pathway, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way to Z to get that one thing that you wanted to happen. That's about algorithms. What I do, what makes me so marvelous as a gamer, I'm able to create those pathways. The time that it takes me to do it and to master each trick is ridiculously difficult to create that stunt, but to be able to do that stunt on command takes a lot of practice. I'll use my gifts of being able to think in terms of algorithms to get me so far, but at the end of the day, I have to show you how to do these tricks. So you have to be a good gamer that's worth the practice, but I'll tell you this. Figuring out jet stealing took me 20 years. It took me 20 years to come up with jet stealing. It's one of the greatest tricks in Fallout history. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, but isn't it funny, though? You just can't make a darn penny playing Fallout 2. Yeah, so, I mean, I want to just take a look at some of the... So there's this guy... named CW. There's this guy named CW. And actually, I'm going to just print that screen. So he runs his mouth about me being unstable. He lies. I'm quoting him. 1 month ago, he says, I just learned about this guy today as well. But one quick look at his channel, his community post will tell you all you need to know. First off, he's lying. He's rabble-rousing. He goes to one of Boss Man's videos and starts spreading lies. And boy, does he try hard. 4 posts just on one comment. 4 posts. Somebody leaves a post, and he comments on that post 4 times. And the total amount of thumbs up for that post are only 9. That's pretty weak. but his name is CW. And he lies because he'll come on. I had to get rid of him because he wouldn't shut up. Just the way that it is. You know, and because of everything that's happened to me, trust me, Schizo and Boss Man and TKS Manus, as soon as I catch one of you motherfuckers working with an actual person, you're going to see it's going to be a nightmare because I'm going to do everything to let that person know to distance himself. If you guys want to work with people who are anonymous, that's fine. So I don't have a problem with you working with anybody who's anonymous. But you reach out to a known point and you and I were going to fight. I will never allow what has happened to me to happen again to anybody. Boss Man, Red Sun, TKS Manus, Mitten Squad, Badger. If I ever catch you guys trying to absorb a real person that can be reached out and touched, we're gonna have an actual fight. We're gonna have an actual fight because I will because I will freaking put a torch to everything I've built. I swear to God, I will never let you guys do that again. You say, "Oh, we had nothing to do with it." Oh no, fuck you. You definitely were part of the victimization. You who hide behind your Discord servers. I don't even have a Discord server. How can I defend myself? I can't. And again, I don't hate Schizo and I don't hate TKS Manus, but they hide behind that shit. And then you see what happens. It's just it's like when you play Magic the Gathering against somebody. They'll play a brick wall, and then the other guy will play a brick wall. Well, nobody gets to attack. We're brick walling. Well, now you have what's happening between Schizo and TKS Manus' channels. Something tells me they're both going to be hitting gridlock at about 115,000 subscribers. Schizo will be there, I don't know, maybe a half a year to a year, but he should get there. And then the two of them are just going to be in gridlock forever. Forever. But if I ever catch any of them trying to absorb a real person, I'll let them know. I'll tell them exactly what happened to me. I'll tell them exactly what to work out. Everything. So, Schizo, you might think that you had nothing, you don't have a hand to play with it. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you did. I'll always be a little suspicious because I don't know, I just get a hunch that you and TKS Manus were feuding behind the scenes. I've seen evidence that you were trying to work with him and to have a friendly moment with him, but I see things online that do scare me. Almost like you guys were fighting. You're lucky I can't find any direct evidence of it. If I could, and I would spotlight it, but I got a bad feeling. And I will never, and now that I know what happened to me, the reason that I happened was because I didn't understand Discord servers. Because you guys made your thousands and your 10,000s and your 50,000 subscribers so fast, you are seeing the world in a way different way than I was. I had to actually fight really hard for a subscriber. You did one thing and you'd get 1,000 subscribers off it. It's a big, big different thing. So I will make sure that if I ever catch you working with a known point, somebody that I can find, I won't ease up. My channel will just go full stop, and it'll be like you've never seen it before. So Schizo, your opportunity to work with real people. And now once I've said my piece, and then you could set me up doing that. TKS Manus or Schizo, you could bring in the guy and then have that be a known point. And then you'd know that I would go after that to safeguard that person. And then you could set me up by having that guy be in on it. You could totally do that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Even though you could beat me that way, I would still do it because I wouldn't take the risk. I'd never let it happen again. So you will never work with a known point. Neither will you, Boss Man, or Schizo Autumn, whatever your name is. And neither will you, Red Sun. You will never work with another known point as long as you work in this business. TKS Man, as far as I'm concerned, you're done. You're a piece of shit. If I were to find out that you died right now, I wouldn't care. Just like I wouldn't care if I really, just like I don't care when a prisoner dies. When a prisoner dies, I don't care. You want to know why? Because prisoners die because they commit awful crimes. And I don't care. What you did was you committed an awful crime. You committed an awful crime. You don't get to run your mouth about stuff that would destroy anybody's life. And you definitely could have got me killed, and I hate you for that. And if I find out that you die, I wouldn't bat an eye. I wouldn't bat an eye. The same thing, I don't care. Stuff happens overseas. Battles get heated up. People drop out. Stuff gets heated up on the streets. People drop out. You know what I mean? I don't care. There's bad people out there, and I count you as one of them. If I heard that you got clipped and somebody cut your nuts off, I wouldn't care. I mean, I'm not calling it. I'm not calling for it, violence. I would explicitly say this: nobody on this channel is calling for violence. Yeah, but nobody called for violence with TKS Manis either. And what did he do to me? I never cheated him. I never, I never, I never called him a name. I never took any money from him. This guy went out of nowhere, went batshit fucking crazy, and uh, and then I had to say, Boss Man or Schizo Autumn. He he's just an interesting guy. So I used an FBI speech analyzer, and I inputted some sentences that he wrote, and what I got out of that speech analyzer was that he was about 17 and a quarter inches, 17 and a quarter years old. So I go, boss man, you're just a kid. You're just a minor. You're part of the problem. And then weeks would go by, and then now we're finding out, yeah, he is. But how did I find that about him? I analyzed his speech patterns. He spoke in such a way that only a child would speak. And there's nothing wrong with being a child. Everybody goes to that phase. But he spoke in a manner that only a child would phase. So he had left trails of his speech patterns in my comment sections and on videos, and I just saved every single one of them. So I inputted them into the analyzer, and what came out of that mechanism was rather extreme. Was that there was over a 90% chance that Boss Man was actually a minor. So when you analyze all of his speech patterns, the chances that he was not an adult were astronomically high. So I called him out and I say, I'll bet. It was like playing poker with a bluff because I called him out and I didn't have that knowledge. So I said, I'll bet you're just a kid. But I wasn't just going on a hunch. I had studied all this information about body language and speech patterns and stuff like that. Hell, I dedicated my life to learning that. So why not use the skill? So is he a junior? I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe he's a youngster. But if you're asking me, he's 17 and one quarter years old, and I knew that once I had analyzed his speech patterns, and I can do that with any of you too. And none of you are savvy enough to really outwit me in that department because the way that outmaneuvering somebody to try to kind of dismantle their view of how old you are or whatever, you have to lie. And then, but the thing is that lying like that is so overtly damning that the second you do it, you're basically caught, and then I would just mute you from the channel. You know what I mean? So don't think that you can just lie and outwit me. No, because you wouldn't know where to start. But yeah, so anyway, so I analyzed his speech patterns, and it couldn't have been any more than 17. He couldn't have. There's no way. But it was just crazy. And now people are coming out and they're saying, yeah, it turns out that he actually is less than 18. I'm like, well, it just goes to show. And that's the difference between a player and a gamer. A player would have just said, okay, boss man, you're boss man. A gamer goes right to using out of the in-game tools and out-of-game tools to start figuring things out. Because what separates me from them is this black space, which is the Ethernet that I can only peer into. I don't get access to your mind's eye. I certainly can't see you because all I can see is my screen. You know what I mean? But I saw you as a minor, and the tools really do work, and I could do it on any one of you if I wanted. But you could be lying. You could also be lying. But I believed in him. Yeah, and then so why would I still be disagreeable to? And then the other thing is, no, I took the biggest loss out of all this. I took the biggest loss, and I took it for a lot of people. And what that did was it just took a lot of heat off of everybody else. So I'm getting the same viewership that I always had. When I was by myself, I'd get 10 people watching me do a video. I get 10 people watching me do a video now. So that, you see what I'm saying? That just goes to the analytics. You know what I mean? You know, my channel's not a revolving door. You can't just come in and do a little, 360 and then out 180 and then out the door you go on the other side and say I visited. No, as far as YouTube keeps track, yeah, you visited, but you didn't do anything. So while I was with them, and I will just say, I deserve better than being furiously angry every single day and then working with people that aren't furiously angry. So was Dante furiously angry? No. What did he lose? Nothing. Was Schizo furiously angry? Nope. Did he lose anything? Not a penny. He wasn't furiously angry. What about Boss Man? Well, his feathers got ruffled, but he didn't fucking understand. But did he lose anything? No, his channel's doing better than ever. So if you're asking me, nobody got hurt. Even TKS Manis is still doing better. I got hurt. I got hurt by it. But it's never going to happen again now, is it? So you can say, oh, so it's not now. We're bound to have at least one of you here. For every, well, probably a quarter of you, but probably for every 40 people that are on my stream, one of them will basically be a bad egg. But I did. I deserve better than to be furiously angry when I go to work. And every time I would fire up and try to do business, I was furiously angry all the time. So you guys can argue, oh, you turned your back on them, and then when they helped you. I've not seen a single text message or an email or a screenshot of that. But you can go ahead and believe it and keep dumping on me for it. And bottom line is, if they were not experiencing my pain, and there was nothing that they were going to do to soothe it. And I get to say, and I decide the terms of my life, not you. If I want to work with somebody, then I will fucking work with them. And if I don't, then I won't. And if you want to run your mouth about betrayal, well, then guess what? I will report you for harassment because you are lying and you are wrong. We now know this because of the Oxford fucking dictionary. The fucking Oxford dictionary. You got guys out there, yeah, Schizo on his channel, and then even Boss Man on his channel. They'll have people in the comment section that are telling lies about me that I betrayed them. Guys, we have the Oxford Dictionary for betrayal. So let's take a look at betrayal here. So yeah, you better fucking take that. So I'll tell you this: you better fucking clean house. You can leave your videos up about me, I don't mind, but you better fucking clean house, Boss Baby, and fucking Schizo. Because if you're going to have people on your channel that are spreading lies about me and telling and spreading that I have betrayed them, and you won't even refer to the Oxford Dictionary. See, this is why. Why am I now? Definition, jeez. Yeah. So, I mean, you have the definition right here. I'll take a. We'll open it all up. Yeah. So betrayal, the action of betraying one's country, a group, or a person. Treachery. I didn't do anything fucking treacherous because I was fucked. And this is my own business in my own country and in my own industry. So I'm certainly not beholden to you as a country. You're not a country. As far as a group goes, yeah, I got fucked really, really hard. And no, you did not get fucking betrayed. Because why is there only one? Where'd all my other things go? There should be more. There should be way more than that. But I never took anything from anybody. So, Boss Baby and Schizo, if you're going to have people talking on your channel about me betraying you, then you need to prove it. So you need to act. You need to prove. You need to prove that I violated a person's trust or confidence or a moral standard, and you can't because I didn't take anything from you, and I didn't jump ship from you and go to somebody else. You were not betrayed. No matter how you try to manipulate the meaning of betrayal, you'll never get it to hook to me. You will never be able to prove that I've violated a person. Yeah, now, if they did trust me, which is fine, and I go and make a move to work with myself, is that betrayal? No, that's not betrayal because you don't own me and I'm not your fucking slave. Get that? I'm not your fucking slave, you douchebag. I don't have to do a single fucking thing that you like. And another thing was, I didn't tell secrets or hidden information to anybody. So, which you would have known if I did, because things would have got really bad. So I would have had to tell. So you have to prove. You have to prove. You have to prove that I betrayed you, and that somebody that gets fucked in the ass, that doesn't have, that I don't own loyalty to anybody, and I'm allowed to be my own man, and I'm not your slave. You have to prove that I did that, and that it's not just you being butthurt. And no, you not understanding doesn't make it okay to spread rumors about me betraying you. And then you also have to show that I've revealed secret and hidden information about you. You're going to have to show that I revealed your IP address. You're going to have to show that I stole your money. You're going to have to show, first you have to show me something that you gave me. And another thing is, I never asked to work with you. I never asked to work with you. Nope. We just had an open door policy at that time. And during that time, Schizo and Boss Man, did I know the damage that was going to be caused to me? No. Did I know the damage that was going to be caused to me that was likely a reaction of the Discord server madness on your Discord server and TKS Manus? You think that was an influential factor in this? Yeah, I think that's pretty fucking influential. And then you want to say I violated your trust, motherfucker? I don't owe you anything. I was the one that stopped trusting you all because I didn't know what you guys were fucking doing. Because I'm a known point. The rest of you guys were anonymous. I don't know a single one of you. So, I mean, you could say that you trusted me and that I went against what you expected, but I didn't betray you. I just didn't want to fucking be in the same goddamn room with you anymore. And if it's been, and then if you'll allow dangerous talk about betrayal on your channel, just because I don't want to spend time with you anymore, that's pretty fucked up. So Schizo and Boss Baby, you're gonna get that off, or I'm just gonna report everybody. That's because remember, if you disagree with the blood, you're gonna disagree on the bones, right? So and what that means is that, well, it's pretty simple, self-explanatory. If you disagree with, carpet bombing in World War II, then obviously you're never going to agree with any kind of war at all. You just disagree with the bones, are going to disagree with the blood. So you can't prove that. And I would still give you $2,000 if you could, but you can't. You can't. And another thing is what I despise about people that'll come to my channel and then run their mouth about is that you're just part of the problem. So I'm supposed to have about one of you or a quarter of you is projected to go running your mouth now online about stuff, and you'll be wrong in that. And again, look, here's what happened. I was in a group, and that group didn't benefit me at all. How did I benefit? We have my analytics. The bandwagon wasn't making me rich. The money that I made from my channel was about 20 cents a day. Every now and then somebody would throw me a bone on Super Chat. And I'm doing everything for free right now because I got a whole bunch of nonsense with verification. So I'm not even getting paid anymore for any of my videos. I just don't have the time for that right now. I'd rather do this. So you are going to take all that down because it's not true. And if you think that it is true, and then you've got the dictionary in front of you, and what you say isn't true, and you keep saying, then yeah, you definitely are lying. So you're going to have a little bit of time to fix this. But if you don't, then I'm just going to go to your channel and I'm going to report everybody that's spreading, well, mainly you will get reported if you're spreading that, and if you're allowing people to basically transgress and to go to that station that you've created, and then to brew in that line, knowing full hand what they're going to do. Well, then that's not very fucking good for you, and you will get reported. Absolutely. And it is funny though how, but that's what I mean. If you disagree with the bones, you're going to disagree with the blood. You know what I mean? It's like if you're a vegan, if you disagree with eating meat, then obviously you disagree with all farming, because that's the natural born conclusion that farming couldn't possibly be good because it harms living, feeling organisms. That's it's another example of how if you disagree on the bones or disagree on the blood, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, no, I had no. The rabble rousers were accusing me of betraying them. Look, I'm not just making up what the Oxford Dictionary says. I typed in Oxford. Oh, this is Merriam-Webster. Well, the last time so you know what I'm going to be doing from now on. And I'll tell you this: if you'd like, feel free to report anybody spreading rumors about me calling anybody else a name. I've never called TKS Manis a name. On this stream, I called him a dirtbag and a piece of shit, and I don't care if somebody cuts his fucking nuts off. That's only because he called me a pedophile in front of about 200 people. Yeah, that's basically a fucking death sentence right there. So you don't get to fucking do that one. You know, my advice, TKS Manis, is turn a new leaf. Play Mr. Nice Guy, but you don't get to tell a United States Marine that deployed for you that he's a fucking pedophile. You're lucky I didn't get the fucking. You're lucky I didn't report you. You know, to like the American Legion or like a veterans group. You think, you know what's funny is that you guys with your Discord servers, you guys think that you've got a motley crew. Schizo's like, yeah, I got 75,000 in a Discord server. I don't need a Discord server. I'm a fucking deployed veteran. I tell the American Legion what you did, and shit's fucking stops for you. Same thing, TKS Manis. You don't stop. I let the American Legion find out, and other veterans groups start finding out about that. You're done. You're done. You're real fucking done. And I never once used those tools, did I? No, I never once used those tools at all. No, I did while you guys hide behind that. And another thing, Schizo has done nothing to safeguard this fucking industry. Neither is Bossman, neither is TKS Manis. Neither of them have. So of course, Mitten Squad and Badger, just another guy. They don't care about our industry, not at all. They don't, and they never will. To them, a game that I love, to teach, a game that I love to play, is just a big fat paycheck for them. It's just something for them to make their little thumbnail with, and to get their, whatever it is that they do. And I'm not here to bust somebody's hustle. But they're not. But you don't get to be a player and act like a gamer. The stuff Mitten Squad does, only a gamer could do. But he's just a player. Mitten Squad doesn't have the balls. He doesn't have the brains, and he doesn't have the bronze to do those achievements that he did honestly. Because he never succeeds. He always dies halfway through or more. He doesn't have the aptitude to create a finished product like he does, but he will, and he'll package it up like it's the truth, and it's not. He's not talented. Is he good at Twitter? Is he good at the community section? Is he good at YouTube and editing and a bunch of other things on that? Yes. But is he a gamer? No. He's just a player. So if you're a YouTube channel and you say, can you beat the game as a guy that's got 2 crippled legs and 2 crippled arms and both eyes blind and you're deaf, and can you beat the game, with half of a cactus shoved up your asshole? And Mitten Squad, oh, we're on it. And then he'll go and do it. He won't show you the 100 times that he dies. I call him out as the player that he is. He honestly believes that he's a gamer. Look, Mitten, if you're a gamer, the standard is pretty fucking simple because I motherfucking said it. You put 1 quarter into that arcade machine and then it fires up, and then you go from point A to Z in one sitting without dying or without cheating or anything like that, and monkeying around with software and hardware. That's what it is. That's the way it's always going to fucking be. And you know what, Mitten? You are such a deluded human being that no matter how many times I tell you that you barely qualify as a player, you'll always believe that you are a gamer. And you'll always get away with it. You want to know why? Because you play popular games. That's the choice that you've made. But you don't get to play popular games and suck up all the views and be a gamer at the same time. Everything that you have, that I told you that you have, you worked for that. But you're not a gamer. You don't play fucking hard. And you're not fucking good at shit like that. You're not. You don't get to be everything. I got all the gaming skills in my genetics. And you got all the computer stuff. Not fair, right? Yeah, well, whatever, it is what it is. But I tell you what, I never tell people that I don't act like I'm a guru about editing, and I don't act like I'm a guru about this, that, and the other. I can only tell you about Fallout 2, how I stream it, and how I play it, and then my profession as a landlord, you know. But yes, fucking Mitten Squad, you're not a gamer. You don't have any innovations. You couldn't beat, on your best day, you couldn't beat your best game in one sitting. You can't. You're a talentless scrub. Your self-esteem, let me tell you what your self-esteem is. You wake up in the morning and you take a look at your subscribers count and you think you're doing good. But I will always be that ghost in the darkness, that red pinging in the background from light years away, but you can just faintly pick it up from the distance, that beast that tells you that you suck. Okay, Mitten? You're not good. You know how to leverage your tools to get a lot of views, and I respect that. But on my life, I would never call you a gamer. You don't innovate in your game. You've not pioneered anything. You've not drawn the game, you've not taken it to another place. You can't even make an argument that more people are playing because of you, because it's a game that's still popular. Oh, and Badger, everything I just said to Mitten still definitely applies to you. Definitely applies to you. And how do I know that you guys are just players? You don't. It really hurts them. You see their pride because they think that they should be great at everything. I don't get to be great at everything. Schizo, he's got all this talent for computers and editing and for everything that he is, and it just goes way over my head. But he's also got to self-aggrandize and think that he's a gamer as well. Schizo, you're not a gamer. You're not. You're a player. You are just like the sheep before you, who's just like the sheep before him. It's just a long line of sheeps, buying, thinking that you're a gamer, and you're not. I mean, look, Schizo would come to my channel. See, the thing is he really did believe that he had talent. Schizo, let me tell you what you're good at. You're good at what you're doing with your channel, that you're not a gamer. And every single day that you endeavor to commit yourself to become better at your profession as a YouTuber is another day where your skills in your game slip. It's only a matter of time before even players stop recognizing your ability as a player. And then that would just be awful. You want to be a pro? You want to be good? Fire up your game and play it from A to Z. Come up with something, a new technique. You know what I mean? But we all know that you won't. We all know that you won't because you can't. I was born with the gaming genetics. There's only probably walking the earth today, there's only about 100 gamers. Only about 100. There's 8 billion of us on this planet, but 100 of us are gamers. We're very, very rare. We're not successful in a million other areas of our life, but when we play a game, jaws drop. That's what I'm saying. Schizo wants it all, along with TKS Manus. He wants to have all the gifts that I wish I had. He has all the gifts that I wish that I had. And he has that powder puff cream pie life that I never should have sold downriver when I was a boy. And he's good and he's good and he's good and he's great and he's great and he's great. But he also wants to be, but I'm not going to give you what you're not. I'm a gamer, Schizo. If I thought you were a gamer, I would tell you you're a player. You're a talentless example of what it means to not be a gamer. You never pioneer any new ways to play the game, and you never will. You got no techniques that are your own. I've never seen you write so much as a sentence about your game. People can't feel an exuding force from you through their monitors that you crave teaching and playing and reformatting the game more than anything. People feel that with me. If you're missing the intensity, it's not that I'm doing something wrong. It's that you're living in black and white. My intensity's there. You listen to me for 5 minutes and you know that I'm Fallout too. I'm sold. But you don't get to have a life that's better than mine. And you don't get to be better than me and be a gamer as well. Nope. 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 I sacrificed everything that I had so that you'd have an environment so that you could prosper, right? Nod your fucking head. Nod your fucking head. That's right. And now that you've got a situation where you can prosper, you're doing okay, right? And you're studying, you're doing your skill sharing, you're learning little talents about your computers and your editing and everything like that, right? You're being a good boy, right? You're doing good. But you're not putting any of your time into gaming now, are you? No, you're not. So a gamer works with what he has, and a gamer performs, and a gamer actively competes. The second you threw away that attitude, it's the second you threw away any hopes of ever being a gamer, and you'll never be one. So help me God. You'll never, and you don't want to go toe to toe with me, Schizo. Going toe to toe with me would be an embarrassment for you. So what are you going to do? You're going to play Fallout New Vegas? I guess you're going to blow me away with all your little tricks and stunts. Nah, because you can't do anything that the guy before you didn't do. Yeah. That's the real reason why he never went toe to toe with me, because he knew that I'd be very aggressive. I would make concrete terms, hurdles that you had to jump over to be considered great, whether it was innovations that were your own or a whole bunch of them. And then you even had to reference. You had to show the site, the link, the time that was there, all this other stuff. You don't get to have everything, Schizo. You don't get to prosper off a life that I fucking threw away and then also be a gamer, which you're not. You're a million good things, but a gamer, that ain't one of them. Same thing with you, boss man. Same thing with you, TKS Manus. TKS Manus again. In your small world, in your little boat, people around you, they said, now TKS Manus, now he's a gamer, he's a guy you can put your money on. Here's a guy that can put $1 into the arcade and play the whole game. Yeah, well, in my pond, I'm the big fucking fish. And I say that if I gave you a sack load of quarters, you couldn't even beat a game so simple as Double fucking Dragon. You got no fucking talent at games. You are a disciplined individual. You study, you practice, and you get better at the things that you get better at. And that's great. And you will prosper, I assure you. But you will never be a gamer. A gamer, you're not. See, it hurts these guys to their core to tell them the fucking truth. It hurts them. It hurts. And it should shock them to know that their greatest adversary right now, it's kind of hard to hate. Kind of hard to hate. So you take a look at all the good stuff going that TKS Manus, everybody else has going. That's because of fucking my life that I threw away. It's because of my fucking life that I threw away. And a million other things that I had fucking thrown away, that I threw away and that got thrown away for me. And then you would abuse that. And you would fucking abuse that. You are so fucking lucky. You are so fucking lucky. You motherfucker. Hey guys, thanks for being here. Proving that you're a gamer is very simple. At your root, you're competitive. On the court, you trash talk. On the court, you trash talk. You must compete. And you must have innovations. You want to know why I'm the best video gamer walking the earth today? Because I've shown you more than you deserve. And that's not even half of what I've got. Yeah. Oh, well, I wouldn't say. Now, remember, we don't want to use this place as a place to. Look, I'll say my piece about other guys, but I don't ever want my place to be a space where you guys are talking in saying things about other people. I mean, if you do, be real light. Don't lie. Because if I catch you lying, I'm just going to mute you from the channel. Again, I'm just going to mute you from the channel. So while my life was getting destroyed and while shit was hitting the fan and while I couldn't trust anybody and while everybody was saying, oh, ha, 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 Aaron's getting it. No, it's YouTube fucking drama and Aaron's getting fucked in the ass. I never allowed anybody to do anything to anybody else because I shut my communication, I shut my comment section down. That way nobody could spread lies and because they would have used my comment section to hurt me. Because I can only be awake for so many hours a day. I can't, my profession isn't to monitor my comment section. And if 90% of Fallout bitches weren't just fucking basic fucking cucks, then I'd know that I wouldn't need to turn my likes and dislikes off because I know that you are masculine enough to be in disagreement with me, but not all go out and have a million people dislike my content, which is exactly what you guys did. So I shut down the dislikes so that you guys couldn't destroy my content, which you were attempting to do. And then people tried to ball me up over it and say, oh, he's losing his mind. He's so weak. He's pathetic. People were calling me pussies for doing that. Really. You don't have a right to my work. I did stuff that I worked on for over 23 fucking years. There's stuff I've done on this channel that has taken me 23 fucking years to motherfucking do. 23 fucking years. Most people that are sitting here watching basically just turned 23. So I would go fucking berserk doing what I did to be so fucking great. And, shit would just fucking hit the fan. And boy, was it bad. And they would just talk all their trash. Oh, and I couldn't defend myself. It's a bunch of bullshit. That's why I say, so as a YouTuber, if you want your comments on or off, turn them off. If you want your thumbs up and thumbs down on or off, turn them off. And then another thing. So then 2 months after I turn, or a month or whatever it was, after I turned my dislikes off, YouTube turns the dislikes off. YouTube turns them off. So now I do believe that's justice because I've never been part of swarming people. Motherfucker, I worked 23 fucking years on my Batman build. And I had a bunch of people just come in there and swarm it and dislike it. That's a good video. And not only is that a good video, that's the best running example of what a professional video game player on YouTube should be. Again, and I'll say this, my Batman video is straight now standalone. Now I've done more incredible stuff, but my Batman video was standalone. That was the best video. That was the best gaming experience of the year. The whole year that takes the cake. And I had people swarming me disliking it. I had like a 99% thumbs up ratio. I defend myself when all the odds are against me. And it's just like, I can't even make a peep. I'm muzzled. I can't say a fucking thing because I'm humiliated and embarrassed to even admit what TKS Manus did. And I'm in a frenzy and I'm angry because of fucking, my experience in the military was so bad, and then coming back, and then with family, and then with friends, my whole fucking life gets destroyed, and I'm muzzled, and I can't have a motherfucking conversation, and I got some 29-year-old freaking cocksucker out there, just and I can't have a conversation. You guys were all in the wrong. You think about how wrong that is. And that's why I'll never let any of you do it again. And that's why Schizo Boss Man, TKS Man, I say, get a good fucking laugh. Get a good fucking laugh. But in the end, I was genuinely fucking upset with you guys. And then so I was just supposed to eat that? Oh, but you were going to defend me and then everything was going to be okay? Motherfucker! If we were in prison, I would have stabbed him in the heart. If we were overseas, I would have killed him in the fucking desert. Straight up, I would have pushed him off of a fucking roof of a third-story building in Iraq. I'd be like, hey, TKS Manus, I need you to come up here, spot me. And I'd push him off a fucking third-story roof for what he said. I would absolutely fucking do that. Man, I worked so fucking hard to get treated with such disrespect. And now you guys don't even have your dislike function anymore. Ain't that fucking... And that's justice. No. But I'm genuinely upset. You guys will never get close to another real person again. Just try it. Just try it. I'll take them. I'll take them. I will let that guy, I'll get that guy spun up in 5 minutes. I'll be like, here's what you need to know and here's who you need to avoid. And I will protect that guy and I'll make sure he doesn't knock on anybody's doors, doesn't get involved with any of you guys. Nope. It's never going to fucking happen. Yeah. And so fucking furious. You guys are so fucking stupid. You Schizo, Dante, Red Sun, and Boss Baby, you are so fucking stupid. You actually thought that you were going to be able to nurse me back to health after that? You actually thought that? I was so mad I could have, you have no idea. And I had to live with that, and I had to act like everything was all fucking good to go all the time. Fuck you. And meanwhile, you guys are fucking heroes. And I don't care. You can do whatever you want. You be a fucking hero. But I'm going to let people fucking know. And I'm going to teach people that when I'm more than just a personality. I wanted my records to stick, so I had to use my real name because I wanted my world records to stick and everything like that. And I did want to meet people in person at a certain point, and then to film stuff, and then to just play Fallout and on location wherever. I mean, it's just a shameful, disaster, and it's all founded because TKS Manus TKS Manus is genuinely nuts. TKS Manus is genuinely nuts. He, what I did, you can critique and say it was good or bad, but fuck you, I don't care, right? Because I was the one that was in that position. And you would have freaked the fuck out too. You would have freaked the fuck out too. And you would have rationalized that even if the so-called crew had your back, they weren't padding the fall. They're like, oh, we got your back. You got lead boots on, you're falling in the water, you're going to sink to the bottom of the ocean, but we got your back. What I don't need is somebody to have my back. If I'm ever going to work with anybody, they need to be a pipe hitter. They need to be a pipe hitter. If I'm ever going to work with anybody, because now I know the way of this YouTube world now. Yeah, you're never going to get your hands on another guy like me. It'll never happen. And if we're real, and then the other thing is, I'm the only beacon in Fallout. There is nobody that actively competes. There's nobody that's raising their hand and saying, I'm ready to go right now. There's nobody that's pioneering, innovating, driving the game. I'm the only one that's doing that. I am a gem to this business. I am one of the few people in this world that uses their God-given abilities for others. And you may call my work in Fallout 2 as trivial or ranting or whatever, but I do it for others. I do it for myself too. But the innovations and the stuff that happens naturally. That happens naturally. I use my abilities to help people out, and I do. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, and I've learned other stuff too. I've learned a lot of other stuff, a lot of secrets. I've learned a lot of secrets that I can't about this game and the way YouTube works and the way if you've watched me play, then you've watched me lose. Every time I lose, I say, okay, well, let's think about this and what happened. Since I'm the only one that was able to lose because I'm the only one that had anything that can be put on a table, I'm the only one that actually has the POV, the strength of mind to say, what could have happened. Where was I? But again, it was just me being in my own shoes, and it was just like, what am I going to do? But being thrust in the tornado of it all, you do what you can, and then nobody's going to like it. But that's just the way that it was, and it was just awful damn shame that fucking happened. Awful goddamn shame. And so I went easy on some people, and they criticized me for that. And then I went hard on people, and I got criticized for that. I think the big takeaway from this is that if you're because I've already safeguarded Fallout from ever trying to take a known point, because I would never let any of you get your hands on another guy again. So you're never going to get that. You're never going to find another guy like me that you're not going to know their name. You're not going to know anything about them. Nope, because I'm going to take them and I'm going to set them and I'll get them up anonymous. And we'll be doing that. But and then, we fixing stuff like that. There will never be another day where something like me happens again. It's never going to happen. And it's disgusting. It's always disgusting when I think about it. And frankly, I'm disgusted. So I would lose so much in a pointless fucking war to come back here and have to educate people about reality. It just goes to show how ignorant, lacking point of view, and just how weak-minded and immature even a guy like Schizo is. And I give Schizo a lot of praise. If Schizo was really mature, and if Schizo really had wisdom, and if Schizo really had insight, or even hindsight, or any kind of foresight at all, and if Schizo had really, any kind of view about what it means to be an adult facing that kind of an implication, then he never would have been a party to anything that would have done anything or housed anything negative to me, and that's a fact. That's a fact. Boy, no, and I'm never going to, and I'll always believe, I will always believe that, and here's what I'll always believe. I'll always believe that there was some trouble brewing between TKS Mantis and what's his name, Schizo, and then Boss Man. I'll always believe that they were all just safeguarding their little Discord servers, but then you had all these little factions, and then you had fighting, squabbling, and infighting going on. Schizo, I'll never call you a liar, but I have my doubts about you, Schizo. You may masquerade as somebody that keeps their head cool. It's a great title to have, especially when everybody else around you is getting fucked in the ass, but you keep it so cool. But I'll bet if I dug around long enough, I'd find an instance where you and TKS Manus were squabbling, where you and Boss Man were squabbling. And what I think happened, and this is my opinion, TKS Manus, my opinion of you is this: that you and TKS Manus, you were infighting and you were fighting and you were squabbling, and it was turf war versus turf war. Innocently, you caught wind of a Fallout player that was dyed in wool, met me while I was on a stream, which I was victorious on that day. And then you, a couple days later or weeks, you joined up with me. But what you never told me was all the conflict and what was already baked into the sauce. Let me tell you what was baked into the sauce, TKS Manus. Bitter rivalry was baked into the sauce between you and TKS Manus. Isn't that true? You guys are bitter rivals, aren't you? At one point, you reached out kind of like a helping hand to TKS Manus, and then he turned you down, didn't he? Yeah, that happened. It happened because it's there. YouTubers, Redditors, and guys on No Mutants Allowed and on Discord servers were spreading lies and misbehaving. And what that did was it created an environment where nobody could trust anybody, and everybody just figured that they were about to be burned up by a troll. So you want to act like you got betrayed, and you want to act like, I let the quote-unquote team down? Motherfucker, I will never believe that I wasn't set up from the beginning. I'm not saying that you set me up. What I'm saying is this. I want to be very crystal clear about what I'm telling you I think about you. I think that you knew there was conflict between TKS Manus and yourself. And I believe that you also knew that other people you were party with were squabbling and being quarrelsome with TK Manus as well. I believe that. I do believe that. And I believe, and I know for a fact that if you knew that, then the fact would be you never told me. So in other words, you lied. Now I want everybody to understand how I'm framing this. I'm not calling him a liar. But we're doing an if-then here. And I think that what really happened was that the Discord servers and the comment section, everything like that, and because Schizo and TKS Manus's and everybody else's, their channels were not growing based on gaming ability. Their channels were growing based on other stuff. And they were not friends. And they were not friends at all. So, and now if that's the truth, and if I can find any evidence or screenshots that you were squabbling, then I'll know for a fact that you lied. I'll know that you lied because you would have had a responsibility to clue in people that were working with you that you had a vile fucking enemy out there. And if I would have known that you had a vile fucking enemy, then believe me, we never would have fucking worked. We never would have worked together. Because believe me, I ain't fighting people's wars. I've done it once, didn't work out for me. And I'll never fight another person's war. You got a bully, fine. You either fight back that bully or that bully kills you. But until I'm, so I never believed in you 100%. I'll tell you that much. I don't want, anybody can come to my stream if they want. TKS Manus, no, he's not welcome here. TKS Manus is not welcome here. TK Manus is a mature adult who told another mature, law-abiding adult that he was reckless and irresponsible, and he told a good couple hundred. I know he told a good couple hundred people because when I went to that Discord server, it was hours after the fact, and there were 106. Hand on the fucking Bible. My hand on the Bible, TKS Manus. I would testify to this. When I went to your Discord server, there were 166 people present while that message was on your server. 166 people. 166 people got that message online. And another people, they came, and that's yeah, you're fucking awful. I had this other guy came, and then there's a couple other guys out there that are mad at me, like, oh, Aaron should have dropped it. He had to bring it back up. He had to bring it back up. Yeah, I'm allowed to do that. I have the freedom of fucking speech. You don't like that? Fuck you. Fuck you and taste my ass, you motherfucking numbskull, you. You are protected by your screen and your keyboard. You put no fucking skin in the game. But you got the best fucking ideas in the world. But you won't fucking tell me what to do tomorrow. Yeah, you're as human as me. Admit it. You don't know fucking shit until you're swimming in it. Yeah, it's somebody says I don't know what wear like a sailor means. I don't know what wear, but I guess like a suit or whatever. Oh, it probably means because I'm lackadaisical about certain standards like appearance. Yeah, I don't care about appearance anymore. I don't care. It's a very fleeting thing to even be worried about that. Yeah, no. TK Manus, he's an adult that really fucked up big time. And because, and we didn't know this before, but now I will tell you in my approximation, you're looking at 50% of Fallout fans are immature. And I'm not saying they're bad people, but they're not at the age of 18 yet, or they're not even at the age of like 22. You get a real big problem there. So I'd have people that were coming to me telling me that, oh, I should have just buried it. Really? That was a crime. That was a crime. Are we in agreement there? That was a crime. He told 100. There were 106. Are we like? Is there any disagreement here? TK Manus is a person that you can track down, and he's above the age of 18. He told another guy, an innocent. He called another guy, completely unbeknownst to myself, that I was a pedophile on his own private Discord server. 100. Remember, hand on the Bible, TK Manus. Hand on the Bible. 166. Hand on the fucking Bible. 166 people were there when you said that. So you can say, oh, I should have buried it. That was never going to get buried. There were 166 people that saw that, you motherfuckers. You don't just bury that shit. That's your life. And another thing, since it's your life, and it's hard to track down and to project everything and to know everything, especially when I have no fucking peer support, then I don't know where those lies are going to go. And every day I got to do riot control, not riot control, but damage control, because people are lying and spreading misinformation. and they don't know it. And you want to know who knows? So 166 people were there. That's my life. That's my life. For all I know, that's 166 people. And there were only, Dante did a good thing. He told me. But he really fucked up when he started, I don't know what he did with TCAS Mantis, but he did and said something. And then TCAS Mantis would make the mistake of a lifetime. TKS Mantis, you're lucky I'm not a made man. You're lucky I'm not. Dude, you are so fucking lucky I'm not a made man. I just tell you straight up, man. If I was in the mob, you'd be whacked. If I was in the mob, you'd be whacked. If we were in prison, I would whack you myself. All right. Not a call. This is not a call for alarm. All right. I'm disavowing anybody saying that we should call for violence. I'm just telling you, TKS Mantis, if we were overseas, you'd get whacked. If we were in prison, you'd be whacked. And if something bad happens to you out in the real world, even up to including you getting whacked, I don't care. I don't care. Dude, you fucking called me a pedophile in front of 166 people and a 15-year-old boy. Trust me, I don't care if somebody whacks you. Trust me, I don't care if somebody finds your fucking, half-burned body in a ditch somewhere. Trust me, I don't care if somebody fucking cuts your fucking tongue out. Trust me, I don't care if you get a bad burial somewhere out in the fucking desert. I don't care. The second you call me, I have deployed. I waited. I mean, literally waited through fucking like knee-high slop in Katrina in New Orleans when the Hurricane Katrina came. Me and my unit, 1-8 Bravo Company, were all over Louisiana and all over Mississippi looking for dead bodies, marking houses, finding stuff, keeping track of what was going on. And we're walking through the bones of a society that had been destroyed. That's a fucking deployment. Dead Americans in the street. Dead Americans in the fucking street. And that was part of my growing up experience. And then I would go, and then I would come back from that deployment, and we'd get lost somewhere in the ocean for about 15 days because there was another motherfucking hurricane coming around that time. I would then go on leave, and the same day that I was on leave, I would get a massive concussion because I would save a man's life. I saved a man's life when I was 20 years old. I was driving and on leave, and I had just done 30 days of duty in Katrina to save fucking lives. And then I get back, and I save another life. A guy on a motorcycle a quarter mile down the road from me while I'm going home, he hits a deer. The crash was of such severity that the reflective lights on his motorcycle were all over the place. It was the middle of the night because I was trying to get home by about 1 o'clock in the morning. And we had a long drive. So it's about 11:30, 11:45 at night, almost midnight. I'm seeing nothing but black road ahead of me. 2 striped yellow lines. I'm going, the speed limit's 55. I'm going 62, maybe 68, maybe even close to 70. And then just out of the corner of my eye, I see this lump on the ground as I'm about, 20 fucking feet away from it. About 20 feet away from this guy. He's wearing all black. He's hit a deer on a motorcycle, and I can't see him until he's about 15, 20 feet away from me. I jerked that wheel like I jerked my knob. I went flying off that road. I must have rolled 100 times. My head kept hitting that window and that ground. Boom, 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 right through that fucking windshield. I get a massive head injury. Save that guy's life. But you know what? That guy didn't even have the balls to make eye contact with me at the hospital. You and I both know I could have killed that guy, and I wouldn't have done a day in prison. It would have just been manslaughter. It would have been something, but I never would have done a day in jail. Wouldn't even had to do community service. I probably wouldn't even have gotten discharged. If we're really being honest, hindsight 2020. If I couldn't be in another lane, then I'd just hit that motherfucker because you have no idea what I lost. I saved that cocksucker's life. He doesn't even say thank you in the hospital. And then I deployed to Iraq. Yeah. No, my life has been awful. My life has been absolutely fucking awful. And And there's some sick people out there that want to make it worse. I want to make another thing clear. Schizo, I don't care about your buddies with, your subscriber base. Your subscriber base has got nothing to do with me. I had the analytics months ago that they didn't give a fuck about Fallout 2. So we were never going to have a really good relationship to begin with. Because it was just going to end up me, you know how I am. I'll eventually just get so fucking fed up with people that can't play the game. I'll tell them. And you know that I would. And I would have called you out and you wouldn't have liked it, but you wouldn't have proven me wrong and it would have just been weird. So I don't give a fuck about your little support system. All right? I don't care what they think. But if you're going to, but I'll tell you this, if you're going to harbor a place where people are going to say things that aren't 100% true, you will get reported. I have that power. I do get to report you. So I'll give you a couple days to clean up all traces of lies. You want to say that I deployed? You want to say that I betrayed you? Motherfucker, I went to war for you. You want to say that I took something from you? Motherfucker, you came out of nowhere like a fart in the wind, and my head was spinning because I got like 1,900 subscribers because of you, but I never asked for that. I never asked for anything. Nothing. So I never fucking betrayed you. And you better get that fucking shit off. You better. You do not get to say that. I want you to understand, Schizo. You better fucking fix your stupid little shit on your channel. All right? I will go to your channel and I will report anybody that lies. And you know me. You can't pin me on betraying you because I was so beat up that I hated you. I hated you all. You guys are so fucking funny. You're so ignorant. You expect me to not only be able to eat a toilet bowl full of fucking shit and to get kicked in the nuts and to just get my shins chopped out, but I have to fucking stand by you and be your best fucking friend as well? Fuck you, man. Dude, this isn't the Breakfast Club, man. You know, everybody that's within the same, 100-mile proximity of one another, they don't go ahead and just fucking start holding hands singing Goombaya. Now you fucking boss baby, which I was right about. You better fucking fix your shit up. You want to say that I fucking betrayed you? You do realize that you say that I betrayed you, then that means that you are then dooming me to always, forever, to have one of your fucking retards keep spreading those lies. He will get reported, and then you will. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. All right? Now, you will not be able... I want to tell you guys, Schizo, Dante, and Bossman, you will not be able to win this. I want to tell you something, the truth. You're not going to be able to rally up thousands of YouTubers to get all mad and get revenge on me. It won't work. Because I've already experienced that, and I know that I have an appropriate defense. And you guys are going to love my defensive strategy to that. So that will not work for you. Because I have a new defensive strategy, and what it does is it beats your bullshit. You want to get back on your bullshit? That's fine. Get back up on your bullshit. I love it when a man gets back up on his bullshit thinking that it's going to win, but it won't. All right? So you're not going to be able to say that I betrayed you. You're not going to do that. Not in any legal term. Because you're going to have to prove how somebody that was massively injured and was completely fucked and has not gotten good roles in his life was supposed to stick by you for nothing, for no other reason than because you think you're fucking special. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're not going to win that. Dante, Bossman, Red Sun, Schizo, nod your fucking heads. Nod your fucking heads. You're not going to be able to do that. Yeah. And you will never, and all of you, you'll never be able to prove that you gave me anything. You'll never prove that you gave me anything. How is that possible that none of you can prove that you've ever given me anything that I've asked for? Because I never asked for anything. I never asked for anything from you. All I ever asked for was what I could provide and what I could do for this community. All right? So you'll lose that. I never asked you for anything. You can't prove that I betrayed you because I didn't. You have to remove that stuff. You do not get to keep that on your comments. You do not get to create a space where every time a new person comes to your channel, they see lies, because that definitely does hurt me. So I'll just tell you, keep it up. And we'll find something to do. I've got a couple methods, that are really horrible to resolve that issue with you, Psycho. I have a couple methods. They're evil, flat out. They're evil. But you're not exactly being a good person now, are you? You know what's so funny is that you actually needed me to explain all this to you. You guys are thinking, oh, Aaron's ranting. Well, it takes over 2 fucking hours to have the conversation. These guys are stupid little kids. They don't know anything. They don't fucking know anything. If I don't tell them what to think, then they don't fucking know it. I am okay. No, it's here's what I would tell a judge. When I went there, there were 166 people on the Discord server. When I went there, I'm just going to have you guys raise the money for me. I'll have you guys raise the money for me. I'll throw a little bit in there too. But remember, I have just dealt with like over $10,000 worth of sewage. It's when you're getting beat up by bad luck, I can no longer call in claims for all these problems with my units because now my insurance went up $1,200. That's what happens when you file a big claim and you get stuff fixed up like extreme repairs. Like, you have to face this reality. You're like, okay, I can file a claim for this and I can get paid off. But then the thing is when you file that claim, your premium goes up. At a certain point, as a landlord, if I file a claim, every claim I file at this point is going to increase my cost for insurance by about another $425 per year. Well, if my insurance goes up by $425 per year, because I'm filing in all these claims, then that means I have to raise the rents. And that means that my property that I have in the ghettos, I won't be able to rent. So for me, I had to just eat all these losses. So while, I handled things so maturely and so squarely and so soundly, all you guys saw was something you don't even know. You don't even know. My comment section stuff I got, people are going to be raving about that for years. They're like, oh, he's crazy. That was with a purpose. That was with a purpose. Everything that I did in my comment section was to slowly get you ready for the truth. I knew exactly what you would do if I didn't prepare you with what you had to do. You guys would go blow up Reddit and you'd blow up No Mutants Allowed and you'd blow up Discord servers and you would spread lies and your venomous hate, and a lot of people would get hurt and caught up in that deceitful stuff. You guys would, hey guys, thanks for being here. And then you guys would do that. Straight up, it's straight up. It is against the law to tell. It is against the law to tell anybody that another person is a pedophile. Straight up, that is a law. You cannot in a public forum tell 166 people that a guy is a pedophile. That's illegal. That is against the law. Okay? It is simply not possible to get away with that. If I find out that we get away with, because we can get evil. TKS Mass, we can get all kinds of fucking evil, can't we? We could get pipe hitters involved, and we all know what you'll do. You'll get your Discord involved, but they're a bunch of nutless little fucking cucks. They're not going to fucking do anything, now will they? But a guy like me, my life's been so fucking bad. Honestly, sometimes I really just wonder what's it all even for. So if it ever got that fucking bad, believe me, you would fall. You would fall. The best you do, TK Mass Madness, is this. You quietly bide your time. while I use my vocal skills to raise money to sue you, and then you and I go to court, and then I sit right across from you, and I want to, and then your lawyer will tell you to make a prepared statement, and then you will make it. And then to whatever degree I can't get satisfaction from, I'll just keep the money. I'll just keep the money. But we'll be establishing a global precedent. The days where somebody like you can leverage your Discord server and your venomous evil by spreading things that are vehemently untrue, they'll be over. And with everybody else, if I can make this happen, and like I said, if things ever just got so bad, we just get the pipe hitters involved. I mean, if we're really being honest, why not, right? Right? Eye for an eye, right? I mean, I'm just spitballing here. Everything ever got that bad. Just don't do it again. But yeah, I'll just use other people's money to see if we can get you in court and get you to make a prepared statement online. Because, I'm going to kind of fucking need that. And a lot of other people need to know that people like you are out there, and you are a liar, TKS Manus. You are a liar, and out of that lying, and out of that hatred, it came even more hatred and more fire and pain. So you did that, TKS Manus. You did that, and your fan base, they're a bunch of losers. If they know about you, and they don't jump ship, then they're fucking losers. If they know about you, if they know what you did and they don't jump ship, then they're losers. Because rats among rats. It is possible that he might. Another thing I considered was that, maybe he was mishandled by his seniors and his adult caretakers when he was a kid, and the pot calling the kettle black. We don't know, but what he did, real bad. TKS Manus. I'm not calling for any violence here, but I won't. So in other words, I'm not going to fundraise, and I'm not going to reach out, and I'm not going to use tools. And I've got tools you don't have to, get revenge on TKS Manus. No, we want to go legal, if I can. TKS Manus, you owe me that written apology. You do. You lied about a human being a pedophile. I mean, don't you understand this? Like, you die for that. You die for that. Like, if we're in prison, I stab you multiple times in the chest for that. Remember? That's what that kind of shit does. So why do we make that shit illegal? Social contract theory. We can't have a bunch of people calling each other pedophiles out there, because then you're going to have a war, which is exactly what we had. What you did was objectively evil. You definitely do need a day in court, TKS Manus. You need your day in court. Dante, you just need to grow the fuck up. Quit whining like a little fucking bitch online. I swear to God, I see this guy all over the fucking place, acting like he's a fucking victim. He's never deployed. He would never serve his country. I guarantee it. Isn't that right, Dante? Someone else can do it. Someone else can serve your country. You're such a fucking victim. He's like, oh, my name is Dante. Dude, you were not mistreated. All you were, Dante, was you were used as a device by TKS Manus to hurt me. You were used as a device to hurt me. That's what you were. That's all that you were to TKS Manus. And boy, did he do that. You die for that, TKS Manus. You die for that. Yeah, you 100% die for that. If you call another man a pedophile and you are wrong about that, you die. You die. Okay? So let me put this away. If I were to call one of you guys a pedophile, that'd be basically the death sentence, because you couldn't prove it. So yeah, you die for that. You die for that, TKS Manus. You die for that. You apologize written, yeah, we'll be good to go. But what you did was you broke the golden rule, Mantis, and you told You let 166 people know that your thought of me was that I was a pedophile and that Dante was in danger of getting his shit fucking pushed in. And you can't deny that because I have the screenshot. You actually told him to call the authorities. You're a sick motherfucker. I hope one day that I read in a newspaper that some guy like you gets beat to fucking all hell. Or I hope that I fucking read that you really get what's yours and then you go in and like you really go deep, and get a couple of years in prison. I would love that. I would love that. That's where you fall now, TKS. When you say something like that to another man, dude, you're done. You're done. I'm sorry, Broski, but you're fucking done. You told you told a 15-year-old boy that a Marine that has 2 deployments under his belt was a danger, was a danger, and should call the authorities because I'm a deranged veteran that's likely going to touch him in a filthy way. TK, you did that. I have the screenshot. TKS Manis, can you even believe that this world that even exists? You actually did that. You did that. You did that. You fucking die for that, motherfucker. You fucking die for that. Yeah. And if someone beats your shit, I'm not batting an eye. If I find out that somebody literally pushes your shit in today, I'll be like, motherfucker got what he deserved. And yes, I want you to, TKS Manis, you're a leftist. We all understand that you're a leftist. You're not liberal. You're not conservative. You're not a little bit left. You're not a little bit right. You're not a libertarian or anything like that. You're not the Green Party. You are left. You are left. And nobody knows, and nobody's more prepared to highlight people who are guilty about all your leftist nonsense than you. You should have known. How is it that a natural-born leftist cuck like you didn't know that if you were to say that in front of 166 people that was bad? You fucking die for that, you motherfucker. You fucking die for that. And I've got little kids that are like 16 years old, like, yo, don't get so bent out of fucking shape. No, I don't. At this point, dude, you attacked me on those grounds. You attacked everything. I mean, like, look, if you would have said I was a prick, if you would have said I was a dick, if you would have said I was a fucker, if you would have said I was anything, it would have been okay. But you told a 15-year-old that I was a pedophile. You die for that, motherfucker. You die for that. And I hope to find out fucking soon. And I hope to find out fucking soon. You don't got to watch out for me. You don't got to watch out for people on my fucking channel because I don't have a Discord server. I can't have people communicating and setting stuff up like that. I'll tell you this. I'll just make a promise with you. If I'm walking around, no, I won't even. I'll give you the right of way. Fine, I'll give you the fucking right of way. I'm not going to haul off and beat the shit out of you. Because I do want to see you sitting there in front of a judge. And I want the judge to explain to you, because apparently you just don't fucking get it, that if you're gonna use the word, that if you're gonna imply or whatever, put pedophile attached to another human being, if you can't prove it right then and on the spot, that you're pure fucking evil. You don't imply certain things. You know what I mean? You don't. It's oh hey, well, I don't see Mr. Caesar. Hey, Shady, appreciate it for being here. Ooh, we got a guy named C, got Chan. We got a guy, got a boss guy here. We got a Ronnie. Yeah. It's that's the way that I feel about it. And again, I'm not calling for any violence, YouTube, just so we're fucking clear, and this isn't going to be monetized. But yeah, and I'm not calling for TCAS Manis's death, and I'm not calling for anybody else, to punish him. I'm just saying that he told 166 people that an innocent man was was a pedophile, and yeah, and then for that's basically a mortal blow. So he's going to have to do something. He is going to have to do something. And so what have I not said? Yeah. Um, I wish things could go back to the way that they were before, but they can't. I will never work again with anybody, frankly. Um, the last team you would ever see Aaron Wheeland work in with was with Schizo, Bossman, and Dante. I will never work with another human being as long as I live. I promise you, it will never happen. It'll never happen. Yeah, yeah, exactly. What he did was so evil that it actually took me days to figure out what was going on because I'd never faced such a situation like that before. And and it's difficult because you've heard all the stories about military stuff and before the military and then after things have not been easy. So the way that when something really bad happens to me, I'm kind of desensitized to it. But just because I'm desensitized to it doesn't mean that what happened to me was right. It doesn't mean that it was legal. It doesn't mean that it was good or fair or true or anything like that. My reactions were based on, you know, many years of being tormented by a lot of people, and just lots of years of being tormented and throwing my life away for people like you. And then while I still had a life left to lose, I threw it away one more time by saving that one guy's sorry ass. I should have run that motherfucker over. I should have run that motherfucker over. After I saved that man's life, everything went bad for me. Everything went bad for me once I saved that man's life. I got called up to deploy to Iraq. Uh, I lost my best girl. I lost everything, and everything was just bad. Um, it's not really so much about teaching people a lesson. It's teaching something. It's making sure people know that there's an etiquette. If you are, and there's no like, if I ever said that that people couldn't defend themselves, I had this one guy go, yeah, he'll talk trash, and then um, I'll turn off those notifications. That's my motherfucking channel. I had the freedom of speech. Yeah, I talked trash, but there was an objective and a goal, and I almost met it. I was almost successful. If TKS Manis was a better person, we wouldn't be having this conversation, and then you guys wouldn't be calling me out on that. But the fact is that I had the freedom of speech, and I had a goal, and I was working on something, and I knew what was right, and I was the only one that had the POV. So I went for it. And yeah, you didn't get your fucking precious little rebuttals on my channel. You don't have your fucking little precious little fucking freedom of speech on my channel. It's my channel. So so as a channel owner, I have to bust my ass and work harder than anyone else in the entire industry. Oh, and people that don't like me get to blow up my comment section. Nope, sorry, I didn't subscribe to that fucking ideology of ignoramus. But back to the subject, TKS Manis, you and I both know that you are hard left. You are hard left. You're so left that your family they can't stand you because you'll blow up during dinners because you'll see that somebody got a promotion and, oh, capitalism is just the worst thing for you. I'll bet you think that every single white person is a racist. I'll bet you think that I think that every single black person hates white people. You would be basically right about that. I do think that black people hate white people. But I know for a fact that 99.99% of all white people could care less what color you are. But if you're black, you hate white people. Okay? TKS Manis, you're part of that whole thing, aren't you? That if you're white, you can't be right. And if you are white, you can be right if you're gay enough. If you feminize your physique enough, that'll make you right. If you wear little bracelets and little rainbows, that'll make you right. But you're hard to the left. Your friends can't tolerate you. What also makes you so sick is that whenever you get around your little leftoid and retard buddies, you can't agree on anything. You can't agree on the art style of your communist takeover. You can't agree on an infrastructure plan for your communist takeover. You can't put together a military to protect your precious communism once you've destroyed the United States and usurped the world. You can't do anything. None of you guys are in agreement. I wonder which issue you stump on. TKS Manis doesn't seem like the kind of cuck that would stump on free school. I wonder what kind of a cuck he is. I don't see him as a guy that would cuck on free school. I don't know. I just see him basically being a leftoid retard. And he doesn't even like being around the other leftoids because they can't agree on anything. So he's super far left. You're super far left, aren't you, TKS Mantis? How is it that you didn't know that what you said was going to be a problem? It's one thing about leftists is they're always smack dab in the middle of everything that's stupid. If it's wrong, there's a leftist pulling the string. If it's wrong, there's a leftist in charge. And if it's insane, there's a fucking mantis out there pulling the string. You are an insane mantis. You told an innocent person in the presence of 166 people, my hand on the Bible here, in the presence of 166 people on your Discord server, you did, and also being a leftist and knowing everything about all the leftist problems, like the Me Too era and everything, you knew all about that. You are a proud leftist. Admit it. You always follow all the cases of whenever there's, bad stuff going on. But you allowed it to happen on your own Discord server. Yeah, so nobody would know better than you, but boy, did you just fucking blow it. Nobody would know better than TKS Manis that you should never do that to anybody, and yet he did it. Man, I'll tell you what, I'll bet your friends just think you're a total fucking hero. I hope they find out what you did. I would love to meet one of your friends in person and be like, you're not going to believe what this guy said. You're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe what he did and what he said. And you want to know what they would do? They would disown, and not only, they would disavow you as a human being first. TKS Manis, why do I have to have this fucking conversation with you? If only you were smarter, TKS Manis. I took all this heat because I was in all this pain and I bottled it up because I didn't have a support group. And everybody hit me from all these different directions and they stabbed and they cut and they hit me and they wouldn't stop. And you get to do that? You don't get to you're not in you don't get everything like that. Jesus. I mean, why do we have to have this fucking conversation? Schizo Eliza. What I want you to do is to reveal your name and your face, and then let's start a rumor about you being a pedophile, and then let's see how you handle it. Okay? Same thing with Boss Baby. Same thing with Red Sun. Same thing with TKS Manis. If everybody could have done it better than me, well, I say we expose the truth. Let's all just do a face and name reveal. Hell, I've done it. I've got the balls for it. Huh? TKS Manis, are you ready to go toe-to-toe? Are you ready to fuck shit up so goddamn bad that everybody in the world thinks that the Fallout fan base is just a bunch of like weird fucking leftoid butt rapists? Because we can get this so goddamn bad that like we'll kill everything. We'll just kill everything. Do you want to do that? Because I tell you what we'd do the second we found out who you were is we'd make sure everybody knew that you were fucking basically like a pedophile. Same thing goes with you, Boss Baby. Same thing goes with you, even Dante. And same thing fucking goes with you, Schizo. Same thing fucking goes. If what I did was wrong, if what I did was so fucking bad, then why don't you play by my fucking rules and man the fuck up and let people know who the fuck you are? We all know what Schizo and here's what Boss Baby would do. Boss Baby would kill himself. Boss Baby would blow his fucking brains out because he couldn't take the fucking heat. Dante, he's just a retard. And Schizo, yeah, he maintains an air of basically calm and coolness, but you and I all know the only reason that he does it and he gets away with it is because nobody knows who he is. Are you ready to roll the fucking dice, TKS Manis? Do a face reveal and tell us your full fucking name. Yeah. Walk the fucking plank. You don't have the fucking stones to fucking walk the plank. Get the fuck out of here, schizo. You're weak sauce. I think the problem a lot of people have is that they think that YouTubers are actually like addicted to their subscriber count. If my subscriber count was so important to me, then why would I hide it? I have 2,954 because that's not a value for me. If those subscribers don't define me. Any subscriber after 1,000 doesn't define me. Do you have any idea how hard I had to work to get to about 960, 975 subscribers? It was a daily grind for like a year. It was awful. It was awful, but I almost got to 1,000 by myself. And I have the analytics to prove it. So, boss man, you better get this whole little betrayal fucking nonsense going out. Dante, you too. We'll get your channels shut down. Yeah, you know the way YouTube's going. If you're going to make a claim against another human being that would hurt that human being's life, you don't have a right to my life. You don't have a right to my fucking life. But if you hurt me, then you're going to get hurt, which means your precious little followers are going to get reported, and then you'll get reported. That's basically what's going to fucking happen. And the reason that you don't fucking understand any of this, boss baby, is because you're a fucking little kid. You're a fucking little kid. We already know what everybody's going to do. Oh, Aaron, he went and he ranted and he raved. Yeah, well, I've been up for over 30 hours, and I have a 10-hour drive to do after this. Maybe not 10, but about 9. I've got about a 9-hour drive after this. So I've been up all day, all night. And then after this, I'm on fucking vacation, bitch. I'm not writing scripts, and I'm not doing, leg work. If I want to have something to say, I'm going to fucking say it. Jesus Christ. You guys just don't even fucking understand anything. You caused a lot of fucking trouble. I never needed a subscriber over 1,000. Remember, all I wanted to do was to prove that it was possible to make money as a Fallout 2 YouTuber. And I discovered that it was. But if you were going to be successful as a Fallout 2 YouTuber, it was never going to be about the money. It was going to be about what you did. And once I figured out that the name of the game was about what you did, I started focusing on what I was doing. Working on my mouse skills, working on my keyboard skills. I didn't work on my editing. I didn't work on my programming. I didn't work on the things other guys were working on. I didn't work on my Discord server. No, I always focused on what I could do with the game. That's all I ever did. Yeah, it's funny how you always know you're talking to like a little boy or a bitch when they say, "Oh, Aaron should have just let it go." No, because I kind of look at that as like, if I like, how do I really phrase this? But if I'm with a friend, and you call my friend a name, we're gonna have some problems with that, But if I'm with a friend, well, I mean, we'll probably just walk away. But if you call my friend a pedophile, and I know that he's not, you're getting your ass beat. And if we're out in the woods, you ain't coming back. Trust me. If it's the one thing I learned about the Marine Corps is that you should solve your problems out in the woods. And I do mean that. It's very important that you be able to solve your problems out in the woods. Some people you can't reach. You try to educate them and you try to help them. And then you try to give them a second chance to understand. They don't rebound. They're just bad. They only produce rotten fruit. I wish things were simple back in the Marine Corps days. Could you imagine if I was your squad leader? You wouldn't do what I told you to do because you thought what I said was right. You would do what I told you to do out of pure fear. If you didn't do what I told you to do, I would physically hurt you. I would, and I would find a way. I'd play it all off like you'd get multiple chances, but as soon as we got out in the field, I would fuck you up so goddamn bad. I would fuck you up so bad. So you wouldn't follow me because you thought it was the right thing to do. You'd follow me because you were scared. I tell you what. And that's just not good old-fashioned ranting there. And I don't care to teach anybody a freaking lesson either. It is of great importance that the channels know the lines. So, did I cross a line? It's arguable. But we were working with people that were anonymous. One, they were anonymous. Two, they didn't have the POV. The POV that they had was that they were being a victim, that they were a victim. Really? So remember, all the lashback that you're finding from these other channels, it's because they're mad that is that I was a victim and that I knew it and that I knew that a law was broken and that the people I was working with had such a lackadaisical attitude over it. And my attitude could have been improved as well, but remember, it's different. It's different. But no, we're not working together anymore. Nor would I ever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't let a big channel get the best of you. Look, you don't need to interrupt with their hustle, but remember, TKS Manis, he's not a gamer. Schizo's not a gamer. Schizo doesn't have a world record. Schizo doesn't have original techniques. Schizo won't do anything that wasn't taught to him or that he didn't leech off of somebody else. He is not a gamer. And not only that, he has no roots in traditional legacy gaming. I could tell that the second I talked to the guy. I guarantee he couldn't even speedrun the first level of Mario Brothers on the NES. I'll bet he couldn't even do it if I gave him a goddamn Game Genie for help. I'll bet he's never even played Final Fantasy VII. But he'll tell me how good Final Fantasy X was, I'm sure. He'll tell me how good Final Fantasy IX was, for sure. I'll bet he's the kind of guy that'll tell me how cool Squall's haircut was in 8, but he never touched fucking 7. Man, I remember when I was, one of my earliest memories I had, I was about 2, maybe 3, and I was speed running the Mario Brothers on the NES. Speed running. My family would circle around me with their jaws dropped. They'd never seen anybody play a game like that. They didn't know it was possible. They didn't know it was possible. I moved like the wind. My little Mario was 100% running in a straight line. This is before people were doing that. But go on. Go on, Schizo. Try to be good at everything. Where are you going to fucking find the time? And I've made sacrifices to be so good at gaming. You think I'm the best landlord I could be? Fuck no. I'm a horrible goddamn landlord. But I cash those checks in, and I know how to keep them coming. But come on, Schizo. Admit it. You're not a gamer. Nod your fucking head. I will help coach you along. I'll help coach you along. Schizo, you have never developed a technique of your own in any video game, have you? No, sir, you have not. That alone disqualifies you from being a gamer. You can't even call yourself one at that point. You've never actively competed. Nod your fucking head. You've never actively competed in a video game. I'm actively competing all the time. In fact, I tell everybody I'm the best so that they come running to me. So you never actually competed. And I'm competing every goddamn day that I play the game. In fact, when I play the game, it's like fucking life or death. It's a big deal. So you got no innovations. You didn't change the game. Obviously, nobody comes to your channel to watch the game get pushed forward. Let's be honest with what you're really providing. You're providing a lighthearted space for lighthearted chat. It's an easygoing environment where people know that they can loosen up and tell a joke or two and laugh at things that really aren't even that funny. I mean, like, if we're all really being honest, that is literally textbook what you do. Can you expect me to believe that after doing all that and all this other stuff, that you're getting all this mystery practice at your game that adds up to you being a gamer? It'll never happen. You're not, dude. You suck. At best, you're what I would call average. I've never once seen you as a gamer. You would come to my channel and people would say, oh man, now it's Aaron and Schizo in the same space. I never once believed that you were a gamer. I've never once seen you as a gamer. one of the worst experiences with working with you, Schizo, is that you thought you were something that you weren't, and I was the real deal. And every time I would say it, you would rebut it as if you actually, were technically right in doing so. Dude, you're mediocre. You are the definition of a mediocre gamer. You are the definition of a player. You play the game. I break the game. You have nothing. All right, so on to Boss Man. Same thing with you. You're just a guy that you create a space that's lighthearted. It's a place where people can kind of let their guard down, chat, chew the fat on some less serious issues. Tell a joke or two, you know what I mean? Or spread lies. Yeah, you could use it to spread lies too. That's fine. You could use it as an engine to spread lies. You are caught though. You are caught. No matter, understand this. No matter what, and no matter what I did to you, I never did anything to you. And first off, I never fucking did anything to you. I used my freedom of fucking speech, but I always turned comment sections off so that people couldn't just swarm. And then I took that control away from them, but you never did. How's that for some fucking POV? You want to know who the fucking little boss man is? Boss man is so fucking witty and so tough as a dude that he would strike out against a known point, a known human being. Now, did he have the freedom of speech? Yeah, he had the freedom of speech. He had the right to do it. But the thing is that he created a safe haven for lies spreading. And I've had to go through his channel and report a bunch of people today. And the same thing with Schizos as well. And we're going to do it with Red Sun too. And their posts are disappearing and they're tallying up a whole bunch of negative stuff because, it is harassment and it is bullying, when people are doing that bullshit. But I never did that to you. I went out there as a known point, and I had an objective that was bigger than anything you could possibly understand. Is bigger than anything you could possibly understand. What's funny is that you guys cared so much about me that apparently in the rumor mill, you guys went out there and attacked TKS Manus to get even. Really? Why would I care? Why would I care? I couldn't prove that. And if I couldn't prove that, and I was really hitting the brakes. I think a lot of people, they just saw, because I had never done anything like that, is they thought that I was going full speed ahead. Full speed ahead is when you and I are in Iraq and I push you off of a third story building. That's, if you want to know what full-fledged we're fighting means, it means that I'm your squad leader, you're in trouble, we're going on patrol in Iraq, and you're going to die in the desert at my hands because I'm going to push you off of a roof, or you're going to get beat to death out there. That's fighting. You really thought that what we were doing was fighting? You really thought that? I had an objective, and I almost was successful at it. You not being able to see it, you lacking the POV, you went out and you fucking attacked me for it. And that's fine. You can go ahead and attack, but you created a place for people to spread lies. And I never did that to you. You don't like me? That's fine. I don't even hate the guys. I don't hate them. But you create a place for people to spread lies, and I didn't. So, yeah. Tough nuggets. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, tough fucking nuggets. Little boss baby. And you are a little fucking baby. You knew that I was in a hot heaping load of shit, and that you were also a minor, and then you hid the fact. You hid the fact. All you had to say was, yes, Aaron, I am a minor. And it would have changed a whole lot of things. Because what we needed was verification that adults basically are not really that safe in the Fallout space anymore. Because you have to be, because there's sickos like TCAS Manus out there that will false flag. And make no mistake, TCAS Manus, you were caught false flagging. You were caught false flagging, and you were caught false flagging a Marine that's got 2 deployments under his belt. And I have saved human life. I have saved human life. I have because I'm alive, other people are alive to this day. 2 deployments under my belt. I have saved human life. and I gave everything that I had for this fucking country, and then you told 166 people on your forum that I was a pedophile. And that's the truth. Oh, poor little fucking schizo. Poor little fucking schizo. Poor little fucking boss baby. Yeah. Maybe he is projecting. I don't know. But well, I'm not fucking projecting. I'm not fucking projecting. No, I still have a fucking problem with that. And so what I did is just going to be established the norm. If whenever one of you bigger channels tries to con a known point like me, not only will I educate them on I'll be like, well, look, you're a known point, which means they can do all kinds of evil things to you, and they can say personal things to you that'll follow you in your real life. And they can say it in front of huge audiences. And I'll make sure right away that I'll be like, no, discontinue that. Do not work with Schizo. Do not work with Boss Man. Do not work with Red Sun. Do not work with TCAS Man. So I'm going to reach them all. You will never work with another known point again. I'll tell them everything that's happened to me. Everything that's happened to me. And you know I'm pretty good on the mic. I can get people to give me money. I'm curious, TCAS Madness. I wouldn't TCAS Madness. How much money do you think I can? See, TCAS Madness. All I have to do is ask people for money. If I can pull this off, we'll get you gridlocked in court for the next 15 years. I'd like to see you pump out a video every single day when you're in court for 6 hours a day. Yeah. I'd like to see your relationships prosper. I don't spend time with my family on Christmas, New Year's, Easter, Thanksgiving, Halloween. I don't want anything to do with them. But I wonder, a guy like you who obviously does, how do you think they're going to feel knowing that basically you're going to get tied up in court for 20 fucking years? Because if I can raise something in the order of magnitudes in the tens of thousands, I'll just hire a lawyer not to beat you, just to suck your soul dry, a war of attrition. You know what I want from you. I want a bona fide apology that makes sense and that's real. But if I have to ask people for money to take you to court so that we can play some 20-year game of attrition where for 20 years you're going in and out of that courtroom, fine, what do I give a fuck? That's another way to win, right? That's another way to be a gamer. You can play the game and you might win, or you can be a gamer and find a situation where no matter what, they couldn't win. And if you're asking me, once a grown man who is also a leftist, who should know better because he's a leftist, calls another grown man and a pedophile, then you open up this, you're a non-human. You're a non-human. Trust me, as far as we're all concerned, TCAS Mess, you're a non-human. You might wear that little rainbow badge and everybody says you're a gay human, but that's the way that it was. From now, you are a non-human. You are a humanoid that is a homosexual that is basically a ghost. That is what, dude, you told. What do you think happens when a girlfriend when a girl cries rape? What do you think happens to that boy, to the boyfriend? He risks getting murdered in broad daylight, going to prison and getting murdered. A lot of dusty trails will lead to that guy getting murdered. Well, what happens to that girl that spread the lie? For the rest of her life, she can't get a job. For the rest of her life, she can't make new relationships. And for her entire life, she's ruined. That's the way that it ought to be for you. That's the way that it is. Yeah. That would be funny if he actually did go to prison, but no, he won't go to prison. That would be funny though. Yeah, you did that. You knew all that, and yet you did it, dude. And you're a leftist, and you should know better, dude. Come on, you 100, dude. How much you want to bet that he's read the Communist Manifesto? Or I'll bet he's one of those leftists that hasn't even read it yet, but he just thinks he's a more leftist than everybody else. Yeah, because he's gay. So he's like super left. He's not just a white cuck that wants to take your stuff. He also wants you to just lay down and have and take it from you. That's what he is. He didn't even read real leftists read the Communist Manifesto. He didn't. He read the cover. He went balls to the wall. He's like, I'm gay. This is what we're about here in left field. Let me tell you something. I've never heard your herd whispered in a single political rumor mill, but I know up and down you are 100% left to your core. And that just goes to show your true influential value, is that even leftists don't think that you're cool. The only people that are on board with you right now, T-Gas Manis, are 115,000 kids. 115,000 kids. 115,000 kids. You don't really think that when people find out what you did, you're going to get adults. Yeah, you'll get adult men who want to destroy you, that want to pipe hit you. Yeah, but is that the kind of attention that you really want? Dude, I have to, do you have any idea what it's like, TCAS Manis? Because we already see what 5 to 10 people can do. They can spread lies on multiple channels, and they can create the illusion of popularity by having multiple accounts. They're astroturfing issues that nobody cares about, and they're dominating the conversation by lying and creating the illusion of peer support by having multiple accounts logged in and talking and everything. That's what they're doing. Man, I just can't believe you went and fucking did that, dude. I mean, why would you hurt another person like that? I don't understand. You see what you did, how that hurt me. I want you dead. I want you fucking dead, man. You really hurt me hard. I've never said that about anybody, but I want you fucking dead. Straight up. You are a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. You're so fucking lucky that you're anonymous, TCAS Manis. I used to think that you were the type of guy that people could reach out and touch. You can't. You covered that base. But you did reveal your face. And you told and let's go back to the fact. I'm a deployed veteran. You are a homosexual leftist. I tried to bring out the best in people. You told a 15-year-old boy to call the police on me because I'm a pedophile. Big difference. Me, I have a DD Form 214 that says I served honorably. You are a fucking scumbag motherfucker. Seriously. If there's anybody in this business that needs to disappear, it's you, TCAS Manis. It's you, TCAS Manis. And if it's anybody that needs to go, and then, there's a lot of things that I did during that period that, I was not proud of. That I was not proud of. But what would you do? You wouldn't have known what to do. You would have known what to do. If I were to ask you, what would you do? You wouldn't know what to say. Yeah. I had a lot of comments. Oh, I forgot I was doing all that Breaking Bad stuff. I'm going down here and that was some good stuff. My community section is pretty freaking cool right now. But you got to scroll way down. No, and yeah, and I'll never take this back. And that I never knew that there was all this petty squabbling going on in the underwebs. Because let's be honest, now that we're all up to speed, everybody knows there's like a big war between Fallout New Vegas and like Fallout 76 or something. I vaguely understand it, but we get it. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But you had people trying to stakehold on that, and then there were a lot of fighting. So everybody else went into this situation with full anonymity and universal protection, where me, a known point, an actual real human being, got tricked into believing. And I'll blame myself for being stupid. It was my mistake. But I never would have done it again. So I tricked myself, or I believed that was a good idea to be clicked up with other people. I now know, no. It's kind of like when you're the new kid in school. you got to be really careful who you start talking to that first day, because guilty by association. What if a drug dealer, what if you drop your books in school, and then the local drug dealer who's, responsible for getting a few ninth graders to OD on heroin picks up your books for you? Well, if everybody knows that's a known drug dealer in school, it's probably going to end up getting killed one day. Even though he helped pick up your books, you're guilty by association. You're nothing but a piece of fucking shit too. Different situation. If you drop your books on your first day of school in the hallway and a valedictorian picks up your book, that's a different kind of relationship. That's a relationship that actually goes somewhere, that is productive. But the relationships that I got, they were not positive relationships. They were not positive relationships because there was no benefit. Boss man, Schizo, Dante, I want you go ahead and let's do a rundown on the features and advantages and the benefits of your proposal. Go ahead. You guys are smart. Y'all have IQs that are about 140, 20 fucking points higher than mine. You're like motherfucking geniuses, right? So, you'll be able to, build like a super duper fucking strong case, and you'll be all right about all kinds of stuff. So go ahead and, go tell everybody, how I benefited. Oh, I benefited. I benefited when you out of fucking nowhere come to my channel and you freak me the fuck out because you bring 1,500 fucking people with you. And next thing I go from about 965 subscribers to about 1,900, maybe even more within like an hour. How does that benefit me to not know that that's coming? I don't know that that's coming. And how does that benefit me when my analytics prove unequivocally I never made an extra fucking penny because of those guys? At my peak when I was working with you guys, I was making maybe 19 cents a day. Every now and then somebody would spiff me with a chat thing, a super chat. But dude, I wasn't making any more than like a quarter a day with or without you guys. There's no benefit. What benefit is it for a United States Marine that has had horrible deployments, has saved people's lives, and got fucked over and over and over and over again? What would it possibly benefit me to be with people that weren't like-minded? Do you really think I want to associate with you? Really? For a moment, I thought you were die hard, but it didn't take me too long to figure out that TK, Boss Baby, Dante, and Schizo were fakes. I'm not calling them frauds, but they're fakes. Dante is about a worthless player I've ever seen. If Dante played his best for 100 years, I'd take a shit and I'd wipe my fucking ass with his best. Dante fucking sucks at Fallout. Go do your fucking schoolwork, Shine Boy. Go fucking sit in your shine box, little motherfucker, because you got no fucking talent. I wait, Sandor. Fucking Sandor Toth. So what you don't know about Dante is that he's Sandor Toth. Dante Hope is Sandor Toth. Sandor Toth is this fucking retard that come to my channel and blew up my comment section, juggling my knots, talking about how hot my loads were. And then he would spout off in the mouth about one thing after another that was fucking wrong. The day that I muted him from my channel, because I had him on my channel for months, it was as I went to Gecko, and I was working on a new technique to beat the game with an empty-handed, and it took me like 2 to 3 months to figure out how to do that. Dante, or Sandor Toth, as I know him, was running his mouth to go, oh, you can do this, talk to him, and then use this, and then you can talk. Nothing he ever said was ever true about any single part of the game. And he wouldn't fucking shut his mouth about it. He would actually come to my channel and give people advice on how to play the game. And I told him not to, and he did it again. I told Sandor, or Dante Hope, not to give anybody advice on my channel because not seeing resumes and not vetting people and not knowing their actual ability, I could not risk what precious fellowship that I had getting lied, because I could not risk a false indoctrination. So I muted him. I told him never to do it again. The next day he did. Of course, I was playing the next day. Sandor Toth, otherwise also known as Dante Hope, ran his mouth again. literally doing what I told him not to do. I told him not to give people advice on my channel because I am the master. I am the master. I don't ask questions. I tell you. But a boy like Dante, he asks questions all the time. And if you're a question asker, you cannot be an answer man. So he had to get the fuck out of there. About 5 months later, he did some video gargling my load about, oh, he's so smart and I don't know why he got me off of his channel. I banned you because I told you to shut your fucking mouth, you little pussy. Because you were misnaming people in the junkyard and Gecko. You were calling people by their names that didn't exist. So I couldn't make reference to what you were talking about because you were being chancy and just tossing out anything that came into your fucking mind there, your witless mind at that point. And the other thing is you were saying things that were 100% wrong. And then I also warned you, and you did it again. So I banned him. 5-6 months later, he's telling everybody about how good my fucking cum tastes because he just can't fucking stop fucking gargling it. And then he fucking says, "Oh, things were so good under the wings of fucking the beast. Things were so warm under the wings of the fucking dragon and shit." And I was like, "Oh well, he's being fucking pitiful." Are you listening, Dante? You forgot that I knew that you were Sandor Toth, didn't you? You forgot that I knew all about you. Dante would come here and he would act like that he was just this thing that came out of nowhere. Dante has history. He's Sandor fucking Toth, and he runs his motherfucking mouth. He runs his motherfucking mouth. So I do let him come back to the channel, and then like within a matter of weeks, it just blows up. And I rolled out the red carpet, in a state of utter confusion because I was so upset and in so much pain to basically put you guys in a position where you could run Fall Entertainment Industries. But then I realized that you guys were so out of the loop, and no matter how bad things were going to get from me, they were always going to be good for you. And I couldn't stand that. I couldn't stand that. I couldn't stand that a bunch of people who were ignorant of my reality would always be at odds with the way I handle business when I'm the only one that could do it. And to further throw gas on the fire, I was so much older than these guys that their point of view was just irrelevant. So, it was apples to oranges, but I was never going to let them have the keys to the kingdom after that. It was never going to happen because I was in too much pain. I just think that you just have about 1% of YouTubers in the comment section. They're sick fucking puppies. Be on the lookout for this one guy named CW. That guy is a sick puppy. He is just going nuts on me right now because he'll go from channel to channel spreading his filth around. But he's getting reported. But when you see him, CW, he's a guy that is 100%, and he's going around. I'm reading what he's saying, and he's acting like he's informed. I know who has the information. I know who has the information. At least I think I do. At least I think I do. Yeah, so I mean, it was never going to be the way that we wanted it to be. If TKS Manus hadn't messed things up so bad, then maybe. You know what's funny is that TKS Manus, I never did anything negative. So that dude, that's I've taken so much fucking heat from all this. It's not even funny. I've taken heat. You guys couldn't live with that heat. I guarantee you'd kill yourself. It'd be too much fucking heat. But I put up with it because I know that I didn't do anything wrong. Are there things I could have done better? Yeah, there are things I could have done better. But why should I apologize? You see, the thing is I don't expect guys like Bossman and Dante and Schizo to go, "Hey man, I'm sorry the way things fucking worked out, Aaron. Man, I'm so sorry that that you got caught up in this and then that hurt you." So I never got that. You know what I mean? I never got that. I mean, there were people that told me what was going on, but there was never a person that said, "Oh man, dude, I am sorry that happened to you." And frankly, if one of them did say that, I don't know how I would have fucking taken it. So they were damned if they were. They're quite possibly damned if they did, damned if they didn't. Just because it was a very volatile state at that time. Because let's face it, there were a handful of guys that weren't getting the information, but they were spreading misinformation, and they get off on that. Don't worry, dude. There's something wrong with them. Really small penises, something small heart, something. They got, I don't know. The what people have been saying and spreading and repeating online, to be forget about what they're saying. It's so nasty. You can smell the Cheeto dust on their chest when when you look at a certain comment, you're like, man, this person's really an awful human being. CW being chief among them. He's a 100% awful human being. He did willingly. He did willingly pass lies. He did willingly act like he had all the information on lock, even though on the record, and of course he would have screenshotted it had he and I talked. So he lied because he acted like he had all the information, and he was spreading things that weren't true, and he was running his mouth, and he was so CW. He is evil. He's just I don't know. I mean, he's just the kind of guy you wonder, okay, well, if a guy's going to act like that, I mean, how small would his penis be? You know, but yeah, he's got a micro penis because nobody would be that hateful. Like as a veteran, I expect to hear certain things. As an open veteran online, I expect to hear certain things. Like I expect leftists to be like, "Oh, the reason you suffer today is because of all the crimes you did in war." I expect that stuff. Do I believe what they say? No, because if what I'm getting is a direct result of the bad that I did, then are they immune to that too? So am I the only one that pays consequences for things I've done? No, because you'll never be able to get them to admit that. No, they pay the piper too. But it makes me wonder just how small. I mean, it's got to be. How like so my penis is in the 14-inch range, which means that I can't actually physically do anything with it. It like CW, his problem is the exact opposite of mine. My penis is so thick and huge that I can't functionally use it to do anything other than maybe take a piss every now and then. You know what I mean? But CW, his is the exact opposite. His penis is so small, he literally, no woman could use it. I mean, with enough, like Tylenol or muscle relaxers and alcohol, they could maybe con some girl to sit on it, but she'd get all jacked up inside. So, but she would get all jacked up inside, and that wouldn't be good for her body. I tell you, it's functionally useless. You can't even get condoms. Like I think a lot of you guys, like, oh man, if only I had a gigantic penis. If only it was enormous. All right, well, you're looking at a guy that's got a 14-inch fucking honker, and I'll tell you what, it's more trouble than it's fucking worth. Have you ever almost flushed your penis down the toilet? Yeah, I almost flushed my penis down the toilet. You want to know why? Because it's so fucking long, it got down there. I didn't realize it. Almost down the toilet, it almost went. Down the toilet, almost went. I was taking a shit the other day, so as I'm sitting down, believe it or not, I actually got the head of my penis trapped in between the toilet and the seat, damn near crushed the head of my dick. True story, dude. It's fucking nuts. Fucking nuts what's going on. But CW, he's got an opposite problem. But yeah, I mean, I can't functionally use the thing. What else is really weird that I've, done? I was taking like I was at a truck stop shitter once, and dude, my penis actually went into the bowl of water. I was like, oh. I mean, dude, you gotta go to the hospital and get some freaking medication for something like that. It was just really, really bad. But I can't functionally use it. Um, it does get in the way of things, but I don't. It is what it is. It's just another thing that has made life terrible for me. And I have so many friends there because I mean, we would have gym class and we would change to go into the shower. People would look at me and it was just like, what the fuck is even happening with this human being? And I knew that it was starting to become a problem because when I was a youngster and I was still in high school, I tried getting a blowjob with that thing, and it just girls will take you on, average folks like you, but they won't take a big fella on. They won't. It's like they got to get all like, I don't know, like motivated or maybe on some like heavy horsepower like chems or something like that. But they won't take a big fella. They'll take a small fella. So my friends, they'd be like, dude, you're a fucking beast, dude. Envy that shit. What you don't understand is that I wish that my penis was maybe like 4 3/4 or like 5 1/4, because that way I could actually use it. You know what I mean? And where I think the problem that, regular guys get is that they don't realize that's a regular pecker. If you've got like a 4 3/4 or like a 5 1/4, that's a regular pecker. I would do anything to have that, but I'm 300% bigger than that. You know, and I'm 300% bigger than most men. I mean, so I mean, like my mom used to have problems changing me when I was a little baby because my penis was so fucking big. My mom would like, dude, no, my mom told me that, you know, when I was on like the last days of my diaper, dude, my dick was just all over the fucking place, and it was just like a big family joke because, I'd get babysat from somebody, but nobody would know how big it was, and I mean, my mom straight up told me that when I was a little boy, when I was like 2 years old, my dick was bigger than my father's. So when I was like two, when most guys have a pecker that's about this big, my dick was bigger than my dad's, and I wasn't even potty trained yet. So you can imagine that, if I'm like 1 3/4 to like 2 years old, and I've got a flaccid penis that's like 4.5 to 5 inches long, and it's spooking family members out, then you know how bad it's going to get when I'm an adult. But that's exactly what fucking happened. It's just turned into a fucking nightmare. So I'm exploring options. But yeah, when I was 2 years old, my penis was bigger than my father's. 2 years old. Somebody goes, he's suffering from success. You don't want a 14-inch penis. It's um yeah, it's just, I think what you want to do is, I think in this life you want to be average in the wiener department. I think if you're average with a penis, you're going to do just fine. But I wouldn't buy any scams or surgeries. Just don't get big. Don't and 9 inches is not big. 9 inches is not big. 9 inches is not big. I mean, that's in the realm of getting out of control, but 14 is just like stupid. You can still use a 9 or a 10-inch penis, but once your dick is 14 inches long, that's it. It's a death sentence. You can't procreate. What TK has mad is this drooling over my 14-inch penis? It is what it is. You know I can't keep that thing up. You know that thing only stays hard for about a second. It's it doesn't help either that I'm middle aged either. It was different, like when I was 18, because I had all the testosterone and a really good strong heart, and I was young, and I'd have like I would it would you know I think most people are pitching a pretty strong tent when they're 18, but I was pitching a stronghold. And there's a big difference between a pitched tent and a stronghold. So this thing was just like, it was exactly as you would imagine it in its glory days. Still functionally worthless. Couldn't actually use the thing. A good bragging device, but beyond that, it was basically pointless. And if there is a God, then what the fuck? Why would he make a 14-inch penis? Why couldn't he give at least half of what I got to somebody that didn't have much at all? You know what I mean? It's just funny. But no, I don't know any of his Discord. I don't hate the guy. It's just that uh, he is he crossed a line. He crossed the line. He crossed the line. He's not a gamer. He doesn't have any mic skills, and he doesn't have any mic skills. He just Look, if it wasn't for this, I wouldn't care. If it wasn't for this, he would only be a man that sucked at Fallout, like in general terms. Right up there with like Schizo and Boss Man and Dante. Particularly Dante, since he lacks 100% talent or any hope of ever being successful at gaming. But no, I never did catch any of that, stuff like that. And, I think what a lot of people thought was that, my channel was just going to be a dumpster fire. I remember I had goals that I was trying to achieve during that time. And if you weren't privy to that conversation, or if I've not told you, then you don't know. But I had goals. I wanted to. It would have been worth it if TKS Madness would have done the right thing last month or whatever when I had called him out. That would have been different. But now I don't. Now I don't want peace with him. Now I want you to give me your money when I set up it's a special account that you set up, but you have to be honorable about it. But I forget what you call it off the top of my head, but basically the gist of it, here's how it works. You say that you have a goal. Oh, go fund me. Go fund me. Go fund me. No, and I have no problem of just asking total strangers for their money and to tell them what happened. And you're like, TK, man, see, because remember, at the end of the day, I always get to put my hand on the Bible and say unequivocally for a fact that in his Discord server, it was packed and there was 166 people in that Discord server when I got there and that message was there. So you do understand that TKS Madness, I get to say that. I get to put my hand on the Bible. I don't know, what do you get to put your hand on the Bible and say? I get to put my hand on the Bible and I get to say, Your Honor, I swear to Jesus Christ and all that we hold sacred in this United States, and I'm being totally truthful when I say that when I went to that Discord server to check it out, there were 166 people there. You couldn't do worse than that. You couldn't do worse than that. You could only do more. What TKS Madness, what are you going to put your hand on the Bible and say? I wonder what you're going to say. But I know you, TKS Madness, you're the kind of guy that would try to set me up. You're the kind of guy that would try to set me up. You and I both know that you safeguarded certain things. You and I both know that you were as particular as you could possibly be with the wording of your implication and your accusation. You and I both know because you did that because you were in a state of confusion. Because you now nod your fucking head, little cuck leftoid retard boy. Because you were at war with Schizo and Boss Man, little Dante. Now, all four of you fucking retards, nod your fucking head. You were all using your little anonymous tools and going on Discords, and you were smashing each other's, and you guys were trying to get the best of each other to take each other out of the game. Nod your fucking head, you schoolboy fucking cunts. That's exactly what you were doing. You schoolboy fucking cunts. You knew that there was all of this conflict and rivalry going on. You all knew it. You all knew it. And then who ends up getting hurt by all that? The one guy that doesn't understand it until it's too late. But TKS Madness, because of that, I know how you work. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you hide behind, dude, you're an awful fucking human being, is what you are. For over 3 hours now, I'm telling you that you're an awful person. Fucking, if I've been telling you that you're an awful fucking person for 3 fucking hours, I despise you. I despise you. If I read in a paper right now that you died the most horrific death, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't gloat about it on my stream, but I'd be smiling a lot. Yeah, that is true. I would be happy if you died. I would be. If I found out that some pipe hitter got the best of you, and then you wound out somewhere in the desert, all beat up, I would smile, and we just have a big smile-a-thon. Hey guys, thanks for being here. Exactly. When somebody tries to ruin your life, they're trying to knock you, dude. They're trying to ruin your life. He's a leftist. That's why he did this. Typical of leftists. It's they try to wipe people off the map, off the map. That's always their goal. But you want to know why it ultimately failed? Because I don't have a Discord server. If I had a Discord server, you guys actually could have beat me, and we wouldn't be having this conversation. But because I'm better than you retards, and I don't need thousands of anonymous, lie spreading creatures orbiting me, then I wasn't the cause of any real disaster. So another thing, TKS Manus, Boss Man Dante, and Schizo. How many of my fans went to your channel and called you guys liars and betrayal and betrayers and backstabbers? How many of my guys did that? None. 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 I don't get that same fucking treatment from them. No. Oh, but they fucking love me so much and they were out there to fucking help me. Yeah. I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking think so. I just don't buy it. I just don't buy it. So yeah, we're not gonna fucking work together, and we're not gonna sing "Goomba" fucking all. You guys, I'll tell you what, you guys are fucking lucky. You guys are lucky that you're not TKS Manus. You guys are fucking lucky that you're not fucking TKS Manus. And man, I tell you what. So we're not calling any violence onto anybody. Would I be happy if TKS Manus was dead right now? Yes, I'd be happy. Would I be happy if it was brutal? I would love it. But am I calling for that? No. I'm not calling for that. And I don't have a Discord server, so that kind of chat ain't gonna fucking happen. But yeah, no, dude, you're a fucking scumbag. I gotta tell you something, TKS Manus. In all my time watching YouTubes and watching the YouTubes, I've never heard of a false flag like that. That's the kind of thing, dude, TKS Manus. You're not just gay. You're a girl. And you're not a trans girl either. You are just a big fucking gay pussy bitch. You are a big fucking gay pussy bitch. Because that's the kind of person that says stuff like that. Fat, pussy bitches with rainbow hair in a waistline you couldn't fit a tractor tire around. Those are the type of people that call in those false fucking flags. So as far as I'm concerned, you are no better than some tie-dyed wearing, whale tail showing, morbidly obese, leftoid, fat motherfucking bitch. Crying wolf. Crying wolf. Take a look at what that one mongoloid did, and what was that? I don't get too invested in politics, but there was that case. But it's Kyle Rittenhouse, remember him? So that one guy that he shot for a year, that one guy that he shot was 100% in charge of his behavior. And what did he do? He spread lies and lies and lies and falsehoods about Kyle Rittenhouse, and they've all been debunked. And he never once tried to stop the lies. Never once. Never commented on anybody else that was lying. Never did anything like that. That's what leftists do. That's their MO. And you did that. But the way you did it, you acted like a little girl. And I'm not talking about what you would call it. Again, there's no calling violence here for anybody. And I don't have a problem with, look, I don't care what you call yourself, but you're a girl, all right? So you may identify as a woman, but all I see is a girl. You may identify as a gay man. All I see is a little girl. You may identify as a tractor trailer, but still all I'm ever going to see in you is a little girl. A little girl. Girls, when they don't get their own way or when they're confused, they lash out at the nearest available man. You knew Dante wasn't a man because he was a little bitch. You knew Boss Baby was a little cunt. You knew he wasn't even 18. He wasn't a man. Schizo, you don't know what the fuck his fucking deal is, other than that you two are definitely squabbling. You're not friends. You're not friends. Schizo knew that. Schizo fucking knew that you guys weren't fucking friends. The last thing I fucking needed was you motherfuckers. If you would have been honest with me, and if you would have told me that you needed me to muscle the fuck up, we wouldn't be having this problem right now. You needed me to spot clean. You needed a monster. That's why you came to me. That's why you all did that. TKS Manus didn't see one fucking man in your fucking clique except for me, and I'm the one that he went after. Because he's a little fucking girl. And then Dante would be running his little, or Sandor. Sandor Toth would then run his mouth. You should have seen Sandor. Sandor actually believed that a man like me that's gone through what I've gone would just continue to take even more. Like I would just always be that faithful domino to take the fall. I took the fall in Iraq. I took the fall in Katrina. I took the fall when I was a little boy. When, believe me, I almost got somebody killed with industrial excavating equipment. It was a family member. I almost killed that person. Almost brutally killed someone when I was 11 years old with industrial equipment, and then having a miserable time coping. You know, when I got out and taking loss after loss after loss. Their POV and reality is so weak. They actually thought that after taking all those losses and all those big hits, that I would just be their punching bag forever, and I'd continue to take more hits like that. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, dude. I'm not taking hits for anybody. You don't like it? I promise you this, though. You want it, you know, Schizo, Boss Man, TKS Manus, dude, you're a fucking cunt, man. You are a fucking cunt. Dude, you're a fucking cunt, TKS Manus. You're a fucking worthless. You have no leadership ability whatsoever. Dude, I have watched one of your streams before. Your mic work is like that of an insecure child that hasn't found their voice, and like a girl, you know, I don't know. Just basically very feminine and girly. Men should be sure of themselves, and I never saw anything for sure when I watched you. You are you're just a girl with twig and berries, is what you are. You're a girl with twig and berries. And you don't even have the balls to own up for what you did. You're such a scumbag, petty, gutless motherfucker that you don't even have the balls to go out in the open to talk about what you did. You'll want me to spend all of my money and everything that I can fundraise to take you to court. And you know that you deserve a day in court. You know you deserve a day in court. Because where I never called violence on you, you painted me dead. Motherfucker, you painted me dead. I tell you what, that clique I was with, they're so fucking lucky I bailed out on them, because with that implication hanging over my head, it would have hung over us all. It would have hung over us all. It would have fucking hung over us all. Appreciate everybody for being here. Somebody deleted your channel? I don't know how he would have deleted a channel. Yeah, so he's a... Dude, I have nothing good to say to you, TKS Manus. For almost 4 hours I've been going on. Does anybody have any doubt how fucking upset I am? When I would tell people I was about to punch holes in walls and that it was getting to be a little risky being around me because I was so fucking upset all the time. I mean, I was fighting. I was getting in big verbal arguments out in town. And I weighed 220 pounds and my arms were very big. And I was yelling at old men. If you fucking looked at me wrong, you're about to get the shit fucking beat out of you. I mean, I was like out of control with rage. TKS Manus, what you did was you created an environment where I couldn't be successful, and you don't have a right to do that to another human being. You don't have a right to interfere with my work and my hustle. And what you did was you put a dark halo above me, and you painted a very bad picture. The funniest thing about it is that I actually was reaching out to collaborate with this guy, and then he did that. Never said a single negative thing to him, other than that he couldn't play. But until I came around, and I still get people giving me shit for this on all kinds of other channels. Of course, they can't do it on my channel because I banned them all because they're stupid. they is that uh, they uh, they just talk about Discord server stuff, but they do it on a YouTube comment section, and that shit doesn't fucking fly. That shit doesn't fucking fly. Hey, if you want to spend 15 minutes making a new profile and then, writing your password down on a post-it note that you're definitely going to lose in about 15 minutes so that you can go onto YouTube and talk trash and spread lies about your favorite guy that you hate, go for it. But when you lose track of your passwords and your IP gets leaked too much because your VPN is being overworked because of the multiple accounts it's trying to shadow, then don't fucking come crawling to me. All right, don't fucking come crawling to me. If you couldn't tell, TCAS Manis, I fucking hate your guts. I want to beat the shit out of you. I want to be in a fucking cage with you. I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. Put me in a fucking cage with you. Let me have my way with you. After I beat you, I'll kill myself. But I get your life. How about that? We'll make a little deal. We'll make a little deal. You will get beaten to death by me and anybody that tries to stop me. And then in the end, I'll kill myself, but you will be dead. That's my deal that I make for you. I fucking hate you, you motherfucker, you piece of shit. I can't even believe you. How did you not know that this was going to cause a catastrophic problem? You're a motherfucker, you. I swear to God. Some of you cocksuckers have some really big fucking problems. And it's in the Discord servers. There's not much that I have to look forward to in this life. I'll tell you that much. When you're not eating with family for Thanksgiving and you're not, opening up Christmas cards, you're dwindling down on basically what your purpose for is in this life. So I'll tell you this, TCAS Manis, I want you in a cage. And I want to beat you to death in a cage. The referee will try to pull me off of you. I will bite his hand off. I will bite his hand off. Nothing will take my hands off of your neck. I'll squeeze until something breaks. Fucking hate you. You are like a class A serial motherfucking loser. You're a piece of garbage. Where the fuck do people like you even come from? How is it possible that you wake up and the first thing that you do before shitting come out your fucking asshole is watching your daily leftist movement fucking gurus online? And then you chat with people online that are leftoids that are constantly at ends with you because their ideology is ever so slightly different than yours. Oh, fuck, man, you're a loser. You're a fucking loser. Yeah, so Boss Baby goes ranting off that I'm biting the hand that fucking feeds. Boss Baby, if I bit the hand that feeds, you'd be one-handed, motherfucker. Trust me. I got teeth that'll saw through fucking bone. Least of all, butter like you soft little bitch. Yeah, right. I guarantee that if I could clone Boss Baby and make a good handful of them, I could just beat the shit out of them all one by one or all at once. It doesn't even fucking matter. So anyways, this fucking cock sucker runs his mouth about, maybe, I think it was. I mean, I watched this video. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. He definitely did say it. No, I see it in my eye. No, he said that I bit the hand that feeds. And because he said that, then people believed that I betrayed him. And no, it came from you. It came from you, Boss Baby. It came from you, Boss Baby. Look, you guys were always going to win no matter what. And why were you going to win no matter what? Because you're anonymous and you weren't being targeted by a sociopath thug in a Discord server. You see Dante and Schizo and Boss Baby, what you didn't realize is that because I'm a real person, I had a target on my back. You and I, we don't relate, and we're not in the same boat. You are not in the same boat. And you had better and I'm fucking talking to you. Fucking toothless Boss fucking baby. You better fucking clean your shit up. or you're going to get fucking reported. Any talk on your channel about betrayal, that's going to get fucking reported. And it definitely is going to get reported. And there's no way that YouTube can stop me, because I will post the Oxford Dictionary's definition for the word betrayal. And I will highlight every single word or sentence in that Oxford Dictionary, which again was philosophers came up with that meaning, not me, philosophers, master's degrees, doctors. And I will tell YouTube point by point where you're fucking wrong. You are not a fucking blessing to me. You are not a fucking blessing to me. You are a weak little bitch. You're a weak fucking little bitch. And that you ran your mouth about me when you lost the plot. Yeah. Come into my fucking unit. Meet me in the fucking woods for a little sidewalk talk. See how that fucking works with you. You are a little bitch. You are a little bit. Oh, hey, Schizo, I'm still waiting to see you fucking play the game. Hey, why don't you do a long play? Hey, you know what, Schizo? Some of your fans, man, I tell you what, these guys are fucking geniuses. They act like I get all butthurt because I don't get the views, and I do get upset because I teach the game and I want everybody to play it. Just like I wanted everybody to buy a Toyota when I worked at Toyota. Just like I wanted everybody to buy a Chevy when I worked at Chevy. Just like I wanted everybody to buy a Dodge when I worked at Dodge. I am a brand guy. I am a brand guy. Yeah. I do get a little bit butthurt when I'm trying to teach people how to play the game and I'm not getting enough fucking people. And people on your channel, they're misunderstanding that. They're misunderstanding that. And if you were half the punk I fucking thought you would, then you'd at least have the balls to get them out of there, to let them go softly. Let them go softly. They're fucking little kids. But I do want to see you play the game. Play the game. You and I both know, hell, it's all out. If you want a channel that grows slow, do long plays. Do long plays. If my channel has proven everything, do long plays. And man, if you're a gamer, if you call yourself a gamer and you won't do a long play, then you're a fucking bitch. You are a cunt motherfucker. Whether I like you or not, Schizo, if you won't compete and you call yourself a gamer, you're a fucking cunt. You're a fucking cunt. Boss baby, again, I sized you up pretty quick. From the get-go, I did like you a little bit. You know, I thought you were kind of a nice guy. But from the get-go, I knew that you weren't a gamer. You weren't a gamer. And when I exposed that about you all, that's when you all got real mad. Same thing with Mitten Squad and Badger. So, you know, because what they do is they convolute the meaning of what it means to be a gamer. I'm a gamer and I personify it. I'll find a way to be a better gamer and I'll do it. Mitten Squad would never do that. Mitten Squad would never lower himself to produce a high quality game. He would never lower himself to put into the time to be good at it. He figures that the best use of his time is to copy and paste one hard to produce scene at a time until he creates a little movie of it. Well, then how can I be a gamer and he be a gamer when I'm beating the game on long play speed runs, Iron Man even, without even reloads or deaths, and he gets to die, he gets to reload, he gets to do all this other stuff. It's because of Badger and it's because of Mantis that the meaning of a gamer's got convoluted. That's not my that's not gaming. That's not gaming. So the people that give me flack about that, fuck you, bitches. And Mitten Squad, you fucking suck at games. I've watched you. I've watched you play. You're not a gamer. You're a player. There's nothing wrong with being a player. But when you make your content, people do think that you're a gamer and they think that that's what it's about. Trust me, dying during every game that you play and masking that universal truth is not a way that a gamer would behave. No gamer would ever admit that they didn't die. That's why I brag about my record. I win some, I lose some. But he's such a fucking player that he's misjudged where he fits in the grand scheme of things, and he doesn't have the balls to admit that he died, And he doesn't have the balls to admit that. And because of that, it dilutes what a gamer is and what be, because he's got 1 million subscribers and he is screwing with their heads because they think he's a gamer. He's a gamer with no records. He's a gamer with no original techniques. He's a gamer that can't beat the game any other way than anybody else did. He's not a pioneer. So people see me and they're like, oh man, we're so mad at Aaron because he's so vocal about all these other gamers. Yeah, you are. Look, if that's you, you're a nut hugger. You are an orbiter. You're being lied to. I'm not telling you that Mitten and Badger are bad people, but they're players. They're not gamers. Gamers rack up victories. They care about victories. They'll take a loss, but they'll bounce back. Gamers are concerned. Okay, I got to do another trick. I got to make up something new. You don't even want to know what a gamer is thinking. Gamers are constantly thinking about, what I got to do? I got to do this thing. It's got to be great. It's got to be cool. Constantly. That's what it means to be a gamer. It's that you do play the game partly for leisure and, to relax, but your mind is just algorithmically tuned to figure out what steps you got to take and everything you got to do. It was not my fault to like Fallout 2, and it wasn't my fault to become so invested in it, but I like it. And I don't care how some people look. It's just that, again, it's kind of like everybody thinks their mom makes good spaghetti sauce, right? You say, oh, my mom makes good spaghetti sauce and her meatballs are good. And then your friend goes, yeah, well, you ought to try my mom's meatballs. Her spaghetti sauce is really good. Her secret is garlic and red wine. And then your other guy's going to be like, yeah, well, my dad, he works at, the local Red Lobster, and he makes a nice sauce as well. And everybody's running their mouth about how good the sauce is that their parents have made, and they've never tried another sauce. And then they go to a 5-star restaurant and they get served spaghetti sauce from Gordon the fucking Ramsay or Marco Pierre motherfucking White. And they're like, holy shit. Now this is spaghetti sauce. I am spaghetti sauce. Your Schizo is spaghetti sauce. TKS Manus is spaghetti sauce. Dante or Sandor Toth is spaghetti sauce. Boss Baby is spaghetti sauce. I'm motherfucking spaghetti sauce, bitch. You want that real flavor? Yeah, there's fucking intense kind of flavors, and you got liquors and weird concoctions going in there, and it's a complex flavor. But that's just the way that it fucking is. You want sauce, you come here. And then you try those other guys, like, man, that's fucking ragu. So you got a bunch of guys peddling their snake oil ragu, telling people that their ragu, their pregu is real sauce. They're like, yeah, but it's got mushrooms in it, or it's a meat sauce, or it's a 4 cheese sauce, some ridiculous sauce. Come try our sauce. But if everybody's eating that crap, then they get desensitized to it, and then they don't realize that there's anything else out there. And then the worst part is, as they start fighting the legitness, I want you to consider me like a nice clean bowl of oatmeal, a nice salad with, a lot of good stuff, and, a nice fresh, just good fresh food. Hard-boiled eggs, pure. Fresh loaf, just water, flour, salt, and yeast. Nice oatmeal, just oats and water with a little bit of heat. And maybe like a nice, steak or something like that. Just whole foods. And what you have is you've created I've not done it. Other people have done it. They've created a junk food market where people are becoming so used to junk food and to crap that when they see a hard-boiled egg, they're like, I cannot eat a hard-boiled egg. I can barely get that down. The flavor's not there. A steak, geez, I'm a burger and fry guy. I'm not going to eat a steak or a salad. What's that? Organic vinegar? I want nothing to do with that. When you force feed people crap enough, they do get used to it. It's the saddest thing I've ever seen. It happens in people. It happens to animals. You know what I mean? Like if you give a dog a treat, they're going to want that treat every day. But a week after you stop, they'll forget that they ever even had one treat. They'll forget that you were the treat guy. So what you got is a bunch of guys that have been eating fast junk food for years, and then they come to me, and like I've actually got what they're looking for, and they don't want it. They reject it because they've been eating junk for so fucking long. Yeah, I do long plays. Oh, I have an industry that I got to teach, and yeah, it is my fucking industry. But I'll take in challengers. Hey, we got 20 guys in here that I'm waiting, and I've been waiting for over a year for any sign that anybody could dominate me. It's never happened. So say, yeah, it's my fucking industry. It ain't fucking yours. You want to? It ain't your fucking industry. Fallout is my fucking industry. And if we're really being honest, nobody that plays Classic gives a fuck about those other games. If they do, it's a fleeting moment, but they know that it's legacy that you earn your bones. And it's in legacy games where I've earned them all. In legacy games where I've earned them all. Jeez. Yeah, don't get lost in the sauce, but that's the way that it is. So I provide people with real sauce. Hand squeezed Pomodoro tomatoes, fresh grown basil, and the perfect mix of shade and sun. The fresh ground pepper, nice sea salt, and just a little sprig of thyme and maybe a little rosemary, but not so much that you actually taste it, but just the smallest little sprig of it so that you know that it's in there, so that it's taste. And then real high quality meatballs using a trinity. You know what I mean? Using 3 different meats all at once and then frying them with the garlic and the cheese inside. And when you eat it, it's like, holy shit. You're like, wow, this is real food and this is great. But when you leave my house, you're going to go back to your place and you're going to be eating chips again, and you're going to be going to Burger King or McDonald's again, and you're going to be drinking 2 liters of soda at least every other day. So while I had you, I could show you what the real deal was. But as soon as I leave you to your own devices, and you're back on the morbidly obese train, I cannot do anything about it. I cannot do anything about it. All I can do, is always want more. I want to teach more people the game. And yeah, I'm going to get my little fucking butt hurt because I don't get enough fucking views. And that's my right. I can do that. Now you can say, oh, he's getting butt hurt. Yeah, well, it's a good thing. You're like, no, it's not. It's a bad thing. Well, look at what happens when we play a tug of war with framing reality. You try to have it your way, but that's not the way it ever is. It's the way that I say. Yeah, because you don't know how to frame reality. Because the only way that you can do it is by using online tools and spreading lies, and then you just get shut down. And this is kind of a turtles race. You want to be in the long haul. But yeah, I don't give a shit if you think it's bad that I want more views when I play Fallout 2. You can go, oh, he gets so butthurt. Yeah, I get butthurt about it. Because I would rather teach 100 people at once how to play Fallout 2 than 10. But I guess you, with your infinite fucking wisdom, you can't get through that through your thick fucking skull. You figured that I'd rather have 10 instead of 100. Oh, man. Yeah, you critique me. That's just the way that it is. People that critique me, 1, a lot of them are lying. 2, they have impossible double standards. And 3, their expectations are way out of line with reality. So I have to be a known point that everybody knows and can find and reach out, right? I have to be a known point that you can find and reach out to at any time. And I have to always tell you the truth the best I can. And I have to always serve this community as best I can. And no matter how much I suffer, I have to serve the community. And no matter how much pain I'm in at any given time, I have to be forecasting plans on how I'm going to fucking serve this community. And I have to allow you to belittle me and to lie about me on my own channel. And I have to create a space where I actually become a defender of people that want to lie and hurt my reputation and hurt my life. You understand how unrealistic these expectations are? They border on fucking serious mental illness. When you run into somebody on another guy's channel and they say that I should have allowed them to chat it up on my channel and I should have allowed them to use any feature, And when you hear them say that I betrayed people, and when you hear them say that I should have done this, this, and that to expose my belly to their knives and to their into their death blow punches and kicks, I want you to understand that as a sociopath. That's the same bully that bullied you in school, and then when you told somebody about it, he went and kicked your ass. He he liked you as fresh meat, and he loved you when you were compliant, and he hated you so much the second you spilled the beans that he made you pay for it. But then after that, he could never touch you again. See, that's what you guys need to understand. My little opposition is that we're weeding you all out. Dude, there's only so many people that are going to want to toe this false narrative. And I'm chipping right through them at my leisure. I'm just going to have breakfast, drink coffee, and just report people. It's going to happen, dude. It's going to happen. I mean, you might think people are pretty fucking tough because their shit's up for now, but will it stay there forever? Hey, guys. Yeah, exactly. Where can I get some spaghetti and oatmeal? I want a spaghetti and I don't want sauce, for Christ's sake. I want fucking ziti and oatmeal, motherfucker. I want ziti and oatmeal with a half a stick of butter on top. Melted, frozen, and served with whipped cream and cherry on top. That's what I want. Spaghetti and oatmeal. Just pure carbs. Yeah. Impossible double standards. But that's what you find on YouTube and in Discord servers is people have impossible standards. Not only do you have to be perfect whenever, not only do you have to be perfect anytime, not only do you have to be perfect, but anytime somebody wants to talk trash about you, you have to facilitate that. Bitch, I don't facilitate a place for you to talk trash about me. When you come to my channel, this is my house. If you talk trash about me and you knock on my door and say, hey, I need to come in and look around, you're not coming in my fucking house. You say, yeah, but I got the freedom of speech. You got all that outside. Why you need to have your freedom of speech in my house? Nope, I close this door. You don't fucking exist. They're unrealistic expectations. And they're talking to a whole bunch of people that don't have the POV or the life experience or just the fucking bare bones, raw intellect to understand that a man gets faced with difficult choices. And boy, does a man get faced with difficult choices. Yeah, everybody help out. Tell them that they're lying and tell them that they're going to get caught. Anybody's saying that I have betrayed anybody, you can go ahead and report them. On my life, I did not betray anybody on my life. And that is to say that if they can prove it, I will gladly take my life. Schizo, Boss Man, and Dante, you prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that I betrayed you, and I'll kill myself. You go ahead and do it. But you and I both know that you can't. You're running your fucking mouth. See, I'm willing to go all in. If you couldn't tell, I am quite the poker player. And I know a weak hand when I see one. And I know a folder when I see one. And I know a flop when I see one that's wet enough to work with me on 4th Street. And I see where I'm going to fucking knock you the fuck out. You are just a nasty little guy. Now, go ahead and if you see anybody spreading rumors about me betraying people, report them. I not betrayed nobody. And even if that means that it's Schizo or Dante, and you can go ahead and do it. And like I said, if they can prove it, I'll kill myself. I'll give you that. You just go ahead and try, and I'll give you $2,000. So that's a lie. And on my life, yeah. So we're going all in. So here we are, Boss Baby Dante, Schizo. I'm dragging my enormous penis over your fucking channels, and I'm leaving a trench. And I'm saying, yeah, I fucking leave a trench when I walk because my penis drags against the ground, and I don't think that you fucking got anything. I've got ace, and we just flopped ace king. Yeah, I didn't betray you. And yeah, if you do fucking parrot that shit, then you will get fucking reported. Anybody saying that I bit the hand that feeds, that is a lie as well, because I never asked for anything. They were just fucking part of some immature thing that I didn't understand, and I bought off more than I could chew with that relationship, because I definitely do believe there was a lot of friction going on in the underwebs between Schizo, Boss Man, and then other Fallout streamers that had Discord servers. Nope. So I never bought the hand that feed me. Because of what Schizo and Boss Baby did, I might have made $1. TKS, Dante, Schizo, and Boss Man. You want to act like I betrayed you? I don't even think that your combined work added up to an extra $1 in my pocket. If I had to guesstimate, I probably have made about 49 more cents because of my relationship with you, and that relationship was fucking awful. I don't even believe I've made 50 fucking cents being in you. But I bite the hand that feeds? Dude, if we're really being honest, the more people I reach out to, the more people are going to realize all you guys do is you facilitate a place for people to relax and hang out and to keep lighthearted chat. And that's fine. But the more people that I reach are the more people that are going to understand you better. And then they're going to understand the product that you serve, which is fine. And I think it's great. But you're not a gamer. You're not a gamer. Let me tell you your fucking reality. You're just that nasty 99.999% of gamers that game and you think you're pretty fucking good. And one of your little fucking buddies, after he touched you and after you touched him in a really weird way, you told each other, stroked each other's egos about how good you were at your games. And then you actually believed it, but you didn't compete or anything like that. You know, you didn't compete. You didn't focus on anything. And then you're like, well, I play video games. Let's do this. Look, the best thing you got going for you right now, Boss Baby and Schizo, is that you understand what your channel is for about. It's a place to have light-hearted chat, to kind of pull your tie out a little bit and unbutton a few buttons up top so that you can kind of just let it all hang out, you know what I mean, and start joking about things. And I'll tell you what you are and I'll tell you what you're not. You're a lot of good things, and I'm not prepared to lie to you about this, but you're not a fucking gamer. If you believe that you're a gamer, then I'll tell you this. You are a tool, you're a liar, and you're a fool. Because I know a gamer when I see one, and I can feel it. And I've never called another person on my channel a gamer. That should have been your first fucking clue right there, Schizo. I never once acknowledged you as a gamer. Never. That should have been your first fucking clue. And that should have been your first fucking clue that our relationship would never fucking last. Me, a real deal veteran with a real life and POV, and I'm actually setting records and breaking stuff and kicking some freaking ass. Dude, our relationship was never going to last for fucking ever. That'd be like me looking for a hot skinny girl with a nice rack, a tight ass, and a nice clean shaved puss, and her bush is so fat that I can see it through her shorts. Yeah, ain't going for that. That ain't the girl that I'm gonna ask out. Not that my penis could actually be useful to a nice hot girl anyways. She'd look at it and she'd say, well, that's a third leg, and I'm not gonna split myself literally in half over that. Maybe we'd make out a little bit and I'd, like, I don't know, come on her ass or something like that. But anyways, I have a 14-inch penis. It's a huge fucking problem. I wish I was smaller like you, but anyways, when I was 2 years old, my flaccid penis was 5 inches long. So my mom, and she did tell me this, she said that when I was 2, my dick was bigger than my dad's. And that was when I was 2. I want you to understand what it's like to grow up, you know, when your flaccid baby penis is 5 inches long and your mom straight up tells you that when you were a baby, your penis was bigger than your father's. When you look at your father's supposed to be mighty, pure, you know what I mean? You're supposed to say he's the biggest. If anybody's got 2 penises, it's him. If anybody's the man, it's him. My mom's like, dude, when you were a little boy, we'd change your diaper and your thing was all over the place. And, you know, and then one of the things they'd do was they'd always find somebody new, one of my aunts or someone else in the family, to change my diaper so that they could, because it's like a huge reveal. You know what I mean? You undo the tape on the diaper, and then you go, and then there's this fucking, like, a grown man penis on a fucking, 2-year-old. It's like, what do you do? So, you're trying to clean this little baby's shit diapers, and you have to pick up this fucking like Hercules of a fucking penis so that you can scrub the ass. And like meanwhile, it's like, geez, this is bigger than my husband's. You know what I mean? It was just like it just ended up just being as kind of a thing. Luckily, most people have fucking forgotten about it as life goes on, but it is funny that, you know, anyways, it's functionally worthless. I really thought, why? No, what I need is just a woman that has a very wide vagina. A very wide vagina. Because for her to have sex with me, it's almost equivalent to giving birth. But that's the way God plays tricks on you. God plays his little tricks on you. Went and gave Aaron a penis that was too big. It's too big. It's too big. I had to have a book, My 14-Inch Life. 14-inch life. All right. I'm gonna. So I got about 9 to 10 hours of driving that I got to do. I got about 9 or 10 hours of driving that I got. I'm gonna jump in the shower. It's gonna be a late night, late day, whatever. But we are gonna get back. I have not worked out. I'm on vacation right now. If you've wondered what's been going on with me, I'm on vacation. You know, I mean, in 1 year, I've had well over $10,000 worth of sewage damages in my buildings. I'm getting ready to buy a building. I got people spreading lies about me all over the place, and you know, and I don't mind somebody fighting back. If somebody wants to fight me back for what I did to them, like, I mean, you know, but then they can only really say so much, and the reason is because I'm a known point. So you can get all mad and huffy puffy, you other guys, but what would you do if you were in my shoes? And the answer is you don't have a fucking answer to that. You want to know what you would do if you were in my shoes? Well, one, you wouldn't, but you're just glad that you're not in my shoes. That's what's really going on. And I'm too strong to back down. But I tell you what, it just got real bad. But I don't take back what I said about the Russian Badger, and I don't take back what I said ketogenesis, and I don't take back what I said to Games Over Twice, and I don't take back what I said to Schizo Eliza, and I don't take back what I've said to anybody. You guys, you guys get to walk away. You guys get to walk away. You guys get to pick the fruit of my fucking labor. I get to make a nice world for you. Me and my buddies get to, well, not that I have brothers, but you know, me and my fellow Marines, so we lose shit so that you can have your fucking life. You're gonna fucking pay, and you're gonna. I tell you what, boss baby, you're gonna fucking pay. You create a place where people are spreading lies about me, and yeah, you fucking pay. Schizo, you create a space where people are lying about me, and you're gonna fucking pay. But you know what you got to do, and you know what you got to do, Schizo Boss Man Dante, and you know, and because I now have more pertinent information than the rest of you put together, I know what you can prove, and I know what you can say, and I know what you can't. I know that you can't prove that I betrayed you because I didn't, and I can prove that my life got substantially worse after meeting you, boss baby. You create an environment that's ripe with lies on your YouTube channel, and people will talk on your YouTube channel about me betraying them because you started that bullshit along with Dante. Yet I betrayed you, and my life is worse than ever. Huh. Yeah, something doesn't seem equitable. Not that I'm a leftist, not that I'm into equitable, but that doesn't seem too fair now, does it? So fucking. I get slandered by basically an outrageous leftoid retard. And I never expected my guys to fight for me or anything. I never expected them to fight for me. What I wanted, no, and it has nothing to do with what I wanted either. It's I was furious and I was unable to see through the fury. And no, and no. And we were all a part of that. We were all a part of that. You think I'm going to take back anything I fucking said about you, Schizo, or Boss Baby, or Dante? Dude, Dante flaked out. Dante flaked out. You saw Dante. Dante was here for a couple minutes. He realized I brought my game face, and he got the fuck out of Dodge. Dante knows when to be a good little boy and pack your shit the fuck up and leave. So he did. He says one little fucking thing, and once he realized I was on, because on a night when I'm on, you better watch the fuck out, because I'm almost too much. Once he found out I was on, he was zipped his mouth and got the fuck out of Dodge. Zipped his mouth and got the fuck out of Dodge. Somebody goes, there's no Canadian in this man's blood. He does not apologize. That's right. There is nothing you can't respect about me. You want to know why there's nothing? Oh, there's Dante. He wants me to. How the fuck can we continue to move forward, Dante? I see. That's how the fuck? Yeah. No, there is no moving forward with that. And I mean, and I won't work with anybody else anymore. My days of working with other human beings, it's over. It's over. I'll be much better off by myself, anyways. I'm getting ready to close on a 4-unit fucking apartment building, and you are going to make that fucking possible for me. And you want to know why you are? Because you're going to be a fucking American, and you're going to toe that line like the chads that you are, and you're going to pay your little fucking taxes so that I can get my VA home loan, so that I can buy property, so I can get rich. And you're going to be a good little boy. And every time you get paid, I'm going to get a little piece of that, because I need a little bit of the action. Because while you were fingering your little play date during prom, I was out in the fucking shit. So you be a good little boy, you toe the line, and you make daddy fucking rich. Like I fucking need anybody else. Jeez. Don't tell people to boast their numbers. Call them live? No. No. And, yeah, all I gotta say is I'm cracking down. So, I'm cracking down, and there's about 15 people that really hate me in the Fallout community, and all of their posts that are negative about me are going to get deleted. They're all going to get deleted. All the lies, I'm going to go through their report, because all I got to do is say report, and because it's truth. It is is it misinformation? Yes. Is it non-information? Yes. So does that make it a lie? Yes. If it's a lie and it's about me, does that cause instability in my life? Yes. Do you have a right to do that? No. Is that harassment? Yes. Then fuck you. I click a button and your post goes away. If I click enough of them, your channel goes. YouTube will your channel will just going to go up like a mushroom cloud. You can't do that. You don't have a right to people's time. You don't have a right to people's life. You enjoy it while it lasts, but I think because you guys didn't get organized, you had a chance to get organized. You had a chance. Because I saw that you guys were playing sloppy, I literally went and took a vacation where I just played whenever I wanted to, did what I wanted. I did what I wanted. I did what I freaking wanted. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't mind people making a penny off the game. I don't mind with people making a penny off the game or off of Fallout, because it's a hustle. If you've got like say somebody flips sandwiches for a living, I wish more for them, but that's an honorable profession. You can't deny it. He goes to work. He or she goes to work. That's their hustle. TKS Manis, his hustle is to. You have to understand, he's a leftist. Nobody likes him. Because he's a leftoid, he's unable to control his screeching spasms. Nobody likes him where he lives. Every time he comes into the house, his dad rolls his eyes and his mom does too, because they know that their offspring is basically worthless. And I'm not saying that because he's gay. I'm just saying, dude, you, you tell you tell 166 people that a United States Marine with 2 deployments is a fucking pedophile, then yeah, basically your life is fucking over. I'm sorry, there's no recovering from that. You don't get a job. You don't get a job. If I ever find out that you do part-time work, I'm going to tell your boss what you did, and you're going to get fired. And then if he doesn't fire you, then we're going to go right up into the fucking Twitter mob, and we're going to make sure everybody fucking finds out what they're all about. I'm going to use your tools against you, TKS Manis. So let me tell you about what your fucking reality is, TKS Manis. TKS Manis, I'm going to be very blunt and honest with you. You are going to be a very good slave for our Fallout community for the rest of your days. You will always do extra work to make your videos so much nicer, because not that we need it, it's just that you're our slave now. You will never be able to get a good corporate job because I'll just tell them what you did, and I'll tell veterans organizations if nobody listens to me, and they'll be getting so many phone calls off the hook about how much of a horrible demon you are that they'll be forced to retire you early. So you don't get a corporate job, you won't get to work in a school, you're not going to be a respected professor. Nope. You're a leftist. I'm going to treat you like the leftoid garbage that you are. Anything that you would do to somebody like me who's just a known point, just a run-of-the-mill dude, will do to you. Will do to you. Your only future is on YouTube. Your only fucking future. And anytime anybody figures it out that it's you, you'll only prosper so much. You could make an anonymous account here and there, and maybe you'll do okay. But the bottom line is, you are our slave. You are a slave now. You won't be able to flip burgers at Burger King. I will have mobs of veterans from veterans organizations all over the United States outside your job. They won't be able to sell a fucking burger because too many veterans will be out there boycotting. You'll get fired. Don't go to college. Don't worry about skill sharing. Put away those ideas about improving yourself, TKS Manis, by going to school and reading books. Trust me. Trust me. There's not an innovation or an idea that you're going to have in the next 60 years that I didn't have when I was 25. You don't have that kind of a mind. You're sharp, but you're just not that smart of a guy. You will just continue to crank out content, and we'll whine, swirl, and we'll smell our farts about it, and we'll thumbs up or not. But you don't actually get to succeed anywhere outside of YouTube. You are a fucking slave now. You are a fucking slave. Now, what I want you to do is to just make some random fucking video about something Falloutish and release it today. And I want you to understand that when you're in your 50s and 60s and your salt and pepper in your belly that's got you all agitated and caffeinated and ready to go, boy, that energy train is going to come to a screeching halt. And I will never fucking forgive you. And there's no way that you're getting out of this business. Yeah, you don't get out of this business. Forget about your little resume building and those resume building websites and using Facebook and LinkedIn and everything like that. I will just invade those. You are not a professional. You don't get to actually work. You told a United States Marine, you told a 15-year-old boy from another country that I was a dangerous, deranged veteran that would definitely touch him sexually. You're done. You're done. You are my little fucking slave bitch right now. You're my little fucking slave bitch. By the end of this year, you'll be thinking to yourself, man, I'd like to be out of this business because it's really not that good. But the thing is we know what you look like. Someone will just offload a picture of you working as a barista or as a student teacher or a fill-in a part-time professor or something like that at school or some kind of a guide. It doesn't matter. Because once I find out the marketplace that you're shopping for work in, I'm going to invade it. You're my fucking slave now, bitch. You're my fucking slave now. And the same would also be said. And the same would also be said to Boss Man, Schizo, And Boss Man and Schizo. Well, no. Well, yeah, Boss Man. That's why he doesn't want to do a face reveal. Because right now he's got the power because he's got Discord. What he doesn't want to do is reveal his face. And what do you think got me in so much hot water, anyways? Working with kids. If you're a grown professional man that aspires to be professional and to be a leader in your industry, don't associate with children. Don't associate with children. But TKS Man is yours. Your life from now on is going to be very pathetic. You told a 15-year-old boy to watch out for me. You wanted him to believe that I would fucking like rape him or something like that. You're done. You're fucking done. Okay? You don't get to be you don't get to work as a banker. You don't get to work in a school. You don't get to work with children. You will never work with children. You don't even get to volunteer with children. Because if I found out that you did, I would just personally call him and be like, no, that's what's going on. Or I would just, since I have more opportunities than you, I would just go to the hospital that you went to when you were there, and boy, would sparks fly. You will be lucky if things go south for you to be able to flip burgers. You're a classic example of Darwinism in action. Just like you had a fleeting thought in your mind and you went full bore nuclear destruction on a known point. You are a sick motherfucker. You're a sick motherfucker. Oh man, I've been ready to die for a long time, Mr. TKS Manis. I want you to know that you're my special project until the day that I die. You are my special project. I will find out where you're working for your part-time job. TK Manis, I'm going to get you fired. I'm going to get you fired. You're a leftoid. I know that you've participated in this kind of nonsense. I'm going to do it to you. People are going to find out where you work. And I'm going to talk to your boss. And you're going to get fucking fired. So your life, as I've said, is to be my fucking slave. You'll just keep pumping out this really just milquetoast 45-second long videos doing whatever. I'm not going to interrupt your hustle. But you are now a slave to your hustle. You don't actually get to transcend your hustle. You will never get a job with Bethesda. If I ever found out that you got hired by a major corporation that had anything to do with Fallout, I would make the biggest fit about it and I would blow my brains out. And I'd probably do it live. Just to get even with you. That's how much I hate you. Just to get even with you, I'd blow my brains out on my channel and I'd do it live. Mm-hmm. I fucking despise you. You're a miserable motherfucker. You're a fucking slave, silly, cock-sucking motherfucker, and I hate your guts. We're going to find out where your part-time job is. And we're going to find out a whole bunch of other things about you, too. And people are going to fucking find out. Now, we're going to find out where you're working. Now, there's a good chance that all the money that you're making on your channel is enough to pay all your bills. And you're probably living with your boyfriend, too, so you're sucking his fat dick, which, by the way, is 7 inches smaller than mine. True story. It's 14 inches. But you don't actually get to pass go anymore. You just keep going and going and going and going and going. But for you, and if there was ever a moment where you'd succeed, like if you were to get voted into, say, a Hall of Fame, or if you were to give a college speech or an alumni speech, that day, I would blow up YouTube and I'd kill myself. And everybody would know that it was for you. I would do that for you. I hate you that much that I would throw my life away for you. I hate you that much. You don't succeed in politics. You don't succeed with part-time jobs, full-time jobs. We're going to find out that stuff. And I hope for your sake that you're a hard-working slave from Massa, because if you ain't a hard-working slave from Massa, you ain't making that money outside. You ain't making that money outside. I'm just some regular old dude. I'm not a Christian, so forgiveness to me means nothing. And it has nothing to do with me being better than TK. I fucking hate him. He's a I mean, obviously this has been massively bad for me. Yeah. Yeah. There ain't no Christians here. Over here we don't forgive because we know that forgiveness is not worth it. Is not worth it. Because look, if I was trying to go to heaven like you little sons of bitches, then I'd be all about apologizing. But I'm trying to go into hell. I'm talking about the HE double hockey sticks, motherfucker. And yeah, you better be working hard for massa. Because I'm going to hell. And not to take it over. Just straight up general population. General population hell. Yeah. I'm like, oh, well, yeah, what is it? You better be working hard for massa. But that's the truth, TCAS man. Congratulations. You hit the ceiling. You might have 113,000 more subscribers than me on YouTube, but you will never get a job anywhere in the United States. And the second we find out where you're working, I will personally go and I will talk to your boss, and you'll get fired. We'll get you. I'll talk to him. I'll grease your boss with about $350 to $500 to give you a good 2 weeks notice so you don't get shit canned that day. But your life in this, as far as, dude, congratulations, there's a ceiling over you. You're lucky I didn't call the fucking American Legion on your ass. You realize there's veterans organizations all over the fucking place. He seriously just does not fucking get it. You see a lone guy out on YouTube and you're like, oh, that's just Aaron. You know, what could he possibly do? Oh, I don't know. I'll always be a member of 1-8 Bravo Company in the Marine Corps. I'll always be a member of 2-2 Easy Company. I deployed to Katrina with 1-8. And I deployed to the Sandbox with 2-2 Easy. Yeah. So that means veterans organizations, National Legion, American Legions, secret military organizations. Man, you guys just see me as just some lone guy? Shut your fucking mouth. Because if any of the guys that you're orbiting around ever revealed anything that I could track them down about, believe me, they'd get got. You guys are all lucky that the only one that I'm pointing towards is TKS Manus. TKS Manus, for the rest of my life, any chance that I can get to slow your progress, I will do. Even if it kills me. Even if it kills me. I hate you so fucking very much. You're a pitiful example of what it means not to just to be a man, but a human being. How could you lack the wisdom there? Little kids have the temperament and the wisdom not to call strangers pedophiles. Not TKS Manus. So if we can't get you in court, then we'll just find out everything about you. And since everything that I have in my life has been burned up and destroyed to the point where it's irrecuperable, I guess there's not really a whole lot you can take from me now, is there? Yeah. So I would, if it meant my death, I would stand in front of you to prevent you from being successful, which you never will be. If I find out that you've solved a theory to get us to Mars, into Habitat Mars, I would find a way to foil that. If I found out that you were getting the Nobel Peace Prize, I would find a way to foil that. If I found out that you were doing anything that at all improves your life, if it does not improve your life, I don't care. But if it improves your life, yeah, me, veterans organizations, the American Legion, and any other buddy that we can get to find out and to prevent you from elevating your status. And you say, oh, Aaron, that's overboard. Dude, you fucking told 866 people I was a pedophile, you motherfucker. So if I don't get my way, if I can't, dude, seriously, if I was in prison and you made that charge, I would get greenlit, and that day I would be murdered. If we were in prison and you said that, and I could disprove it, I'd be murdered that day. What you did was, yeah, dude, that was all in. The set, and the worst part of all is that I was exerting an olive branch to try to work with people, and what you did that. So yeah, so you just yeah, you fucking destroyed my life. I have no idea where those nasty rumors have gone. And then when we find out anything about you, yeah. So we either get justice in the courts, and if we don't, then we'll find out a way to get justice some other way. Some other way. So because we not only have to put you in your place of which you desperately belong, we're also going to be teaching other people the ropes and how they should be influencing their online activities. Thanks, guys, for being here. Really appreciate it. So it's he's just no, you, and it has nothing to do with him being in my head. What it has to do with is that something happened to me that has not happened to you, and I'm not fucking happy about it. So is it fair that I get to live in a world with a wretched experience that you don't get to experience? That's not fair. So we're all so because I didn't make a secret agreement to those terms with you. I didn't agree that everything good gets to happen to you, but I get fucked in the ass. I was never privy to such a private deal. I hadn't the foggiest idea that those were the terms. Had somebody spelled it out more clearly, I would have fucking known. TKS Manus. God damn you. You're a sick motherfucker. I'm going to piss on your grave, you cocksucker. If I can get away with it, I'm going to take a sledgehammer to it as well. They're going to have to bury you and then bury you and then bury you again. They're going to have to find a fucking place on the moon to bury your ass. Because if I can smell you from a mile away, I'd be like, that's where TKS Manus is buried. I'm taking a fucking sledgehammer to that gravestone. Make no mistake about it. Your gravestone, so long as I'm alive, will be permanently busted. I'll find out where you got buried, and I will bust that gravestone. And if I can't do it, then some crazy fucking veteran from left field will do it as well. Dude, you're fucking done. You're fucking done. You're fucking done. The sad part is that you're such a douche, irrelevant, stupid leftoid that even your fellow leftoids would never agree to anything that you did. So they're not going to fucking help you out. And maybe they will for like a week. They'll give you like $1 or $2. But dude, you're done. You're done. Yeah, in Fallout, we don't forgive. We don't forgive. What we do is we don't forgive and we don't forget. And because that's what we do now. I've decided that we don't. Yeah. We don't forgive and we don't forget. Yeah. But the best part is TKS Manus is that when I go to sleep now, I'll know that, and I know a guy like you, you've got a resume. You've got a resume that you worked really hard on. How does it make you feel now knowing that it's not going to work for you? You are going to spend all this time when you need money, if things don't work for you, to get a job out in the real world with the pipe hitters like me. People that own shit, people that own actual property and own businesses. And when we find out, where that income stream is coming from, it will stop. TKS Manus. I just want to say again, because it makes me happy to know I can do something to you. I'm going to find out. I got 10 hours of driving I got to do today. 10 hours. It's going to suck. But when I find out where you're operating out from, and when I find out what pots you have your hand in, I'm going to contaminate that. When I find out who your friends are, I'm going to talk to your friends. I'll talk to your fucking parents. I'll talk to your grandfather. I'm doing the fucking people I'm going to be talking to. I got screenshots, motherfucker. Yeah, they're going to find out that you are a leftoid fucking retard that played some crazy gambit and absolutely did get somebody hurt. Yeah. We are men here. We get angry. Men get angry. Men are volcanoes that explode. Yeah, and it just makes me so happy to know that I can do something. And at this point, I'm not going to just accept your stupid little fucking apology. Because it's I'm either going to be able to get a judge to order you to say it. Because believe me, I don't want the money. I don't want the fucking money. There's something more that I want. But if I can't get that, we're going to find out everything about you. Schizo, we're going to find out everything about you. It's going to get fucking bad. It's going to get fucking bad. I tell you what, those veterans organizations love hearing about little leftoids like you that really make a big fuck up. I'll never gain any traction on the leftoid market because I'm just some regular old dude. I don't even have 100,000 subscribers. What do they want from me? I already lost most of what I could do. I already lost most of what was valuable to me in my life. What are they going to do? I live to enjoy you fail. Dude, my channel's good to go, dude. My channel's good to go. I'm getting more views on my channel than I did before the whole schizo boss man Dante thing. So, and I have the analytics to prove that. It used to be hard for me to get 1 or 2 people to watch a stream. Yeah, I'm getting 10 times that. Is it a lot? No, because 10 is still 10. I'd like it to be 100, but it's still pretty good. But man, TKS Manus, you really fucked up. I just don't. And the funny thing is that you and your fellow leftists will just play protection. Because if we're really being honest, the whole goal of a Discord server has nothing to do with providing a safe haven for anybody. Really what it does is you create a place for people to provide a service for you. TKS Manus, your Discord service doesn't provide a service for anybody. Your Discord service singularly crystallized only serves you, because you know that so long as you've got a Discord server, then you've got a tractionable group of dudes that if you used an anonymous account and lied and tweaked them up a little bit, you'd get them flaming all over the place. You use your Discord server. You definitely do. And I guarantee that you go to your own Discord server with a fake name because you'll want to rabble rouse. That is not a service that you provide for other people. If you were the type of person that actually believed in people and it could provide a service, you would have done a lot of research before you said what you said about me. Yeah. And it's a big fucking deal. Yeah. Trust me. Yeah. So, Schizo and Boss Baby and Dante and your little fucking retard fans that are about 16 years old, I don't care what you say about the way that I handled this fucking issue. It didn't happen to you. You are little children. I deployed for fucktards like you, and I get fucked again. It's not going to be an endless fucking cycle. Because the second I believe with all my heart that I'm always supposed to take the fucking fall, believe me, Schizo, Dante, Bossman, TKS Manus, I'm the last person that you want to believe with all faithfulness in his heart that there's no way that I can win. Because if you really want to know how bad things can get, make me believe there's no way that I can win. I'm not talking about your stupid little lackeys. Just make me feel like there's no way I can win. Because if I feel like there's no way I can win, fuck, prison it is. It's just a white guy taking out a white guy. I'll do 15, maybe 20. Seriously, 15, maybe 20. Fuck, I do life. But I'm already 37. I already lost by all rational arguments. I've already lost more than is even reasonable. I mean, my teens destroyed. When I was 11 years old, I almost killed a grown man with in an industrial with a piece of industrial equipment. So my teenage years were done. And then my military years were bad, and you have no idea how bad it was for me when I got out. But if that's your angle, if you want to know how bad things can get, I'll show you how fucking bad things can get. Because remember, TKS Manis, you're just some white dude. You're just some white dude. I mean, while you've been living off the fat of the land, sucking dudes' dicks for Christ's sakes, I've been taking loss after loss after loss. You know what's funny about leftoids like you? Is that you'll take a look at the one or two completely fabricated and lied about experience about how everybody hates you because you're gay, and of course nobody's ever said that to you. And then you'll think that you're the victim and that you couldn't get it anywhere worse. Any way worse. That is who you are. That is what you are. That is what you are. That is what you are. You think that you're the fucking biggest victim because you're gay. But if you want to know how bad things can get, we can find out. Remember, it's just white guy versus a white guy, not a hate crime. So, but I already lost 37 years. You know, I feel like I'm in prison anyways, the way that it is. You know, right now you got some guy in prison who's crying because they want their fucking mama and they want it to be nice and easy. Yeah, well, you know, I'll go to bed and I'll wake up and I wish I had, family that I could be around. So, I'd love to sit down with family and have a nice meal and talk, but I know that that's not going anywhere. So, everything that prisoners are crying for, I don't have either, really. And if we're just being honest, prisoners, they cry themselves to sleep because they don't have mommy and daddy there to lick their wounds. Neither do I. Neither do I. Oh, they want to cry themselves to sleep because they miss all their little fucking little pals. Yeah, I do too. But unfortunately, those relationships are done. So, for all practical purposes, I'm already a prisoner. And I already do feel like that. Some of you guys, you think that I never leave. No, one of the things you don't understand is that I do mow lawns for a living. And then this year was just not a tanning year for me. I got very pale, stunningly pale. But, I do go outside and I do things, but the degree that I've done them has been basically crippled, and there is nothing. There is nothing. So, if you really want to find out how bad we can make things, Schizo and Boss Man, then I say that you go full bore. Show me what you really got. Show me what you really got. Let's get this shit so fucking bad that somebody dies. Let's get this so bad that somebody disappears. What do you say about that? You want someone to die? I say we work up to that. What do you guys think? I say we get so fucking insane up in this bitch that one of us just disappears. I wonder who it would be. Yeah. I tell you what. But yeah. They don't want to know how bad it can get. They want to act like they're tough. They want to act like they're tough so long as they think they've got me watchdogged. Oh, but you're going to see some different fucking colors now, believe me. They thought I was backing off. No, I was on vacation. Okay? I have been cleaning up sewage for 120 days. I get to take vacations. But we can find out. We can get fucking gangster. I say, why the fuck not? I tell you what, I never did cure my bloodthirst I had from war. And the truth is that I've been bloodthirsty for basically like 20 years straight. For about 20 years straight, I've been absolutely bloodthirsty. And I've been wanting my chance to absolutely let loose. 100%. And I just would love to see how far you guys want to take it. But again, you're all tough. You're all tough when I'm on vacation. Yeah, you're all tough when you're telling me how to run my fucking channel. Telling me what buttons I can push and what buttons motherfucker, if I want to take a crap on my keyboard, take a picture of it, call it a thumbnail, and then take the comment section down and make it so that you can only give me thumbs up, motherfucker, I will do that. And I will nut on top of that with a cherry as well. You will fucking eat my weird shit and you'll fucking take it because that's just the way that it is. Shit gets fucking bad here. Shit gets really fucking bad. I tell you another thing, you motherfuckers better hope that we've got a nice, stable society. You want to know what scares leftoids? People like me. Because they realize that I am so just ridiculously normal that I've had it up to here. You know, I'm not with the right, I'm not with the left, I'm not with any of the wing, I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude. Man, I would love it if shit got ape shit. If we could just have a purge for one day. If we had a purge for one day, TK Ass Man is one day. One day. If I had 24 hours, is all I'd need. It's all I'd need. It would take me half of that to find him. Another 6 hours to dig him out of the hole or to bust the door down, but I would get in there. I would get in there. So you know what's so funny about leftoids like you, TKS Man, is that people like me keep you under control. Because if people like you ever got power, then people like me would just knock you all off the board. And why wouldn't I? I would get half of you leftists to follow me anyways because I'm so fucking extreme. They'd be the only smart ones. And then in the end, once freaking everybody got fucked up, I'd be like, dude, I'm done. I'm out of here. You go have the fucking power like I even need it. So I keep you in line, TKS Man. It's funny that I keep you in line now. You will never have a promising career. You have to go bang or bust with YouTube. That's a dog-eat-dog world. You don't get to actually have a career or anything like that. You could be a landlord, but I suspect that you're probably doing cocaine. So you're not really saving your money to make those down payments. Yeah. None of that. Yeah, dude. I fucking hate you. You're garbage. And there's no more than 15 of them. Dude, I've been studying. There's no more than 15 people that really hate me. Dude, I've lost 46 subscribers. I went around like a whirlwind on fire with swords, and I was talking trash. No, and I was talking the truth. I told the truth about Mitten Squad. I told the truth about Badger. I told the truth about Cato. It wasn't me talking trash. I told the truth. I told the truth. They're not gamers, but they'll play games. See, the thing is that a video game player can play games. Nothing wrong with that. But they'll play protectionist because they know they have the freedom to speak or the freedom not to speak. So it's not exactly directly lying to never admit that they're really any good at video games. So the defensive strategy that they would use is pretty gosh darn simple. Silence would basically be it. I would call them out and they figure, oh, I'm just some little guy. And then they could do something or not, but they would never actually man up and tell the truth. They would never man up and tell. So I tell the truth about them. Cato Genesis sucks at Fallout. Dude, you do realize that he's doing he hasn't even made it to MODOK yet, and he's already like 10 hours in to a Fallout 2 run, and he's made tutorials about it. If it wasn't for people like me, then you would have no hope. Now, you can argue that I'll just mess things up, and you'll win that a little bit, but you'll lose because of the net result. The net result is that with enough people like me, you will all eventually understand that gaming and playing are not the same. You know, I'm a Fallout gamer, but I play chess. I'm a Fallout 2 gamer, but I play Call of Duty. I'm a Fallout 2 gamer, but I dabble in Double Dragon and Tetris. I play Double Dragon. I play Tetris. I play chess. I play checkers. But I game at Fallout. You have to understand, players and gamers aren't the same. Now, do I want an environment where they're not allowed to do their videos? No, and I've never said that. I've never once said to anybody that I didn't think that they should get any views at all. What I've said a million times is that I want and love to teach Fallout 2. And yeah, I do take it personal when I'm unable to teach people Fallout 2. I do take it personal when somebody decides to play Contra on the NES versus Fallout 2, because that means that I've failed. The people that criticize me, they've never worked sales before. You come off with that bullshit attitude of, oh, you're just mad because that's the one thing that you have and ain't nobody buying it. I sell. I sell, I sell, I fucking sell, and I sell, and I sell. And it's because I keep selling that I do keep getting buyers. The difference between me and the other guys is that I have to talk to 20 people before I finally get someone to hang on the phone to complete a deal. Where they'll just be like, I took a fart, it smelled, some girl liked my dick, thumbnail, and then all of a sudden they're like got 100,000 subscribers. Totally different deal. You know what I mean? But what I don't do is do what the opposition does to lure you in and then to sucker you into an 11-hour long play that I would call an Ironman speed run. You know what I'm saying? But what you are getting suckered into is a long, chopped up to bits thing that was highly edited over, and it was mic'd over too. The guy didn't even have the confidence during his play to say what was on his mind. He even had to chop his mic off. He even had to chop his fucking mic off. And yeah, he's not good at the game. He's not. The same can be said for virtually everybody. And yeah, we're gonna get it across to people, and I'm gonna keep on saying it, and I don't care if you like it. In fact, you're just gonna fuel me. I'll mute you. Trust me. If you just want to run your mouth and rant on my channel, you're gonna get muted in about 0.05 seconds. If you want to have a debate, then you must first construct a well structured essay, not paragraph. I don't debate half-assed thoughts. If you want to go toe to toe with me on an issue, since I'm the best in the industry, I have all the records. I have all the cool achievements. I've got all the videos, and when you type in Fallout 2, only my name comes up. Only my name comes up. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. People talking about whatever. I wouldn't know what that means. Thanks, guys. You're the best. Yeah, political parties are, not really the best thing, I think. I think it's a good way to get disappointed. My only rule is I don't associate with anybody on the left. You can be a Republican, you can be a Democrat, you can be a Green Party, you can not know what you are, you can be a libertarian. You could say, I just don't care. And I'm like, whatever, I'm on your side. But you start talking to me about your leftoid stuff, and then we're done forever. And I mean, the door never opens up again. It has something to do with me respecting you, because I'll respect you as a human being. But once I find out that you're left, it's over. It's all over. And it's all over in a bad way. Because no, I have a policy. I don't help people on the left. I don't. They're not good people. They're awful. I'm not talking about liberals. All right. I'm not talking about libertarians. I'm talking about the wingtip of the left. So the wingtip of the right isn't exactly a good thing either. Neither of the wingtips are really good, because they take a good basic idea and they stretch it and stretch it and they stretch it and they stretch it until it's at its breaking point, and they say, here's our idea. It's like, wait a minute, I can't not even get behind that. Trust me, the best anti leftoid argument that I've ever come up with is that when you take one good look at state and government planning and the way they build stuff, it's so wasteful. They all, and then communists and leftists, they'll always be like, "Oh yeah, well, America, they just build hither tither. There's no real planning. People are building here. There's a house here, and then in the residential district there'll be some businesses, and then but there's no real planning, and it should be much, much more central and organized." Like, motherfucker, did you not see the architecture in China, in Russia, and in North Korea? It's these gigantic block ubiquitous structures. They're all gray. You can't tell one person's unit from another. I don't even think they're allowed to fly multicolored um, blinds and curtains. So the most compelling argument that I can make as to why you should not want to be a leftist is because if your kind actually wins, the first thing they'll do is they'll have universal architectural planning, and they'll build these buildings all over the place. And I'll forecast this for you. They'll be large. They'll only be for residential, and they'll be dead concrete gray in color from bottom to top. Dead concrete gray in color. And it's like that in China, and it's like that in North Korea, and it's like that in Russia, and frankly anywhere else you find leftist activity. They they shun they shun they shun individuality, which is why I find so interesting and hypocritical about a guy like T-Cast Manis, who's an obvious leftist, is that he actually believes. First off, everybody that believes in leftoidism and in communism, they're all retards, because they don't understand that the whole purpose of communism and socialism is so that the warriors take over everything. So basically what would happen is this. Say if we were to have communism in the United States, what would happen is everybody else would have a gun except for you, and probably not even me, and they'd just take everything. And that's what they do. And you never get to be the people in charge because you'd be killed. You have to watch Stalin on Netflix, or The Death of Stalin. You'll see it. Dude, communism is bad. It's very, very bad. And people that are leftist they're not good people. They're not. No, I mean that literally. You literally cannot be a good person and a leftist. Don't ever listen to whenever a leftist. Remember, you can always spot a leftist because they'll be the first to tell you that a coal miner working 60 hours a week makes 50 cents an hour. I met this fucking leftoid retard in New York City about 6 years ago, and he tried to convince me that we had to get rid of the entire coal market because middle class coal workers were working 60 hours a week without masks and protection, and they were getting paid 50 cents an hour. He tried to tell me that coal workers are getting paid 50 cents an hour. I've never even researched this, but I guarantee a coal worker is making $45,000 to $52,000 a year. So help me God, because of the environmental risk, the hazard to family, the hazard to self. But you can always spot a leftist because they'll tell you that you have to get rid of something because of some astronomically crazy figure. We have to get rid of the production of coal because middle class coal miners are getting paid $50 an hour to work 60 hours a week, and they can't provide for their family. Automatic leftoid. And then what you say from that point is stop having a conversation. Stop. They want to ask you what you think about school and how school should be paid for. Just say, no, I'd rather not have a conversation. And they want to ask you what you think about taxes. I'd rather not get into that conversation with you. And they want to know what you think about teaching kids at home versus having them be in the public school. Just say, I'd rather not have that conversation. Because remember, what a leftist does, a leftist seeks to overwhelm you in what you perceive to be a private place by continually escalating and upping the ante of the conversation by making it more and more and more aggressive and painful for you to disagree as the conversation goes on, to the point where if you hang into that conversation long enough, they're going to paint a very bad picture of you, that you're not caring, you don't like children, you don't think that people should have an education, you don't think people should have internet access, you don't believe that women should get certain services, you don't believe that men should get certain services. The leftoid does not debate. The leftoid paints pictures. So what you do is just once, remember, you automatically identify and disqualify the leftoid, because the leftoid has the worst ideas. The leftoid has the worst ideas. The leftoid will believe that a person like me should pay for your school. I got to tell you something. You pay for my fucking school. You understand that, you cocksucker? You. I don't pay for your fucking school. I served you. Understand, bitch? You will fucking suck me off and like it. You pay for my fucking school because I put skin in the game and I had losses. I don't fucking pay your stupid fucking bills just because you don't want to fucking work or mommy and daddy went fucking easy on you. But that's how you would spot a leftoid right there. Another way that you could spot a leftoid is they would talk about taxes and taxes and taxes and taxes and taxes and the glory of a more central government. And that with the glory, and then of course you can weed them out because they'll try to play safe for a while. If you really want to weed them out, just because they're going to start escalating, you only have about a minute until they go ape shit on you and they start painting pictures, bad pictures about you. So you need to find out ASAP what they think about how the size of the military. A leftoid doesn't believe there should be a military at all. Understand that. So if you're just trying to root them out to determine if you should run away, go for the meat and potatoes first. Find out what they think about the military. They say, "What do you think about abortion?" You say, "What do you think about the military?" They say, "What do you think about the space program?" And you say, "Well, what do you think about the military?" And they're going to say, "Oh, what do you think about taxes and blah 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 blah?" And you say, "What do you think about the military?" "What do you think about Portland?" They say, "Well, what do you think about the military?" You keep being a broken record. Trust me, I've tried it. It never works to have a conversation. Be the broken record. No matter what they ask you, you tell them and then you can even lie to them. I'd probably your best, because if they keep dodging you that much, then they're a leftist right there. Then they're never going to get anything. But try to leave as peacefully as you can, but never do business with them again, because they'll use their online tools, their smartphones, and their little dark secrets to get the best of you and even hurt you and work to get you killed. Leftists can never be a good person. Leftists can never be a good person. They're not good. But an acceptable answer for military size would be, well, I want to be able to protect against enemies, foreign and domestic, and I want it to be done that day and if needed, right now. Doesn't anybody believe that should basically be the standard for a functioning military? Protect against enemies, foreign and domestic, and have the capabilities to react to things right now. That's what it means to have to be at a high state of readiness. But what will they say? 100% of the time, what they'll do is they're actually going to swat that away. You couldn't find. There's no flaw in what I just said. I literally didn't say anything wrong. I was 100% exactly the way that you want your military to be. They will start. The first thing they're going to do, it's the way they'll roll their eyes. The way somebody rolls their eyes is the way that you can read their heart. Because you'll say that, and they'll give you one of these. They'll give you that because they think you're not in the know. They think that you're just another nutless drone cranked out, by a queen, willing to serve the queen, and that you can't think for yourself. Any leftist would automatically disqualify the military because they would automatically associate the military with two things. One would be of waste, and two, a competition to socialism, because every leftoid always gets grounded on the false idea that the military is in fact socialism. And it's not. The military cannot be about socialism. The military is about self-defense. You show me any socialist country where a socialist citizen is defending the country out of the military, and you'll have an argument. But in the United States, our military is not socialist because they only serve to protect and defend against enemies, foreign and domestic. and to be able to react to threats like that. That's all they're supposed to do. And you can find some likenesses, but you can find some likenesses in socialism with that, but you'd always lose the argument because you could never point to a socialist society that was in fact a military. But they'll always tell you that your military is in fact a socialist society, but they'll never show you a socialist society that has any trace of military in it. So it is a double standard, and they are lying, and they just don't get it. So your job is to disqualify people like that. Once they say you shouldn't have a military at all, don't argue with them. You can't win. You can't win. And they're in the minority by like a tremendous amount. They're in the minority. They're not going to. They're never going to win at anything. But you can't have conversations with them. They're not good people. Again, I don't care if a pastor of a church is a leftist. If he's got deep left ideology, he's not a good person. First off, if he's a deep ideological leftist pastor, then he's a paradox, because he's actively trying to usurp originality and religious freedom while simultaneously acting like religion is that his particular religion is a leftist dump site where you can come and just hang out and be free. And that's nothing, and that spits on the face of American religion. Catholicism isn't like that. Christianity is not like that. Jews aren't like that. It's just leftoids that are like that. A leftist is the kind of scumbag cocksucker that would open up a church to be a quote unquote pastor, to force feed his leftists all kinds of propagandist garbage, and to not give them one quote from the Bible or anything. Not that I even believe it anyways. And then he wouldn't stop until he changed a bunch of people into believing that not only did you have to be left, but you also had to have hate for anybody that's free. See what I'm saying? That's the kind of guy that they'll do it. Yeah. No society is going to be perfect. Understand? So for taxation, you're always going to have fraud from citizens, political figures, stuff like that. You're always going to have people trying to shortchange, and you're always going to have people trying to steal. So remember, a leftist will always say, we need more programs, we need more programs, we need more programs. Meanwhile, an intelligent adult says, yeah, programs are good and programs help. But you know what else helps? Auditing the fucking government. We're down like 20 fucking trillion, man. Probably 25, maybe almost 30 trillion right now. Guys, we need an audit of the government. We do. What we need is 4 to 8 years, and let's just audit this shit. If our politicians and our government and our leaders wanted us to audit the government, then they would do it. If they're not, it's because they're hiding something. So we need an audit, and I just want exposure, and I want to know where that fucking money's going. So the leftoid is always going to be like, because he's always going to ask you. A leftoid will never ask you a question that they can't paint a bad picture of you. So if they're going to ask you, what do you think about taxes? Then obviously, if you say, well, I think they should be lower, then you've just walked into the hand of the leftoid. He's going to say, yeah, well, typical greedy. They're going to paint you as greedy, uncaring. They'll go right to work, even on someone they've never met before, and especially on family, and especially at the Thanksgiving dinner table. They will go right to work on a motherfucker, painting you as evil, as a Scrooge, and the last thing that mankind needs. And they will go to work, and they won't stop, and they'll tell everybody about that. Hey guys, thanks for being here. But they'd ask you that, and because they're going to get rather persnickety about it, you have to say taxes. Option A would be to, let's work it out. Option A would be to say nothing at all and just be like, I don't like talking politics and taxes. Be like, man, why do you get so serious about that? Oh, you could joke about it. You could say, why are you so serious about taxes? You're not a leftist, are you? And then just to drop that out as a tease. And then when they say, because obviously they're a leftist, and they go, why, you hate leftists? Be like, no, I just tossed that out as a joke. I had no idea. I just threw that out. I was just throwing darts in the dark, man. I didn't know I'd actually hit your tail feathers. You know, so it's a best to be elusive with a leftist. So I mean, if they ask you what you think about taxes, well, you better have something positive to say. But it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter because they want to make you look bad whether you support them or you're against them. That's the way the leftist works. So they'll say, well, what do you think about the higher taxes? And you say, well, I don't like them. You say, okay, well then you're against black people because black people need more programs. Was that baked? Was that understood to be baked into the cake at the beginning of the conversation? No. Were you thinking about black people and government programs? No. The simple question was they asked you about taxes. When a leftist asks you about taxes, they're not asking you about your viewpoint on numbers. They're trying to paint you as somebody that hates blacks, and that hates gays, and that hates women's. All right? It has nothing to do with taxes. In fact, they don't even care because probably when you average it out in the grand scheme of things, you probably can't even tell. The taxes are probably virtually a flat line. You know what I mean? If you looked at it out through infinity, it's not like taxes are going to go all the way to 99% just because Cenk Uygur wants you to pay more taxes because he likes to stroke TYT off. You know what I mean? You know, it's remember whenever and if you have a leftist friend, anything they ask, it always boils down to you hating black people, to you being against gays, and for you not conforming to their speech, and then of course you have to put up with their bad arguments about why you should have to conform to their speech, and why you can have a normal English code of conduct as far as communication goes, and then all of a sudden a trans human being comes in, and now you have to change the way you speak so radically to the point where you feel guilty because you sold yourself down the river because you're saying things that you don't even believe in. That's a leftist. That's a leftist. Is they eventually want to beat you down, bully you, shame you until you're actually apologetic to things that you didn't even know that you were bad about. How'd you like that? I'm 100% confident that virtually every black person in the United States hates white people. Nothing you can ever say will change that. I have more black tenants than I have white tenants. In fact, I have one. I have one white tenant. Everybody else is black, Hispanic, or lesbian. Everybody else is black, Hispanic, or lesbian. When I get off the phone with my black tenants, I can always hear them dropping like a little F-bomb, like this fucker, like I'm cheating them. Now you can say that I'm wrong, but I'll tell the truth. Black people hate whites. Black people hate whites. On my life, they fucking hate us. You ought to see the tone in the text messages that my black tenants send me. They treat me like I'm their fucking slave. Like I just have to keep serving and serving and serving and serving and serving. Yet they dump on me so that they don't have to take any responsibility, but everybody else has to man the fuck up. Yeah, trust me, and I've seen it. But 100%, I've never met a white racist in my life. Now, when I was in high school, me and the boys, we used to say some awful stuff. But dude, that was 20 years ago. And I'm not the only group of me and the boys out there. You think there aren't groups of the black boys, groups of the Indian boys, groups of the Asian boys and the Indian boys? And I've seen all kinds of groups, all kinds of groups of people, and especially when you go to the inner city, especially when you're in a homeless situation like I've been, you stick to your fucking color. You stick to your fucking color. Avoid the blacks and the Hispanics and anybody that ain't white like a fucking plague. And I will. We're gonna put a carrot on that. We're gonna put a carrot on that. But avoid them like the fucking plague because they hate your goddamn guts because you have white skin, and they hate you because you have white skin and you overwhelm their population by about 75%. Now there was one time. There's There's been 2 times when I was homeless in one situation I was young, and a black guy took me under his wing. But we were both homeless, but he was strung out on crack. He was strung out on crack, and he was helping me out because when you're homeless and you're a young white guy, you need some help sometimes, especially if you're in a place where there's not a lot of white guys. So he kind of helped me out. But thing was, is he was kind of falling apart. Crack does have a negative effect on the best of men, and he's a fucking crack addict through and through. So he kind of broke down, but he helped out a little bit. But I guarantee if I told him straight up to his face that I know that most black people hate white people, he would admit it. Admit it. If you're black, have the fucking balls to admit that you hate white people. Have the fucking balls. Have the fucking balls. I don't mind. Trust me. Trust me. I don't fucking mind. I know it. 99% of you hate fucking white people. You hate us. You get it. I never done a fucking thing to you. You fucking hate us. Tell you what gets crazy out there with the politics. I'll never back down to that. Hand on the Bible, 99% of black people fucking hate whites. They just do. They just do. I mean, I could totally, you ought to see what I do. I bend over backwards for my fucking people in the tone. So I had this one bitch, one of my tenants, she called me a fucker and then hung up the phone on me. Meanwhile, she lied and she tried to scam me out. She tried to scam me out of 50 fucking bucks. And she goes, this fucker, and then hangs up the phone on me. This fucker, she says. And she lives in my house. I got news for you. She's a drunk bitch that's day drinking. And if you're white and you're around her, boy, are you going to get it. And then, so for a minute during the summer, I was hanging out because when you do yard work, everybody knows who you are. So I was with the neighbors, and we were all talking about, summer get-togethers and stuff like that. And one thing I found out is, when I was making introductions, there was a black guy about 60 years old. He could barely look at me, and he wouldn't acknowledge me. And I knew right then that he hated me. So it's a double standard in his world. Me, I have to be super duper nice to him and always treat him with the utmost respect. But whenever he's around me, he doesn't even have to acknowledge me. That's racist. Sorry, bud, but you're racist. If that's your fucking reality, then you're racist. Go on, admit it. Admit it. Yeah. Yeah. But you know that it's true. You know that it's true. Just like TKS Manis knows that he'll never get another job. And I shit you fucking not. TKS Manis, you and I, we're fucking tied to the hip. If I ever find out that you work anywhere, I'm going to make it a fucking nightmare for you. Everybody's going to find out. American Legion, the units that I've been in, will go to the VAs. Hundreds of thousands of veterans are going to be knocking at your employer's job. Straight up, no. Did you hurt me in a degree that is life-ruining hurt? We're coming after you. So my advice for you is be a good little fucking slave, and be a good little slave and work your ass off for fucking massa, and you better be making lots of content for us to enjoy. You better, because make no mistake about it, I'm in fucking prison right now, and so are you, TKS Manis. My life has been ruined for so fucking long, it's unexcusable. And the fact that a loser lowlife like you've been walking around with a fucking stick up your ass, acting like you're hot shit during all that suffering is it's unexcusable. It's unacceptable. You're done. If you don't make it rich in YouTube, then you won't anywhere. And regardless, once I find out where you're at, everybody's going to know about you. Dude, everybody. Dude, I'm fucking onto your fucking game plan. And Schizo, you suck at Fallout. You suck at Fallout, and you think you're talented, and you're not. And that was I really pissed me off when we worked together was that you actually believed that you had talent, and you are so selfish and so arrogant that you wanted it all. You wanted to have 75,000 more subscribers to me, and in the end, you wanted to be a gamer without talent. You wanted to be anonymous so that nobody could reach out and hurt you, and you wanted to be a gamer that had talent. You wanted to be buddy and friends with everybody, and be a gamer with talent. I was always the one that was humble. I've told you all along that a day will come, in quite a lot of them, where I'm going to tell you where you were wrong. Lots of people come and they misunderstand the things that I talk about. Is they're like, oh my God, he's the most like arrogant, cocky motherfucker. No, I'm true to form. Actually, I was being quite humble because the only thing that I said that I was good at was Fallout 2, which was the only thing that was the realest thing in the room. And then when it came time for me to evaluate my talents in other departments, I always just said that I was mediocre at best. But these other guys that would misunderstand the virtues that I was talking about would think, oh, because I say that I'm good at anything, I must be an arrogant cockholster. And I must just be talking out of my ass. Therefore, I have to be attacked. But they get to be bad at the game and masquerade as a player, and there's no consequence to that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You and the rest of the cocksuckers out there that think that you're actual gamers. You're not. You're not fucking gamers. You don't get to be that much fucking better than me at everything. You don't get to be fucking better with your relationships. You don't get to go fucking hunker down and have a nice Thanksgiving dinner with your fucking mom and your dad and open presents from your fucking family and then be better and be more fucking talented and then be more fucking sociable and then be fucking better than me than about 1,000 other things and then come into my marketplace and be better than me than my fucking game? I don't fucking think so. Suck my fucking ridiculously large, just sometimes I have a tantrum because of the size of it. I can't fucking use it. When I get an erection, my tricep hurts. It's almost like I'm having a stroke. Have you ever had that where like you'll get this immense pain in your bicep? When I get an erection, because my penis is 14 inches long, I get a phantom pain here. It's deep in the bones. It's actually in the bones. It's very sore and it hurts. Very sore and it hurts. But that's what it's like living with a 14-inch penis. My penis was 5 inches long when I was 2 years old. My mom even told me that my penis when I was 2 years old was bigger than my father's. I had never heard of such a thing. It's just really, it's fun to talk about, but it's not fun to live with it. You have no idea what it's like waking up, reeling from the pain in your arm because you've got this phantom pain and you've got like a half chub that's got about a liter of your precious life fluid in it that is just draining your soul dry. And there's something about that. It just causes a lot of phantom pain right here, deep in the bones. Deep in the bones. But yeah, I don't fucking think so. I don't fucking think so. You don't get to be so much fucking... I mean, look at me. Even a situation where my penis is about, I don't know, 9 inches longer than yours, you still win there because my penis is so large I can't functionally even use the fucker. So even when I'm just got a bigger dick than you, it still is fucking pointless. If you've ever woken up with phantom pains deep in the bone of your arm because you've got a partial chub going on, then you know that your penis is too big to be functionally useful. So I just try to keep my mind off of all the sexual stuff because as soon as that thing starts pumping, my blood starts racing, and I do get a pain deep in the bone. Deep in the bone here. It's almost like, it's not like a Charlie horse. What it is it's like somebody injected a big needle right into the bone, and then they injected something that makes you very sore. And it's very, very sore and very painful for several minutes until the boner goes away. And then all of a sudden my arm doesn't hurt. You ever met anybody that's got a penis that's so big that when he gets a boner, his arm hurts deep in the bone? Yeah, welcome to my fucking life. But you don't get to fucking, you guys, that's what's so fucking sad about you. And that's what's so overzealous. And that's what's so arrogant. And that's what's so fucking reckless of you guys. Is that you looked at me and then you took the one thing that I was good and I knew that I was great at and I was the best. And you just couldn't fucking have it. You just couldn't fucking have it. You were better at me in every area of my life. Better than me. And you just couldn't have the fact that I was a natural born God-given gamer. You just couldn't hack the fact that there's no reasonable explanation why I'm so good at gaming. You just can't understand and you can't handle the fact that I'm so good at gaming that not only could I change the game right now, I'm good enough that I could change it again the next day. I could send you all going one way and then send you right out the other. You'd be moving so fast your head would fucking spin. You take the one thing that I'm a natural, God-given, that nobody else, that everybody in my life always wanted to know, hey, what's Aaron good at? Hey, what's Aaron good at? And you can't fucking handle that? And I'm so fucking good that I'm not in denial. I'm being honest. And then a lot of people say, "Oh, he's such an arrogant ass." No, there's nothing wrong with being honest about the one thing that you're fucking great at. There's not, and the one thing I'm fucking great at is I can't even. Have you ever split? Have you ever split a condom down its entire half? So you put the condom on, and for me, it's uh, a long process because we're working with a little extra material there. So it's like you unfold and you unfold and you unfold all the way to the bottom. Do you know how many times I have split a condom down the entire side? Just straight up, just split it. Like you can't do it. There's not much you can do with that. Um, yeah. It's like you don't, uh, and that's why I've always had a higher POV than other people because I've got more experience. So, you take a look at what I've pulled off in real estate. Well, there's millionaires out there that did it when they were in their teens. It took me a long time. The sacrifices that I've made have obviously uh, caused a lot of pain and have hurt. Here I am getting ready to use the VA home loan again on another 4 unit house. And my income and my net income is going to go up by about 16,500 this year. How about that? How about those prospects you got on your channel, TKS Manis? Are you going to be able to increase your net income by $16,500? Are you going to be able to do it again the next year? No, you don't get to do that because you were too preoccupied with you were too preoccupying with owning up to what it meant to be the perfect fucking queer that you didn't even consider helping your country. You figured it was more important to self-aggrandize what it meant to be a homosexual with girly hair than it actually meant to put any skin into the fucking game. Isn't that right? And that's why you're not going to increase your net income by 16,500 this year. But you could be a good little slave, a good little half-wit fucking cuck slave that you are for the rest of us. And we will fucking feed you. We'll give you some fucking trickle down. You might actually do well, but don't ever think that you'll succeed. I will never forgive you and I will never forget you. I will always wish that I could beat the shit out of you. I'll always wish that you were dead. I'll always believe that I will always hope that somebody just straight up catches you and castrates you. What do we say about men in this society that are unhinged and that they play too hard with women and little boys and girls? And you know what I mean. We say cut their fucking balls off, right? Because they're messing with little boys and girls and they're stunting their growth because they're violating their precious, right to privacy. And then it's the same thing with adult women and everything like that. What do we say about men that are unhinged and they are abusive to men, to the ladies and to the little boys and the girls? We say catch that motherfucker and cut that motherfucker's balls off, and we want him to do life in prison, and we want to pay a guy to murder him his first night in prison. We want all of this bad shit for that one guy. Well, all this fucking bad shit for that one guy. I tell you what, a dumb human being. The guy's got an IQ of probably, if I had to IQ him, I wouldn't put him at 140. 140 is very good. He's actually got a higher IQ than me, if you can believe it. His IQ is probably 20 points higher than mine. But because he has no POV, he cannot utilize his IQ. I mean, for Christ's sake, if you go to my community section, I have developed basic blueprints for a quantum communication device, and it would work. And I spotted the flaw to it. You guys wouldn't know what the flaw is, but there was a flaw to it, and I've corrected that now, and it would work in real practical terms. I did that. And why did I do that if TKS Manis is so much smarter than me? Because he applies his intelligence to IQ is about how intelligence is applied, generally speaking. You know, you could be the and he's got what you would call a brain that is he has an organized brain. He has an organized brain with a respectable IQ. I'd say 127. That's a respectable IQ, higher than mine by a substantial amount. But it's funny how everybody that's smarter than me, they're unable to really make any inventions or anything like that. Hell, I'm just some guy, I'm just some lone wolf retard with an IQ of about 105. And I was the one that figured out that if you treated planet Earth like a flywheel, since it's the rate of its spin and everything is always consistent, then you could just counter rotate, a transmitter receiver off of that, and that you could create a quantum communication device. Because one thing is for fucking sure: you and the machine go into the future, but that photon never goes into the future with you. Every photon you put in the machine never goes into the future. And then after a couple of years of that thing running, you're going to wonder where all those fucking protons went. And we'll have done two things. One, we'll have violated the laws of energy, because matter, although it will not have been destroyed, it will have been misplaced and lost in another time. But in that time zone, we would have violated a law, because matter was created, because it came out of nowhere. So why is it that a guy with a weak-ass IQ like me is able to see planet Earth like the flywheel that it is? And a guy like him, he's so fucking stupid that he slips up as bad as that he did. In my machine would work. I had a guy, he came to my channel and he goes, your machine won't work. And I muted him. I muted him. Look, if you want to say my machine doesn't work, argue. Remember, if you just want to come to my channel to disagree, that's your freedom of speech. Basically, just as far as I'm concerned, ends, on your channel. I spent 7 years thinking about how to make that machine work, and I finally had my breakthrough. It took me 7 years. And for some 14-year-old to come to my channel and say, nope, that won't work. Yeah, you're getting muted. Yeah, you're getting muted from the chat. You're getting muted from the chat. And if we could actually build a machine, if we had the machine, the engineering and the technology, yeah, that would be a Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah, because it's kind of a big thing when you can create a machine that makes matter disappear. Because I can make photons disappear. Can you make photons disappear? I don't think you can make photons disappear. I'm pretty sure that when you do anything, you got a whole bunch of photons tagging along with you, keeping time of the whole thing. But when I build a machine, I can make it so that all those photons keep getting marched backwards into the past. And then somebody in the past is going to have to deal with all that shit. Like, what the fuck are we going to do with all these protons? And then they will figure out that those protons actually do something. But yeah, that's and that would work. And I know how I could make it even better. But unfortunately, it would cost, I don't know, probably like $100 trillion to do it. Because of the Planck distance and everything like that. It takes a lot of money to do that. But yeah, I figured out how to do that. But a guy like Mantis, he never could. That's for flat Earth. Flat Earth. There's nothing flatter than Earth. Yeah, man. And that was a historic achievement in my life, and it does deserve a Nobel Peace Prize if it could be tested. Unfortunately, we can't, but it is fundamentally sound. So I'm the only one in the Fallout community that actually has an invention. Not only, see, when I get into this community, it's all kinds of stuff. One, I'm actively fighting all the time, saying that I'm the best. And you can disagree, but if I flip a coin, then you'll get, because I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to build a case. You're not a lawyer, and you're not part of my defense strategy. My defense strategy for being the greatest gamer is to actually have a body of work that proves it. So I can point to links and timestamps when I did something that no one else did. You know what I mean? That's how I do it. and that's how you should do it too. Is unless you like people stealing your ideas. But then again, when you let people steal your ideas, that's exactly what you have going on in speedrun.com. Is you've got 100,000 actively competing speedrunners, and they're all leaving each other in the dust. And now nobody knows who developed even the most basic techniques that they employ. That's shameful. I'm never going to let that happen to Fallout, and I'll fight it the whole fucking way. Tomato, Silent A Nuss. He knows my stand on that. He knows my stand on that. And Pollock, he knows my stand on that too. By the way, Pollock, busted. Your run. I don't think I can get your run disqualified, but your run needs to be re-examined because your sprite was moving on the screen. Pollock, your sprite was moving on the screen on a world record run, and the timer wasn't moving. You're fucking disqualified, buddy. You're fucking disqualified. And if Tomato Anus, if you were a real fucking moderator and a real gamer, then you would have caught that. How is it that the first time I watched that run, I figured out that his sprite was moving on screen without the timer? You're a fucking moderator, Tomato. You watched that and you didn't even fucking see that? How did you not notice that? I tell you what. Now are you starting to see all the criticism I give these guys? Dude, they fucking deserve it. They fucking deserve it. Mitten Squad's got no fucking talent gaming. If he can't have 1 million save files, do 1 million quick loads, he ain't gaming it. And if you really think that he just whips out a run in one day, he sucks so fucking bad at gaming. It takes him like 2 to 3 weeks to make one run to show you guys. And is it funnier than what I can show you? Well, yeah, because I'm actually playing in the hardest difficulty and it's very hard. I tried to be as cheerful as I can, but sometimes I got to get in the zone. But there is nothing he'll ever do in his life that will beat my Batman run. There's nothing he will ever game in his life that will beat my Catwoman run was out of this world. There's nothing he will do in his life gaming that will surpass any achievement that I've ever had. I have live streams where I have 3 world records in one video. Lowest level to beat the game, lowest level to beat Frank Horrigan one-on-one, lowest experience point total to beat the game. 3 world records in one game. And I did an Iron Man speed run and I went hella fast. Hella fast. Because I beat the game at fucking level 9. Iron Man, hardest settings. You want to know what else? I did it the first try. Yeah. See, Mitten, the difference between you and me is that I get to take vacations because I play the game too much. And even when I'm on vacation, I'm playing the game too much. So I got to take vacations. But on that particular time, you caught me right on the tail end of a long work spree, so I was really hot. You are pumping out pounds and pounds of crap. You can't game, but your fans will fight. Your fans will fight for your image that you don't deserve as a gamer. They'll fight for that. You don't deserve it, and you know it, and you won't correct them. Yeah, you suck. You suck. You suck. I did a triple world record Iron Man speedrun in the hardest settings with Fog of War the first fucking time I did it. I don't need 2 to 3 weeks or a couple months to make a motherfucking video. And I'll tell you what, if you're a gamer and you think you need multiple weeks, yeah, you ain't a gamer. Can gaming be about music? Gaming will always be first and foremost about competition. You are either competing with yourself or other people. Gaming will always be about developing and maintaining your technique repertoire, and then always having this little brew going where you're freshly brewing new tricks all the time. You know, and another thing, there are universal standards to a gamer. And yeah, if you're the best Fallout 2 player in the world, you can only be the top guy in the world with a body of evidence. if you're a Tetris guy and you want me to bend a knee or to salute you for your achievements, and you don't put them up by the deadline, you and I both know that that deadline is the new year. Dude, we're going to have surprises for that new year. I'm going to teach you how to get everything for free from San Francisco. I have new theories and new practical uses of the sneak skill. Dude, you're not even going to understand what's going on. It's going to look like magic. I'm going to be finishing up with my vacation. And then in like 20 days, I'm going to go berserk and I'm going to tell you guys all kinds of stuff. And then, since I'll have more evidence, and you can only be judged to be the best based on the evidence that you have. If you can't use you have to use your senses. What do you hear? What do you see? What do you feel? You know, the person that is able to pile up the greatest body of evidence that's worthwhile. You know what I mean? It's not like if you beat Fallout 2 and it was an Iron Man on the easiest settings, it's commendable. However, you still suck. And no, that's not good. Starting to get a little sick. I've been up for too long. I got to drive for 10 freaking hours. Man. But that's the way that it is. I'm going to teach you guys all kinds of stuff. And then the best part about it is you're going to see so many people out there telling me that I'm not good, that I've lost my marbles, that I'm not in my prime anymore. And they're going to have to just sit there and take it. What you guys are seeing right now on my channel is I've got like several good runs. I've got Batman, Catwoman, Wonder Woman, King Shark, Peacemaker. I have that great tutorial video made. Honestly, I can't even believe that I made that tutorial. That was a really good tutorial. And then my little invented tricks that I make videos of that. Can you imagine trying to look? You know, this is why Gamer of the Year and Great Gamers, it's not a fucking popularity contest. It doesn't get decided on Discord servers. It doesn't get decided because you're buddy-buddy with somebody. It gets decided based on evidence. Why do you guys think I'm always hounding you guys to upload your game? I've been giving you hints this entire time, spoon-feeding and hand-holding you to get you ready for the way the industry is changing. I've always known that I was going to do that by the new year. In fact, the whole year I've been planning to do that, was to just drop bombshell after bombshell coming into the new year. So then you'd have a bunch of angry people on Discord servers and on Bossman servers and on Schizo and TKS Mana servers. They'll say I don't deserve it for whatever reason or the other. But when when quality men go to examine my work, they'll be like, well, he has the most evidence. He did everything live. He did everything by the books. He did this year. He did this year. Everything's time stamped. You know, everything is legit. It was live. It all actually happened. So when there's going to be 30 or 40 different items that I'm going to be submitting for approval. Now, whose approval am I going to be submitting that to? I'm just going to be putting it out there. But you do know exactly what my play is after that. After the new year and it's 2022, I'm just going to tell everybody in the world that I was the best gamer walking the face of the earth in 2021. And you'll say, nah, you didn't. I'll go, yeah, I'll prove it. And they'll be like, well, even if you can, what sanctioning body? I'll say, yeah, well, there isn't one. Oh, well, if there's not a sanctioning body that validates that kind of thing, well, we can't take it. Well, I got the most evidence. Well, you can't deny the evidence. So if, because there's 100, you go to any bird's nest and there's 100 screaming birds saying, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me, feed me. But, does that really mean that they're all really good and that they're all worth feeding? I'm not saying that you should not feed. I'm just bad example, but I did my best there. And I'll have all the evidence. Every technique I made will be time stamped. And then every victory I've had will be time stamped, and it'll be a glorious 11.5-hour video, and it'll be by the books, and I will not be manipulating the game using out or in-game tools. It'll be as hard as it possibly gets. All my records will all be there. You can audit my channel and my performance anytime that you want. And then once it's 2022, what are you going to do? You can't stop me at that point. You can't. You do realize, ultimately, if you don't like me, you do lose. You do lose. Because I have a lot of work to do. Miles to walk before I sleep and promises to keep. Boy, never so true today, but and I have so many things I've not told you, but you're gonna fucking find out. Because I am so, let me tell you something, bitch. I am so fucking tired of holding your hand and spoon feeding you. I never get to teach anybody anything because I always gotta fucking help people out like you that don't know how to play the game. If you saw how good I really was, it would blow you away. You guys always watch me like, oh, he wins some and he loses some. He's not that good. You've never seen me when I play by myself. I don't lose when I'm alone. I always have to stop to explain little things, to teach you guys how to do stuff. Because the audience is always mixed. I never just get to unload. But I'm getting it set up so that I finally can. This whole fucking year, a lot of you guys really thought that what I had was what I had and I couldn't do any better. You do understand that you were holding me back. If I didn't have to carry your fucking yoke and haul your ass, then I could be spending way more time getting better at the game, which I have. And even on vacation, I've spent more game and come up with more innovations than most people will ever do on their on time. I game so hard on my vacation, man. You ought to see how I game when I'm on fire. You ought to see how good I am when I'm on fire. But I always have to fucking hold back to explain one little fucking trivial detail or another. I never get to just unload. But once the full scope of once all my victories are up there, and I'm in control of my channel, so fucking suck it, man. Take a load on your fucking chest. There ain't nothing you can do. It's my fucking channel. If I want to mute you, I'll fucking mute you. If I want to fucking erase you, I'll fucking erase you. If I want to allow you to give a thumbs up, I will allow you to give a thumbs up. I'm a motherfucking provider. But beyond our relationship, me and you, trust me, ain't anything special. There's nothing you can do to stop this. There's nothing you can do to stop this. And because that channel's mine. The only way, dude, you can't get access to my YouTube channel. It'll never happen. The way that YouTube is evolving, and because I don't make the kind of mistakes that would get somebody on my YouTube channel, my password is 20 digits long for my YouTube. So what I'll do is I'll go to random password generator, and then I'll go to strong random password generator, and I'll go all the way up to 20. Include symbols and numbers and lowercase and uppercase and generate password, and boom! Copy paste. Next thing you know, I got the most uncrackable password in the history of the universe. I would never be so stupid as to copy and paste that, though, because then that would be saved somewhere on my computer's register. But you're never going to be able to get access to my channel to stop it. I'm going to post all my achievements, and you're going to fucking hate it. And you're going to say that I'm a cocky, arrogant bastard that should have shut up. And the whole time, I'm being your fucking face, just fucking chucking loads at you fucking monkeys. Do whatever the fuck I want. And yeah, 2021 is mine. Some of you guys, seriously, you have no idea. I had a guy come to my channel and he goes, yeah, and he's not a bad person, but you always, you know when you're more fundamentally grounded than somebody when they ask you a question that's flat out wrong. Like, how can there be universal standards in gaming? All right, well, first off, there has to be, because we're not going to have everybody that plays Team Fortress or everybody that plays the most popular game be the only ones that get considered. Okay, that's a lot like racism. Oh, you can't be great if you're not playing StarCraft and making $1 million a year. Oh, okay, so there's an income barrier. But if I won $1 million and I played one game of StarCraft, and if I had more money than everybody else, I'd be the best. So, and we're not going to have a Mario Brothers league and a StarCraft league and all this. We're not going to have 4,000 different leagues because there's got to be at least 10,000 different games. So you have to have agreeable standards. And everybody will be fighting and vying for their superior one way or the other. For example, you could even say like cleanliness and appearance. And you could dock me a couple points because you'd say, yeah, well, his hair is a little out there. He's not really, caring about his appearance. And a gamer should, have a more professional look. And that's fine. So you would say, you'd have a panel of judges and be like, okay, well, on his appearance and body odor, we score him a 7 out of 10. I'd like to score a little better than a 7 out of 10, but this is hypothetical. I could talk to my Italian barber and he could hook me up. But then, there's more to being a gamer than that. You must produce victories. A gamer simply must be producing victories. If you can't produce a victory, then you're not a gamer. You're not. And you need to be producing victories on command, on demand. I'm just so fucking good that I work at my own pace right now. Normally someone will say, I want you to do this, I want you to do that. I'll be like, you're right. I want you on my nuts, you little bitch. Fucking talentless little cock holster. But yeah, it's that's what's oh, you can do all kinds of IP stuff. But you can't backtrace my IP. But you can't backtrace mine. You'd have to like I turn my VPN is off, so you can't even with my VPN off. You can't. I'm not saying you couldn't find me. The whole root of this conversation was that I'm a person that you could reach out and touch, right? But no, you cannot get my IP address. And then if you ever got close, I would just smash the router. But it doesn't really matter. I don't really have much that you can take. All I have that you can take, you've got to be linked in. You got to have more than my IP address to really get the best of me, because you could destroy. There's not really much left to destroy, but because I use your money to fund my deals when I purchase real estate, again, I use your money to fund my deals when I purchase. Yeah, how do you like that? So, I mean, there's only so much you can take from me. You know what I mean? And if we're all honest, then, if you did take everything, I would just ask for it and people would just give it all back anyways. But yeah, 2021, but yeah, Bubbles, you can't, not with, no, I mean, my IP can be hacked, obviously, but Bubbles can't, not from where he's at. Bubbles would need to be, he'd have to have high level authorization with YouTube, hacking into accounts and stuff like that. But either way, my passwords, they're too strong. And then the thing is that, so here's my smartphone, right? So, you actually can't do anything with this. You can't get into my mail. You can't do anything because I just use this, for basic stuff. This other phone that I gave you a glimpse of, that's the one you want. That's the one that's got all the, that's the one that's got what you need. So you can't. So what's the phone that you're going to steal? You're going to steal this phone. This is the phone you steal. And since you gotta understand, I always tell you that I'm a great gamer, and I don't talk in the most flattering terms about myself in other categories. But I really wish I was smarter when I got this Galaxy A80, because I paid full cash for it. I paid almost $500, and then my handyman, he said that I should have got an iPhone. But the thing is, man, it's like $1,000, and I didn't want to get a plan. I wanted to buy the fucking phone outright, but I couldn't because I didn't have 1,000. But I had that 450 to buy the A80, and I bought it, but I do regret it. Yeah, you can get IP address, but you'd have to. So I don't two-step. I don't two-step with anything on this phone. So here's the phone that you can get access to. You can't two-step verify with this because it's essentially like an airplane mode phone. There's no mail on it. There's nothing like that. Every day it beeps and tells me to sign in and to create new stuff, and I never do. The phone that you want has my two-step in it, but all my two-step verifications are so convoluted and cryptic that you can't even make that. I got to tell you, as I hide pieces of paper around the house that have these weird clues on them. So I have a folder that has like passwords, and then I'll hide a piece of paper. I'll just put it somewhere only I know that has these weird clues on it. Because when you make really deep passwords like I do, things get a little wonky sometimes. So you got to have a backdoor strat to get into your account. Um, the phone that you'd want to do two step, you're never going to find, because it's the smallest gosh darn phone you've ever seen in your life. And when you open that sucker up, you're going to have to use a password just to get access to stuff. And you'd say, yeah, well, I'll just break it. I'll just break it. Are you really going to be jailbreaking? Are you really going to be jailbreaking this LG phone that I got 7 years ago? You're not breaking this phone. This is a piece of crap LG. It sucks balls. And you're going to have to use a password to get in it. And you're not going to be able to jailbreak it because nobody knows how to jailbreak a 7-year-old LG. So you can't get in, and all the two steps in there. And not only that, the battery's so old that just to use this thing, you've got to have it hooked up to the hip to a battery charger. So you got to break in, you got to steal it, you got to have the charger for it. And they don't make these chargers anymore. I don't know how you're going to get it fired up. And then you're going to have to guess my password, which you definitely won't, because I'll use a random password generator. And then there'll be all that juicy two-step data that you need that's buried in there, but you're not going to be able to tell head nor tail, because because my two steps, I'll just be including in fake phone numbers. You'll see 555, 555, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, oh, that's a phone number. You're not going to be able to tell that that's a two-step. You're not going to be able to know that's a two-step. You're not going to be able to. So if you're going to do that, and I don't think that you should be doing that to me or anybody else, but you are going to need to, if you break into my house, I kill you on the spot. I weigh 200 fucking 20 pounds. I weigh 200 fucking 20 pounds. You do not, people get very uncomfortable when they come into my house. I had a guy come in the other day and he just fucking left. He just fucking left. And he was not happy. People get very uncomfortable. You don't want to be in my place. You don't. It's awful, awful, awful. I call this a prison. I call my own home a prison cell that there is no escape from. You want to come into my fucking prison cell? Leave the door unlocked so you can leave easily. But don't lock the door behind you. You don't want to be trapped in my fucking prison cell with me. Because, baby, I'm in for life. I'm in this fucking whacked out game. I'm stuck in this fishbowl for about another 60 years, and I gotta fucking put up with this shit. I'm miserable. Don't you fucking come into my door in the middle of the night, because I don't sleep like normal fucking people. For one, I'm up all goddamn night. I'm up most of the fucking day. I only sleep but rarely. You don't want to come into my house. You don't want to come into my house. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand it if you came into my house. You come into my house because you think there's something valuable for you to take. The first thing you'll notice is how bland all the walls are. All the walls are painted white. There's no pictures. There's no memorials. There's nothing fun. You know what I mean? There's no little pictures of dogs. There's no little dog toys. There's no little squishy stuff. You know, there's nothing fun. There's no love. There's no happiness. There's nothing. If that doesn't make you want to leave instantly because you've never walked into a house and just saw nothing, you see nothing. You know I'm passionate and I'm a man of my hobbies and I like what I like. But what you'll see when you break into my house will scare you. It's just the blandness of it. It's how could a human being in his mid-30s not have a single family photo in the house? Not a single family photo in the house. How could a grown man in his mid-30s not even have a photograph? I don't even have a photograph. I don't have a photograph. It would scare you to know that you are invading the household of somebody that was basically so close to non-existence that you could just basically taste it on them. And then you'd turn around, but I'd be there. And I don't know what you're going to do at that moment of truth. I don't know what you're going to do, but you're going to be all mine. Needless to say, I'm going to take your phone, I'm going to chain you up, and you're going to go somewhere in the woods. And then I'm going to jailbreak your phone, and then I'm going to watch porn on it. I'm going to watch porn until my 14-inch penis gets a slight arousal. And you see the home. You've already seen my home. There's no pictures. You guys have seen me work out. There's no pictures. There's no fun. There's no fucking happiness. There's none of that. You come in here, you see weights. You see weights. And then a guy stares at you with unblinking eyes and a rage you can't comprehend in this lifetime. And he's staring at you. And not only that, I fucked with all the lights in this place. It's impossible to turn the lights on. I can turn the lights on, but I've got them all set up so that if you don't hit if you don't know the algorithm, if you don't know the order, then you can't get all the lights to work. It's a pain in the butt, but I know the one master switch. So I'll flip it and all the lights come on. But the thing is that only I know where that is. So if somebody breaks into my house in the middle of the night, they're going to need a flashlight. They're going to need a flashlight because the first thing they're going to want to do is to flip the switches. But unfortunately, that won't actually do anything. That was the first thing that I corrected when I moved in here, was I changed the way that the switches worked so that they would only work to where I could access it. Is it a pain in the butt? Yes. Is it a little extra security? Yes. Did it cause a little time and frustration, a little extra money to pull off? Yes. But it was good for me. It was good for me. So I don't need light to see the way other people need light to see because I'm a peripheral viewer. You, talentless though you are, were blessed with eyes that function, but you don't know how to engage your peripheral vision. So what I do is I'll just relax. Since your eyes are so narrowly focused, you can only pick up little stray bits of light. Since I'm looking at everything, all the light comes in at once, and I'm comfortable at night, so I don't really care. Look, guys, I got to get out of here. You're the best. Thanks for being here. And I love this one-handed riffle. How about that? Oh, I want to show you this. I've expanded this. Watch this. The one-handed riffle. Watch this. It's an order of magnitude harder. Watch this. All right. Here we go. Yeah, look at that. Sideways. Sideways. Look at that, bitch. It's a hard trick, but that's what I'm working on right now. It's the deck has to stay like this in your hands the whole time, and you have to do a one-handed shuffle. So the setup is extreme. You got to go. Needless to say, I've only done it about 3 times. I quasi got it, but it's like yeah, but yeah, dexterity. That's what it is. I've always told you guys. Let's see if I can still do it. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. You're not going to want to miss this. All right. Let's see if I can find what it is I want to find. So not going to want to miss this. All right, here we go. All right. So, what I wanted to show you guys. So, I think some people are born with so I think some people, for whatever reason, have exceptionally good hands. And I don't know why they have exceptionally good hands, but they do. So I'm the type that does. So I want to show you guys something here. These are one of my old passions was reloading. It's been an awful long time since I reloaded anything. I used to. So check this out. Let's see if I can still do it. It's been a long time since I've done this. Is it unsafe? Okay, we got safe. Are we unloaded? Firearms unsafe. Double checking that and then going back just to verify that we're empty. Just want to put a finger down the barrel here. I don't see or feel a shell. Let me look down it and get a visual inspection. I'm just not seeing anything in there. So, I mean, one of the things that I like to do is to reload. So I think a lot of people, they don't understand, what it means to be proficient with a firearm. I think as a society, we've gotten, let me double check the safety on this. These are dummy rounds, but I don't want to be stupid. We have a firearm that is unsafe. I'm just going to go ahead and push that button down a little bit more. Because, oh, there we go. There's the release. There. It's been so long since I've used this thing, I forgot to take ammo out of it. But one of the things I used to be very big into was how fast I could reload. Because what I always wanted to do for people was to provide a service where they saw things being reloaded, and perhaps even in a weird way. Pretty weird reload, I'd say. Just, got, ooh, a couple fingers out. Uh-oh! Just holding a loaded shotgun with a couple fingers. So it's always been my belief that if you can't hold a fully loaded Magnum shotgun out as if it were a pistol, then you ain't got no fucking game. Yeah. What do you think about that, huh? So with your firearms, once you pass your core stuff and you're learning how to use it, well, and you've learned, then you actually need to, my hands aren't as good as they used to be. My hands used to be so much faster than that. I used to be able to reload so fast it would make your head spin. Nowadays I can barely handle it. Some people, they actually have genetic predisposition to fast hands. I don't know what it is. It was all right. That was all right, but I could do better. You want to use dummy rounds. I only use Magnum shotguns. Some people are born with an innate, not a sense. People, they call it fast twitch muscle fibers. I got a lot of fast twitch muscle fibers, but they're in my hands. Oh, not accepted with that level of performance. So I want you to understand that if it has to do with hand speed, you can't beat me. You'll never be able to draw faster than me. You'll never be able to do anything faster than me. That's your fate, that we're all locked and intertwined and together. I'm faster than you, and you'll never be faster than me. But you do want to get your speed up, because I do find it quite unprofessional when people are unable to reload their firearms. I don't have that problem, but what you ought to do, you can see where it's going, guys. It should be very smooth. Your reload should be very smooth. So if you're a hand speed guy, you're constantly thinking, oh man, I need to get my game up. I got to get my game up. How am I faster? So people like me, we work with cards. We can do, one-handed riffles and stuff like that. And, we can reload. But this is not even, I'm just not that good with this gun. I mean, if you want to see my comfort zone, I should be using a 10 gauge. Oh, and sometimes you miss a good load, just like that. You missed a good load. So. And when I'm really hot, to improve my skills, I'll do this all day. And I'll practice until I have to throw my dummy rounds away. Not happy about that. But your reload should be faster than people can shoot. So when I'm in my prime, I'm reloading faster than you can shoot. So that's the standard. If your opponent can go bam, 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 you need to be able to reload at least like that. I've always wanted to show you guys gun stuff, but YouTube is as it is. And oh, do you see how slow that was? And right at the end, I was fighting so hard to get that to go fast, and I biffed it. But you saw I was fighting for that one. I fought so hard, but I just couldn't get it. I'll get in there, you bitch. This is a bad reload. Yeah, but my channel is not really a gun channel, you know what I mean? But this is why I said I have point of view. Who has a greater point of view? Somebody who has just in general, who has a greater point of view? Somebody that can reload a shotgun faster than you can shoot it, or somebody that cannot reload a shotgun faster than you can shoot it? There's something about the guy that can reload his gun faster than the other guy can shoot it. There's something very scary about that. People don't like that, but that's just the way that it is. Nobody likes to know that someone has raw, unadulterated vanilla potency with the most basic firearms. If that doesn't prove that I'm a Marine, I don't know what it is. You should become so proficient with any firearm that's in your hands that you should virtually be strictly unstoppable. Strictly unstoppable. And that's a little bit better, but you should be unstoppable. Pin him down with your magazine. And then once he's pinned down, do an epic reload. And then just go balls to the wall. So you don't, I think what gets a lot of people off these days is, what gun should I get? What gun should I get? I don't know. But I think you should get good with it. So with my muzzle loaders, I'm good with my muzzle loaders. I'm good with my flintlock. And I'm good with all my firearms. You don't want to come into this house uninvited. That was acceptable. Well, so this is, yeah, so you don't want to just come into my house in the middle of the night, because I have all the bullets. I have all the bullets. I'll do one more, and that'll basically be good. Outed as a communist. I'm getting awful tired here. The last one, so I get a good one. You need the 28-inch barrel. It's a must. So I do these for conditioning when I'm in, shotgun mode. It's good conditioning. What the heck? I'll do one more just for nostalgia. So what firearm should you get? I don't know. Just get whatever you want. If you can get a pistol, get a pistol. If you can get a shotgun, get a shotgun. If you like muzzle loaders and stuff like that, then get muzzle loaders and stuff like that. But me, since I'm an expert, I tell people that I've got talent, and I tell people that I'm an expert, and I tell people that I'm better than they are. And they're so fucking arrogant, and they're so fucking foolhardy in their warped belief of themselves in this world that they actually need me to prove it to them. Look, I've got the humility to tell you straight up what I'm good at. If I say I'm a master at something, I'm a fucking master at it. And if you need me to fucking, hold your hand during that whole process, it's not saying much for you. I tell you that I'm an expert with guns. Kind of. I'll miss a little bit. But I'm an expert. And how do I position myself as an expert when I go to the range? I simply reload my shotgun. Once I reload my shotgun, all of a sudden you understand everything that you didn't know before. You say, oh, yes. Now, I've not touched this gun in years. I've not touched that gun in years. And and I'm a surgeon with it. Now, so even though we use the dummy rounds, you want to look down that barrel, put your finger in that barrel deep. You cannot fuck this step up. Put your finger in the barrel because it could happen, dude. You could miscount. You could shoot somebody. You could pop your gun off in your house on a live stream. You'll put your finger in that barrel. You say, I don't see it. Now look down there. Do you see anything? Do you see brass? I don't see. And now we got to rack this gun. But before I rack it, I really want to make sure it's unsafe. It's unsafe. I check it again. Yeah, it's still unsafe. Let's rack it. But I don't want to just rack it once. I want to do it to the point where it's stupid and that everybody else knows that I'm participating in the same stupid thing that everybody else is doing because we don't want to shoot anybody. Everybody that goes to the range, they all do the same thing. This. Is it stupid? Yes. Is it incredibly effective against protecting against misfires? Also true. You cannot have a misfire. You rack the sucker back, put your finger in there, and then make sure that it's safe, and then rack it back a couple more times. We'll be back. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say, guys. So, yeah, I heard about Alec Baldwin. I'm not too happy about that, but I mean, hey, I want to say something loud and clear. I'm not the biggest fan of Donald Trump, but I don't mind him. But Alec Baldwin, I'd never seen anybody so like addicted to trying to hurt him. So yeah, it was awful what happened to Alec Baldwin, but I can't stand him because we got a president that I thought was mediocre. Like, because I thought that, I mean, didn't we all think that Trump was basically pretty mediocre? You know what I mean? I mean, you'd have to be insane to think he was perfect, but you'd have to be insane to think he was the worst. Mediocres, you could do better, you could do worse, but he fit that nicely. So you had a guy that I liked because I could simply tolerate the dude. You know what I mean? It's like I don't have Trump hats, I don't have a Trump tattoo, and I don't have all this political Trump stuff, but it was like he was very funny to watch. I always enjoyed a good he ranted and raved like a maniac, basically like me a lot. Maybe that's why I liked it. But anyways, he'd do that, and he was not a genius, but he was not insane. He wasn't particularly smart, but he definitely wasn't dumb. He was just a guy that I was like, finally, my milquetoast guy. And I definitely do think that Donald Trump at this point in the game is pretty fucking milquetoast. And when you take a look at where we're heading, where this economy is going, yeah, I'd say it's a bad administration. And I wish we had a second administration with Trump, a guy who I think is just barely passable, but he's the first guy that I got interested in. And at the same time I was getting to like Trump and thinking that he was okay, I was also watching SNL all the time back in 2016. Always watching Saturday Night Live. And they would make fun of him brutally, and he wasn't that bad. You know, he wasn't. Mediocre. You know what I mean? He's a good C plus and a good B minus president. Agreed? A good C plus, a good B minus. And with today's, kind of environment, I'll take a C plus or a B minus, because a C plus or a B minus administration will theoretically safeguard against this kind of bullcrap, because they will refuse to go against the status quo of the corporations and the mainstream media and stuff like that, and they're just going to be belligerent and quarrelsome. And you're like, fuck you, we're going back to work. That's what a real administration does. A real administration says, all right, we're done being cocks. lace up your fucking boots, if you even know how to spell the fucking word, and get your ass back to work. That's an administration. We don't have an administration. We got our administration's telling us, all right, it's not safe to be outside. You need to go back in your little cave. You need to go back. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Stick to your penis like you used to. All you need is porn. All you need is porn. You touch yourself. Biden talks in that weird. As you know what? That's such a bad representation of how Biden speaks that I'm going to go ahead and just coin that. That's Biden's talk. You go ahead and go in there and touch your penis, but you don't even want to ever go outside. You leave your caves and you die. That's my Biden voice. You don't ever want to. No, you never want to stop touching your penis. You stay inside. Don't go outside. Outside's bad. Your penis is inside. That's where the good stuff is. Poor Biden. I don't care about Reagan. I'm not a political guy. I'm average middle class America. Average middle class America. All that we're really caring about is that taxes don't get too high. We would like an audit of the government on all kinds of things, and we want less centralization, and we want to give the towns and the cities and the counties more authority rather than just have a centralized vision for how everything should work. That's if you asked your average American what they thought, they wouldn't use those words, obviously, because you'd have to think about it. Your average person doesn't know the time of day. That's okay, because most of the day I don't even know the day of the week it is. But if they're honest, they'll admit to you they don't know what the fuck is going on. They have no idea what's going on. And that's just about where I fit in, average middle American dude. But I don't associate with leftists, and I'll never believe. So here my as far as like politics go, there's two things. I wouldn't even help a leftist. No, I wouldn't. So I've got a friend from high school and we're done. But if he got hit by a car, knowing he was a leftist, he'd dying in the street. I want you to know that. That's the kind of guy I am. Is that if you're a leftist, and I know you are, and if you've been a family friend for 50 years, when you're down on your luck, get used to it. Because I ain't fucking bailing you out. No. Because I don't buy that leftoid baloney shit. And then the other thing is I believe with all my heart that most black people hate white people. With all my heart. And you will never shake that free from me. I will never believe that if you are black, that you don't hate almost every single white person in the fucking world. I will always believe that. And I believe it so firmly, I will tell people that. I will make sure that people know the truth. Black people hate white people. It's not the other way around. White people could give a fucking shit who the fuck you are and what you look like and all your stupid little ideas about your stupid little leftoid bullshit. Blacks hate white people. If you're black, yes, I'm talking to you, you hate 99% of white people. You hate little white boys. You hate little white girls. You hate white women. You hate white men. You hate white police officers. You hate white bosses. You hate white cops. You hate white army. You hate that white. And on my life, if it's the last thing I said, it would be to spoil TK-ass Manus and to let everybody know that within hearing distance that black people were racist as fuck. Black people are racist as fuck. They're the most racist motherfuckers you'll ever meet in your goddamn life. They hate you. Stick to your color, gents. But black people hate you. They just don't have the balls to admit it. They just don't have the balls to admit it. But unfortunately, they're bad poker players because they let everybody read their hand like they're showing it to them. So it didn't take too long for us to figure out they hate white people. that hate us. Admit it. Admit it. Admit it. Yep. Fucking hate us. Just don't let them bully you around. What's going on? Get the flop. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I'm not the one that made the rule. So that's what we're stuck with. That's what we're stuck with right now. Is that we have an American system that's really fucked up because black people get to hate white people openly and white people get muzzled. So that's racist. So if you're a black, you're racist. Yeah, I'm very confidently telling you you are a racist cocksucker if you're a black dude. Because I know for a fact that you hate whites. I know for a fact that you do. I know what you talk about with your fucking friends. I know what you talk about with your fucking family. And I know what you do and I know what you talk about when the white guys aren't in the room. You fucking hate us. You fucking hate us. And there's nothing worse than being a landlord and having 80% of your clientele being black, and you know that as soon as you leave the room, they're talking trash about you. I serve more black people in 1 month than you'll serve in your fucking life. You realize that 75% of my occupancy are blacks? I got like this one Hispanic in there. One Hispanic. I only have one white person. Maybe she's Hispanic, I don't know, but she's lesbian. And she's got Black Lives Matter flag. But I don't know what her deal is. If she's Hispanic or white, I don't know. But yeah, it's I don't think that black people are fundamentally flawed. Well, how do I want to say this? Is that they have the same potential and the same opportunity. But the thing is, once a black person starts talking about hating white people and all the leftoid stuff, then they're done. So if you're black and you're not talking about leftist stuff, and if you're not talking about CNN, there's hope for you. You'll get married, you'll have children, it'll be a great marriage, you'll have many children, and you'll have a very prosperous life. If you're a black man and you jump into the left, you'll be very miserable. You will be an angry black man until the day that you die. I promise you, you will fall on drugs and alcohol. You will be an abusive person, and you will probably destroy what you have left of a family. And if you have a son, he's never going to want to be around you because your divorced wife is just going to tell your son that you're not a man. So you totally lose. Trust me, there ain't no way as a black man that you do well under that banner of leftism. You always end up divorced. You always end up with your children hating you because your leftoid wife divorced you because she believes that she's more essential to that family unit than the father could ever be. And then since she has control, she's going to troll you like crazy because she's going to control what the kids think. And then the kids will lose respect in you. And yeah, there is no scenario as a black man and a leftist where you actually succeed. You will get divorced, you will lose your job, and you will be on a government program. And That's your life. As a black man, if you will avoid those temptations of that leftism, you can get married, you can have children, you can have a good job, you can have a promising career, all that stuff. But remember, I refuse to help leftists. So, I mean, if you come to me in person and say, "Hey, I want advice on how to do banking and getting my effects in order so I can buy a house," that's fine. And I'll teach you whether you're black or white. But if I know you're a leftist, I'm just going to tell you that I have to go. I'm not going to tell you how to work the VA. I'm not going to tell you how to work the, you know, veterans plans to get real estate and stuff like that. I'm not going to teach you anything. Remember, once I know you're a leftist, I know you're fundamentally flawed. The second you're a leftist, you are done. You are done. You cannot have a relationship with anybody that's not a leftist. And the thing is that leftists are always fighting, trying to outdo each other by creating new words and by establishing new right and wrong thinking, stuff like that. It's very, very weird. So you could be fresh on the scene and be all dope as hell, and people are like, "Oh, now that's what an American leftist ought to be." Yeah, well, they say that now until another leftist comes in, and they all like him more because he's cucking out even more. Um, so, but you don't win as a black man with leftism. Black Lives Matter is not for you. If you're a black man, get away from Black Lives Matter. Get away from Black Lives Matter. Most white people hate Black Lives Matter because it's overtly racist, and it's although it is true that Black Lives Matter, it's patently evil, and it's like a good thumbnail. You know what I mean? You click on it because it's a good thumbnail, but dude, the gig is up, man. It's a lie. They don't give a fuck about you. You have to if you don't believe that your life matters, then don't rely on an organization. If you think that all white people are out to get you and to screw you over, don't fall on Black Lives Matter thinking that they're going to fix you and help you change course. No, you're done. Again, if you're like, say you're 18 and you're a leftist, you're done. You are essentially dead. You are essentially dead. Your father will never respect you. Your father will look at your pale, callusless hands and your lack of musculature, and he won't outright disown you, but he has no respect for you, and you don't deserve any respect because you are selfish. Because you are selfish. So don't turn to Black Lives Matter if you're black. Here's what you do: work, get a job, save your money, read books. Yeah. Don't blow your money on fucking college because right now that's really up in the air. Don't take out 50 to 100 grand worth in college because the data's in, folks. You're losing that money for life, and you're getting screwed for life. We don't know where we're at right now education wise. We don't know if we're supposed to be engineers or MBAs, or we don't know yet. And because we don't know, and it's your money and your life and your future that's on the line, don't gamble. Don't gamble. Keep your hand on that money and take it out of play. Yeah, man. Get a job, save your money. I think people just think that you can't do anything in this world without like $1 million. No, to make a down payment on a 4-unit house, depending on the plan that you're using, could either be about 12,000 to about 40 to 50,000. And that's but it can be much cheaper if you'll owner occupy it. If you want to owner occupy it, you're going to get that thing for dirt cheap. I think what happened is that people are willfully not teaching black people how to be smart with their money. So blacks think that you can't do anything. I was no smarter or better than your average black person. Like, I've already said this a million times, but you know what I did? I read. I read, and I said, well, I have a problem here and I need to make money in this amount of time, and I can't lose it, and we got to be reliable, and it's got to be a system that works. And I figured it out, and I thought about it, and I made it work. So I think it's like teach black people how to make money. That would be a good thing for blacks. and don't open up. Like don't be like Kobe Bryant or whatever it is that has a political ideology because he hates white people. He hates white people. That's why he's got to. That's why he's got to talk. I've been a long time since I listened to Kobe, but I've heard enough. He is overtly weird when it comes to his politics. He's just your typical guy that's super gifted and made a lot of money, and he wants to pour it all into educating young people into thinking that they're fucked out the gate because of the color of their skin. That's Kobe Bryant, and that's being honest. And Kobe, if you were really honest, and you'd say that's exactly what I'm doing. I want when Kobe, when he develops his projects, he's thinking, I want young black children to think that they're disadvantaged because of the color of their skin. Don't fucking lie to me, Kobe. I know that is exactly what goes through your mind when you spend money on your little pet projects. You don't just help black people. You have to push them down. It's kind of hard to say that you're. Hey, I guess that's how you build self-esteem within the black community. You don't offer hand-ups. You offer hand-downs. Just fuck them up. You say, yeah, give them an opportunity to learn something, but then you only teach them the most, backward stuff. Was it Kobe? I forget who it was. I don't follow basketball, but I think he did do that. I think Kobe did do that. Who died? Was it Kobe? I forget. Yeah, he unfortunately, that did kind of suck. I remember watching this guy when I was a kid. That guy could play some freaking ball. So Kobe Bryant definitely did pressure his helicopter pilot to fly during inclement weather while he had children in that helicopter. You may want to suck him off, but I will never respect him. And I know for a fact he is in hell right now. And everybody that got killed because of Kobe Bryant's negligence, because he was in such a hurry to be the fucking hero that he would risk getting in a helicopter in heavy fucking fog with babies on the aircraft. And you and I both know that if that pilot didn't take off in that inclement fucking pea soup fog, Kobe would have fired his ass. Kobe would have fucking fired his ass. You want to know why it got so fucking hush-hush for you Kobe Bryant fans after he got whacked? Because the more they dug, the more they realized that he was just an energy vampire and he needed all that he could get. And he found out that those kids would fucking eat him up if every year at the same time he'd go to that auditorium and put on a little fucking spinneroo for them all. And because he had to be the hero, because he's so fucking arrogant, he thinks he can take on everything. He jumps in that fucking, and you definitely know that he threatened to fire that helicopter pilot if he didn't take off. Because you want to know, because Kobe Bryant's the kind of guy that's fucking wise. You want to know how many career misses Kobe Bryant has had? 50%. I don't know anything about basketball, but he's missed more than any other basketball player who has the most missed shots in NBA history. Who do you think? Motherfucking Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant, your fucking hero. The hero of little boys and girls. A hero who scored 14,481 career shots during pro games couldn't get it through his fucking head that failure is an option that fucking happens. Celebrities get all this bullshit so fucking uptight in their head that they think they're invincible. He believed he was a hero, and that's why all those people died. Nobody in the NBA has more recorded missed shots than him. Nobody should be humbler than thou. Yet what do we find? The one person who should know unequivocally that disasters happen, and no matter how good you are, you're going to lose from time to time, hopped into a helicopter after pressuring the pilot. I guarantee you, he got up into that pilot's grill and said, if you don't take off, I'm going to fire you, and you're never going to fly again. That's Kobe Bryant. I guarantee that conversation happened. Pilot's looking out his fucking windows. He can't see a fucking thing. Meanwhile, Kobe Bryant's going, look at the time. Look at the time. Hello. We got to meet these kids because I'm a motherfucking hero. More career misses than anyone. Nobody should have known and been more highly, acutely attuned to the possibility that mishaps could happen. But how about that though? But that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. So you guys can all suck his dick. But here's what I'll tell you. I guarantee that Kobe pressured the pilot. And I guarantee that the pilot said that it wasn't even safe to take off. And I'll guarantee that after that, Kobe still pressured him and said that he would fire him. So what does the pilot do? He looks around, he sees a whole bunch of little babies in the back, a whole fucking family. But he's got a fucking billionaire breathing down his neck, is threatening to fire him. And wouldn't you know it, that aircraft takes sail. It takes flight. And then like 15 minutes later, it goes down. Who would have figured that when you've got 0% visibility, that you don't know where you're fucking going? Kind of sounds like a random encounter in Fallout 2. But that's exactly how it happened. That is exactly how it happened. And I'll bet, and then I know you didn't know that. You didn't know that because the news would never tell you what was up. Remember, people were all running. They're like, oh, well, we want to raise money so that we can sue the pilot. Yeah, how far did that go? I guarantee that it's recorded in the black box. Kobe can be overheard in the microphone pressuring that guy to take off, even though there's no visibility. I'll bet that if you took that black box, you'd hear very clear audio of Kobe telling the pilot to take off. And he did this because he didn't realize that he has missed 14,481 times. At that moment, he believed he couldn't be wrong. He didn't remember the 14,800 times that he was wrong. This time just had to go well. When I take my boat out, you know how much work I got to do? I got to check radar. I got to check these maps. I got to get humidity and precipitation. And then I got to get my boat just right. We got to get the boat fixed up. And then it's a miserable bitch and all that stuff. Kobe didn't do any of that. The pilot did all that. The pilot made sure that the service records were up to date on that aircraft. The pilot sat in the pilot's seat of that helicopter and surveyed his surroundings, and he couldn't see anything. A little child would know you should never take off in that. Do you really believe that a pilot acting on his own accord would take off with babies in the back, with a family and Kobe Bryant? When you've got a $1 billion athlete and a bunch of babies and a family in the back, you don't just take back. There's something called a motherfucking protocol. Okay? You don't call the shots. The billionaire does. Trust me. The pilot didn't just take off. The pilot was instructed to do it. The pilot said no. Kobe threatened to fire. And then the pilot took off, and then they all died. I hope you like the fucking truth, because that's how it fucking happened. Your little fucking hero, Kobe Bryant's a piece of shit. And he definitely did get somebody, and he got a lot of people killed. He got a lot of fucking people killed. Yeah, no, it was not just if it was really just a terrible accident, then how come 7 days after it, all the media took a hush? I mean, dude, I was there in living color with the rest of you watching all that feedback from the news. Dude, they were all saying that the pilot that they were gonna go after the pilot's family. And that never materialized, did it? But you go ahead and believe your side of the story. You just go ahead and believe that when the fog is 100% thick with no visibility, that a mere pilot can decide to just take off without anybody's consent. Especially when that passenger is a billionaire. Do you actually believe when your passenger is a billionaire and you have 0% visibility that you have any jurisdiction at all to take off? You don't. You don't. You fucking don't. And I don't care who your fucking passenger is, whether it's Trump, whether it's Kobe, whether it's Jim fucking Carrey. If you've got 0% visibility, you don't take off. You don't take off. Jim Carrey, Trump, not Kobe, obviously. They'd say, no, we're not taking off. We're not going out in the pea soup because we can't see. Because the data indicates that when you're in a 5-ton aircraft with 3,000 pounds of fuel and zero visibility in a packed cabin, that a disaster is going to happen. I wonder how many gallons. I want to tell you, we're going to talk about stuff that a pilot. How many gallons of fuel in a passenger helicopter? A lot. It's going to be probably 750. Because it uses 6 to 16 gallons of, how many gallons does it hold? Oh, well, no, I'm wrong about that. Well, I don't know. I don't know what plane that is. That's a Robinson R-22. It says it holds 70-gallon fuel tank. That's a lot of fuel nonetheless. But let's check some other stuff out. I got to tell you, I'm really not even getting good information because I figured that a helicopter would be burning a lot. 6 to 16 gallons of fuel. Wow, that's actually, you could do worse. But yeah, you're going to have a lot of gas. So your pilot has to do all kinds of stuff. First off, he's got an entire workup that he's got to do. He's got pages of stuff that he's got to check. He's got to check all over the place. Rotors, he's got to check turbines. He's got to check the main rotor. He's got to check the body for any damages, the glass, all the electronic equipment, warning stuff, too low terrain, seat belt stuff, warning, stay seated, tons of trouble lights. Not only that, a full cargo of fuel. And not only that, they have to do a weather report. So they have to understand not only what the weather is on takeoff, but during halfway through the flight, approaching halfway through, and then approaching the tail end of the flight, and then being at the tail end of the flight. They need to know what the weather is the whole time. That's why Kobe's a piece of shit. Because that pilot knew that the weather was bad on takeoff, and the pilot knew that the weather was bad where they were going. So when you're a billionaire, here's how a conversation goes with your pilot. I'm just going to fucking tell you. This. I know this for a fact because I had a girlfriend that was a multimillionaire and her family owned a private jet, and I was on it and I've met the pilots. Here's what they do. They're going to suck you off and act like you're the fucking chief. And then they're going to be talking about, what the fuel is, the stuff that's in the cab for food and for drinks. And you can go into their cab and look around and ask questions and stuff like that. Kobe would do that all the time. And they tell you basically what the flight plan is. When you get on an aeroplane, what do? They tell you to buckle up, and then they go over the flight plan and the path. And they tell you the weather conditions, all of that. And that's not allegedly, that's a fact. That is a good one. Good. No. That's the first smart thing I've seen. Well, you can't charge the pilot for negligence because he's obviously dead. But was he negligent? He took off in bad weather. He warned Kobe Bryant that it was a risk. So he takes off. Kobe Bryant knows it's a risk. Kobe Bryant and the pilot were complicit in omitting the dangers to a couple of young ladies and to a fucking family in the back. Do you really think they would have got on it? Well, yeah, actually they would have, because they wouldn't have missed an opportunity to be with a hero. So The pilot did everything, which is why the pilot and the family and everything didn't get, that's why there's no restitution. Obviously, that's why the media went hush hush, because because they knew that Kobe was the problem. You want to know what really happened? The families of the deceased, Kobe Bryant's family cut them probably a check for about 25 to 50 million apiece. That's why you didn't hear anything on the media, because Kobe's financial foundation, they handled everything to take the heat off of them. That pilot never should have taken off. There's no doubt about that. But that pilot did voice to Kobe Bryant. Kobe knew and understood the dangers. Kobe was under a time pressure because he has an annual thing that he did with kids in California where he would go to an auditorium and they'd play basketball and have a really great time. And he was trying to make this an annual thing that he did. Kobe Bryant, obnoxious, believing that he's a hero, against good advice, boarded an aircraft with children not his own, knowing that the risks were not just a little bit on the radar, but so high you'd have to be on drugs to think that was smart. Kobe decided, and he decided for everybody. Did the pilot make Kobe get on board? I guess you really can't sue the pilot for forcing Kobe to get on board, since Kobe weighs 235, and he's 6'9", and he looks like he could probably choke slam the Undertaker. He's a big man. So I guess the argument is that he was under duress. So he was under duress, right? Because the pilot's out there with a fucking submachine gun and a dagger pointed at some young girl's heart, saying, if you don't get on this aircraft in pea soup fog to go 80 fucking miles in no visibility fog, right? Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, right. But I guess you can also make a claim that the pilot was negligent because Kobe Bryant. So you're going to blame the pilot for the dude, Kobe. Kobe reassured everybody that it was fine. Kobe pressured that pilot. That pilot didn't want to take off, but that pilot knew that if he didn't, then his career would be done. End of story. He's not a good person. He's a piece of shit. And there's bodies on him. And Kobe, I know. And I'm not afraid to fucking tell the truth. I fucking know it. Kobe. I fucking know it. You're a dirtbag. You spoiled an amazing career, an amazing life. You had more than I'll ever have in my life, Mr. Rest in Peace, Kobe. And I never fucked anything up so bad as you did. He killed people. How many people died in that crash? So there was unfortunately, he did have a daughter on board. I forgot about that. Oh, Jesus Christ. So are you going to tell me that the coach persuaded Kobe Bryant's 13-year-old daughter, Gianna, to get on a helicopter in pea soup fog? You do understand that you have to have visibility to take off. There is no instrument panel that's going to give you like X-ray or predator vision, like heat vision and stuff like that. You do actually need to look out your window to ascertain what's going on out there. Kobe never told his daughter to get on that aircraft. Kobe definitely did tell his daughter to get on that aircraft. Kobe, you're rotting in hell. Kobe, you persuaded your 13-year-old daughter to get on a compromised aircraft, and I guarantee you definitely threatened to fire the pilot, didn't you? Yeah. You're so fucking lucky there's not a lot of people like me. Otherwise, everybody would know the dirt about you. That you've got almost 15,000 career missed shots, and you couldn't realize that you were staring down the barrel of a missed shot right there, and you're basically working with 50% on the field. The guy works with fucking coin flips all goddamn long in his profession, and he doesn't believe that anything so daring as taking off and zero visibility could be a risk. That's not even a coin flip. You don't survive that. You simply don't fly with 100 gallons of fuel and visibility. The pilot has, remember, the only device that the pilot didn't have, there was one mechanical device. It did have a too low terrain. It did have too low terrain. It went too low terrain, because we heard that. But there was a piece of equipment that it didn't have. One little piece of equipment, but it doesn't matter because the pilot has to know the weather through the beginning, the middle, and the end of the flight. You don't, dude. So say you drive, you're a pilot for a big airline. You drove a big old, what do they call it, like a 747. Are you going to take off with 250 people without knowing the weather in your destination? You do realize that airplanes carry like 30,000 gallons of fuel. You might not think that an airline, that a big Boeing 747 could carry 30,000 gallons of fuel, but each wing has about 10,000 gallons in it, plus the stabilizing wings in the back. It totals up to about 25 to 37,500 gallons of fuel. You just don't take off without knowing the risks. It's called risk assessment, motherfucker. We're in a society that's backboned by the insurance industry. Yeah, 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 and he definitely did pressure the pilot. And you want to know why? Nod your fucking heads, because a year before that crash, he had made a deal to every year at that same date and time, he was going to have a really big fun time at that school in San Francisco or wherever it was. And he and his daughters and kids and he and the other children, they were all going to have a great time, and they were going to eat great food and pizza and ice cream and stuff like that. And they were going to play some basketball and probably play some hula hoops and stuff like that. He had scheduled that a year ago. Do you really think that Kobe Bryant would schedule that a year in advance? And make no mistake about it, that was scheduled a year in advance and not be on time. This was a situation where I'd make one fuck of a lawyer. This was a situation where Kobe Bryant was faced to make some radical big calls. And he definitely didn't weigh all his options very wisely. The second you've got a child involved, you simply stop taking risks. If you like to powerboat like me, when a youngster hops and side saddles my 16-foot torpedo, with 150 horsepower two-stroke on it, I don't let the RPMs go up any higher than 2,500, because I would do nothing to risk the safety of somebody who's in my immediate reach. I would do nothing to do that. He, not so much. He's so used to being a winner. He's so used to having his life on the fast track. He's so used to being so absurdly disciplined where his entire life is planned that he just can't live if even one little thing is out of order. All that boiled up to the perfect disaster. And it was a powder keg, and a lot of people died because of that, and the pilot took all the heat. The pilot never told anybody to board. I can promise you that. And if you think that the pilot did tell anybody to board, well, then you're just going to have to find an excerpt from that black box, and you never fucking find it, and that's not private information. You can find out those transcripts. The pilot never boarded anybody. The pilot never boarded and said, let's take off. I know that. The pilot never said, let's board. Kobe Bryant, being pompous, being a winner, being a hero, being a god, he alone could make the decisions with your life. He toyed with the lives of everybody that died that day, because he figured that so long as they were under the wings of a dragon, things couldn't possibly go bad for them. In short, that is arrogance personified. Arrogance personified is when you take off in an aircraft and nobody can see anything out the window. And you got a 13-year-old daughter. Yeah, but go ahead and whip up all that information that doesn't exist, by the way, because we have the box, we had the black box, we had the transcripts. The pilot never told anybody to board. So they just got on that sucker. Because of Kobe. They got on that sucker because of Kobe, and they paid with their fucking lives. Kobe, fucking congratulations. I hope it's fucking worth it. You are rotting in hell right now. And I'll make sure so long as I'm alive that I tell people the fucking truth. People idolize you all over the world. You got your fucking 13-year-old daughter murdered. Killed. Not murdered, but killed. You got Kobe, I hope you're fucking happy. Because you were able to convince your 13-year-old daughter, Gianna, it was all that much easier than to convince the baseball coach, John Adabelli, and 5 other passengers to get on. Kobe Bryant is the reason that his daughter is dead. He's the reason that a baseball coach is dead. And he's the reason that 5 other passengers are dead. The pilot, it's just a bad day for him. But he flew the best that he could. And he should not have been up there. The pilot should not have taken off. But when you're one of the most powerful men in the world, it's kind of hard to say no to that, wouldn't you say? Wouldn't you say it's kind of hard to say no to a billionaire that you admire? Wouldn't you say that it's a little difficult to say no to an authority like that? Yeah. See, because if I was the attorney for the deceased and Kobe was alive, Kobe would be in jail, in prison, for a long, 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 long time. Yeah. If Kobe would have lived, and if I could have spotted everybody, if I'm speaking for the dead, motherfuckers, you don't like me, I'm not speaking for you because you're fucking alive as well as me. We got 6 innocent fucking people that are dead because of fucking Kobe. He got his own fucking daughter killed. I'm a goddamn wreck, and my life is brutalized, but I never fucked shit up half as bad as he did. This guy's a loser. This guy's a fucking loser. He was getting all up in that pilot's grill. All up in that grill. And I promise you'll never find in the transcripts one order by the pilot to load that aircraft. And if I were that aircraft, I would never tell them to load either. If they got on, and we'd fucking take off, but I'm not telling them to get on there. I ain't telling them to get on there. They were told to get on by Kobe. And as that helicopter spiraled out of control, and as all they heard was too low, terrain, too low, terrain, too low, terrain, and as their helicopter spun and spun and spun, and as they were all clueless because I couldn't see out the fucking window, and they were helpless to understand the situation because it was too complex, for about 5 seconds, they all screamed in horror while Kobe's 13-year-old daughter clutched her pearls as tight as she could around Kobe and screamed her life out and screamed for all that she was worth. And at that moment, Kobe, I'm talking to you. You knew you fucked up. All right, guys, I'm going to conclude it with that. All right, later, dudes.